There we go. Should I just skip Gideon for now? Because like, we gotta we have to do a full routing run of this for sure. Oh. Okay. Oh, I already missed my toggle sprint, dude. Every time I come back to a game that's not DS2, I'm like, man, I wish I had that toggle sprint still. Oh, the Pearl Shield Talisman. Okay, that's the one. But yeah, that actually doesn't help us, though. All right, let's just see what it looks like on a boss like this. I mean, he grabs, so... Do I use toggle sprint? Nah, I don't. Because I lost runs to it trying to use something like that, so... Okay, so the idea, I guess, is this. We want to go with this. And then Scholar Shield. And I guess I didn't physic either. I mean, when I tried a shield build, I did not try it on a damage build. So let's just see what this looks like. Pretty good damage. Can you block this? I don't know if you can block this part. Oh, you can. Yeah, this is gonna be real tough, dude. This is gonna be tough to play like this and not get hit. I mean, I don't know if Visage Shield is the correct play. Like, going counter hit might be better. Going counters might be better than that. Because that might be very tough to play with. I also had a useless talisman on there. Oops. How long does Scholar Shield last? Anyone know? Because I have no idea. Is it a minute? Well, Immutable Shield is 30 seconds. I also messed up the buff order. Okay, it is a minute. I mean, a minute's not bad. Oh, and I... Okay, wait. So the order... Okay, well... Might be the hardest... dude, it might be. Unless I just go with a guard counter. Guard counter build would be fine. Okay, so the order that we want to do it in is pretty much... I think it's pretty much this. Like Golden Vow. So it's Physic. Golden Vow. Which we then swap for this. This one... Okay, wait, this isn't really the order. This one. And then we go Scholar Shield. Wait, no, we don't. Wait, there's no way to do it. Wait, there's simply not a way to do this, actually. Am I dumb? Can you use Sacred Order in this skill at the same time? With Scholar Shield? I don't think so. No, there's no way to do it. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, but it's just simply not possible. Yeah, so... Because you can't... well, unless... I don't think you can go Scholar Shield in your right hand, though. Can you? I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter anyways. So... Okay, well, never mind. Never mind on that. I don't think the One-Eyed Shield's going to be useful for this. Yeah, we can't use Sacred Order. Because the shield takes priority for Ashes of War. So yeah, infinite stamina tier would be kind of cool. Does two-handing the shield make a difference? I actually don't know. Like, it seemed like I was taking a lot more stamina damage than I was used to. But it's also the fact that we're... Nah, we can't do this. There's no way. There's no way with this shield this is happening. Like, it's got a slow recovery, too. There's no way. Yeah, you can use jellyfish with this. That's true. But nah, we're not going to go with that. Let's see what the coil looks like. Doesn't have 100 blocks, so we're not going to guard counter. This run would be pretty cool with the parry. The parry talisman. Or parry physic, I mean. I don't know what I'm saying. I guess just that one. Now this one I could use with Sacred Order. So we go first of all Golden Vow. But yeah, we're just not gonna be able to use Visage. There's no way, dude. Yeah, I mean if we did the thrusting shield, but I like thrusting shields and shields are different categories of items, right? So I feel like that's kind of not fair. Yeah, I mean, we could, you know what? Like, if this becomes too much of a problem, we could go thrusting shield. It's not terrible. But we'd probably want to use more than just the Ash of War on this thing. So, maybe... Maybe I gotta go the other way. Holy shit, that damage is so bad, dude. Actual master run damage right there. Ash of War hits pretty hard, though. I mean, the motion value on that Ash of War must be just so big. Must be massive. Got really good range, too. When can I get it off in this phase, though? So funny how it does such tiny damage, and then you hit with that Ash of War, and it's like an actual decent hit. Oh, that was weird.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Whenever you went to phase transition, you can spin him around like Princess. I've done that, and then he's like just straight up kicked me before or something. Like queued up some other attack. I don't know what happened, but like I'm punishing him when I'm spinning him, and then he just smoked me. But I don't know. Well, I feel like we should try a different shield. Because the easiest way to do this, I think, would be to get something... I mean, obviously the fingerprint. But just some big shield. I don't know. What's the highest damage shield aside from fingerprint? I mean, I feel like this shield's pretty solid, but... You can also infuse fingerprint, and it's like crazy on status builds with frost. I don't know, dude. Let me try cold on, I guess barricade. I don't know what shield Ash of War to go with, but something like this. And pretty much the idea is we go, I mean, probably not that. We go Great Shield, I guess. I don't know. And this one's useless too. Shield, yeah, Shield Crash maybe, I guess. Sure. Pretty much. Yeah, we'll see about the thrusting shields. I mean, if this... I don't want to do this run with thrusting shields because that's not really the request. Like, the request was made before thrusting shields even existed. Oh, wait. Oh, because I'm cold infused. Ah. Whoops. Okay, just heavy infuse then. There it is. Oh my god. Probably not even safe anyway. Like, that's... Oh, I don't know, dude. The damage is okay, but... I don't know. We need to, like... We're gonna have to test every single punish with that type of thing to make sure that's actually safe to do it. Yeah, I guess we'd probably go Scholar. Oh, boy. Looking real bad. Also mid-rolling. Yeah, Fingerprint's got some nice... See, this is what I'm talking about right here. That's what I'm talking about. until someone dead angles me, and then and then it's over. I don't think you can block this, but oh, just kidding. I guess you can with fingerprint and scholar shield. Hmm. What's the next best guard boost shield? But yeah, I don't know if this is. I feel like just fighting him normally with a shield would be easier than this, probably. DLC's the best. Yeah, okay, but what aside from that, maybe like something that we could actually get. So the Manor Tower shield is very easily available in the game, and it's significantly worse. Wow. Yeah, that is so much worse, bro. Like, not even an option. I don't know how this run's gonna work, man. Because it would be so boring to do this run if we just play it like hitting enemies with a shield the whole time. You know what I mean? And just playing it normally, like it'll be so boring to do it that way. If we had the deflect tier, then it would be kind of cool. Is what's requested? Yeah, but it doesn't matter, to be honest. Yeah, Erdtree Great Shield could be used on Elden Beast or something, maybe, or just some magic caster. Like Gideon, I guess. The one from the Altus Merchant. I have no idea, actually. I've never looked at Great Shields. Other than that one shield-only run, I guess. No, I wouldn't do this no death. Now, thrusting shield seems like it would be fun. Cross tree? What's it? Here, I'll check. Wait, is it which guy's it from? From this guy? Oh, crossed tree. There it is. It's literally the exact same as the Manor Tower shield. But like slightly better resistances or just different. It's the exact same, but just slightly different. At least heavy infused. What's the play? What is the play? Yeah, thrusting. Dude, I think thrusting shield with deflect here would be insanely cool. Maybe. But I don't know. Like, we should test this out more and see what what we can do with it. I always thought this should be a Pierce Great Shield. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's just one look at max. I mean, fingerprint is just so much better in terms of damage. I'm not sure what the best medium shield is, though. Like, for damage, like, I don't know. Okay, sure. Spike Palisade. What kind of infusion would we go on it, though? Like, Frost? Cold Infuse? I mean, that requires Red Wolf, but just for testing. Wait, is it Shield Bash or Crash? That's a good one. Even that, just like, look how much more AR fingerprint is. And I can't block with this either. So insane 2 AR. All right, let's try it. I guess. See what it's looking like. I am not hopeful, if you can't tell by my tone. Yeah, I don't think... No, I don't think all Great Shields have over 100 negation. I don't think so, dude. Yeah, this thing hits like an absolute wet noodle. There's a frostbite, though. Like, the thing is, this run, the request was pretty much... It was while I was doing the shield-only run. And I think the idea was pretty much that I would be blocking stuff and do a run like that. And do a no damage run. I'm pretty sure that was kind of the point. Yeah, this is terrible. The block frames, because it's not 100% block. Well, this request isn't looking so good, is it? I think maybe the idea is more fun than the actual run itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do it if it's like this. Like, this is no good. Again, I think fingerprint would be the way to go. Like, we haven't landed a single bleed yet. Because we can't really attack him all that much. There it is. Like, fingerprint would surely be the way. It's still kind of bad. Yeah, block the grab. Kind of nice to do no damage where that doesn't count as anything.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength.
Venom's the way?
befits a crown.
Maybe, dude. This run's not looking so good right about now, to be honest. This run is not looking so good. Honestly, Visage Shield was probably the best damage thing we tested, but it's so unrealistic to use on a fight like this. Like, its stability plus the stamina consumption just not enough. But that was like by far the best damage, I think. We go like this, and then Great Shield. Let me try this again. We would need a just galactic length stamina bar for this. We would need an absolutely gigantic stamina bar. No question. Because this thing while blocking, like, I don't know if doing this gives you the bonus of like... Just look at the stability when I'm blocking with it. Like, it's pretty damn good. But I think when you're doing this, maybe it just doesn't, like, something's not applying there. And now I'm guard broken and now I'm dead. Just kidding. Like, why is it like that? Yeah, this would be the best DPS shield for sure. Like, this shield actually is pretty insane. I mean, obviously it's terrible in this phase because grabs, but... Oh, it's considered a shield poke. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, I guess I wasn't blocking. I can try the ant skull. I don't remember being too impressed by it, though. Like, I think it's got extra hardness or something, but... I don't know. There's something with this one. That's not what I meant. I guess I didn't buff. Stability's not great on this thing. I don't have the Great Shield Talisman, I guess. Imagine blocking this combo and magic shield runs out. Nah, I'm not a believer in this one. It is a really cool playstyle though, right? It's a really cool playstyle. It's really good on a you know, casual playthrough where you don't know the bosses that well. Coil was probably the biggest hits we were getting, aside from... Well, I guess when it was buffed. Wait, what? Skip phase 2 if you apply poison without hitting? I don't think that's how it works, is it? Pretty sure that isn't how it works, but... Like, I don't think it takes a hit for him to go to phase 2. I think it's just damage. But yeah, you know what? Like, this shield here is actually doing fine. It's still horrible relative to other stuff, but I guess I don't really have the right build. But at least it does some damage. It's gonna be weird for that not ending a run.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength.
Yeah, he goes to phase 2 at like 40 or 45% or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Just for fun. What's the thrusting shield called that's not the carrying one? Like just the basic one? Dueling shield? Okay. So say we go heavy and we go... What Ash of War would we go? I mean, you could put anything on this thing, which is crazy. So... You can put Cragblade on this thing. You can go Chilling Mist, I think. Now, this would be fun. I think Hunter would approve of this as well. Oh my, and imagine with a Spear Talisman on this thing, dude. Wait, this is... Wait, no. What's... Really? I feel like they're both the same, aren't they? Are they not both pretty much the exact same thing? Oh, really? Is it really? I didn't know one was better. But you know what? We can't... Like, they don't have 100 negation, though. Yeah, this one is better, though. But they don't have 100 negation. So you can't just do this to them. Does Barricade work? Let me see. I don't think so. I don't think that makes you not take damage, dude. But this would be a crazy cool build, though. Yeah, you definitely still take damage, though. Yep. A little bit better damage than what I was doing with the other stuff. Too bad it doesn't have 100% though. Yeah, like, and you can repose with this thing. This is pretty much like the worst setup we have. Like, I don't even have any of the right talismans, but... I might have to leave this shield one, you guys. For I think... I just don't think it's going to work out with the guard counter idea. Yeah, we would need the tier. Yeah. I think we leave this one. This might be crossed off the list, potentially. But then, yeah, like, I mean, the thrusting shield would still be good with the deflector, but what if I go pulled fingerprint with deflect here, and then we go back to the guard counter, and then we go, I don't know what else you go with, I guess, but sure. Oh, and then I guess I didn't actually realize if you miss one, even with the 100%. Oh wait, it's not 100%. Look at that damage though. Wait a second. If it's 100%, you miss a parry. Do you still take damage from it? Surely not, right? Let me try this one. Yeah, I guess because I was frost infused. You would think, at least. Yeah. If you go in elemental infusion, you lose 100% physical, so... Yeah, there we go, because I definitely missed that. Look at that damage now, dude. Look at that. Oh, brother. That's what I'm fucking talking about. There we go, dude. These two. Because of how, like, insane the deflect here is with how it buffs your damage. And your... Oh, that's not fast enough. Now that looks like something we can do. Probably. Now that this is with the best shield, but yeah, deflecting tier makes this work. For sure. I mean, what other talismans would I go with here, though? Like, I feel like this is such a garbage talisman setup, but... Does Scholar Shield do anything for deflects? Like, I feel like, I mean, it would still make you take less stamina damage if you block or miss one. Yeah, fingerprint is very annoying to get. That's a pretty fucking crazy phase 1. I was just late. Huh. Well, this is a different story, dude. This is a different story. Yeah, we could go Visage in this case, yeah, because it's got, I think, just the highest. Yeah, use the fire during a stance break. Yeah, that's a good point. I still think this is going to be a really hard run to get because it's such a different playstyle. But... Yep, let's try this one. Yeah, this is how we would have to do it. Something like this. Oops. Yeah, pretty much just as good. And look what I can do here. I mean, maybe that actually wasn't as good as a counter. I don't have the Warrior Jar in. Nor do I have the Fire Tier in, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Horlu's obviously not a great boss for this.
The crown is warranted with...
Okay, let's try someone else. I feel like Radahn would kind of suck, but... Fire Giant would absolutely suck. Yeah, the problem with Radahn too is that he would chip me because he got holy damage. And so any parry I miss would be damage, and then that's reset. Like, this run would be so tough with this dude. This definitely seems cooler, but I still think this might be too much. Maybe. Okay. Let's actually kill him and then go do Radahn. Want to use a mutable shield every Thursday? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that actually. Yeah, that's maybe a good call. I mean, I could just parry him until a mutable shield runs out, but the damage is just like so much better when I can deflect. I feel like just doing R1s is kind of better DPS there. What? I think I hit R2 too early. Clearly that was safe. I don't think Ash of War is the play. I think R2 is the play, or R1 spam. I should probably stop now, man, or soon. I don't know about this one. It seems really cool, but it might be a little bit too much for a run request. Like, this is some advanced stuff here. Oof, that's pretty high requirements on that. Okay, well, let's see Radahn. I feel like you would want the Old Lord's Talisman if you were to use a Mutable Shield, right? Like, how much is Old Lord's Talisman? Is it good? Is it 30% or something? Or what is it? Yeah, 30%. Yeah, so that's, I mean, I guess like 9 seconds. Yeah, like that's pretty significant. Oh. Yeah, and there's the chip damage coming in now. That's the problem, dude. If this actually lasted a decent amount of time, and it would honestly be so sick. Wow, this is a cool build, dude. So how late do you get immutable shield again? This is actually really cool, man. Ah, this is sick, but... What the hell was that? Have to do the Radahn Marca's statue after... Whoops. After gold free. Right. Wait, I need law of regression. Oh, God. Really? 37 int? I don't think so, dude. I don't think this is happening. But it's cool. It's cool, though. Oh, whoops. I thought I made a... Yeah, Corin hides it under the rock, surely. Hmm. Is my kill hot? Oh, is that my keyboard off? What's happening? Why can't I kill him? That was weird.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Huh. You kept better. Yeah, but doing a casual run, I've already done that. Like, I've already done a shield-only casual run before. Anyways, yeah, this one might be a no-go. Especially just because all the stuff we need for this to work is so late. Like, Old Lords is in Farum. Getting immutable shield. I mean, there's a lot of physical damage before that point, but... what's the last slot? Or 2? Do an attempt, call it a day? Nah, there's not even an attempt to be done here. Like... Simply just doesn't... It simply just won't work. Whoops. Wouldn't be so bad if I could give myself more graces. Maybe, dude. I don't know. I think... Yeah, we'd need to give myself more graces, and then I would need to... Like, unfortunately, it just seems like the best way to do it would be to just, like, cheat in everything. And then otherwise, it would just be, like, kind of a boring shield run. Where I have to kind of evade everything. So, yeah, this is gonna be a no-go, I guess. Unfortunately. I want to see if I have time to cast this here. I don't, somehow. Even... It's such a slow cast that... Even then, I don't have time. Pretty insane that you can just deflect that. All right, well, I guess not. Well, yeah, unless we just go get like Serpent Shield and just do a run with that, pretty much. Just for posting cast. It's possible, maybe. Yeah, probably just not going to do that one, I guess. The idea is good. Just in practice, it's just not that good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, I guess, or try to. As I have been on for a while today again. Surely sleep schedule is fine, but no, I gotta set my alarm. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will think about this run, but for now, I think we're just gonna skip shield only because it really doesn't seem like it's gonna work out well, or just like if we do it the way that we would have to do it is just go get like the Serpent Shield and then, you know, maybe some other shield that can do some damage and pretty much just use Serpent Ash of War whenever I can. And then for the rest, just bonk him with the big shield. And it just doesn't sound like it would be that it's going to be bad. And it doesn't sound that fun. So anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to. Music makes speech so dramatic. Yeah, I think we're going to have to maybe not do that one, unfortunately. But we maybe could replace it with something, or I don't know. It simply just doesn't work out that well, I guess. Like, it's just the chip damage, dude. If the chip damage wasn't a problem, and I could just do the entire run and there would never be chip damage no matter elemental or whatever, then that would work, I think. Because then I would have to fight Radahn, just chipping him away, hitting him slowly on a normal punish, and it basically just like using a shitty weapon, pretty much. So, anyways, Placiduce X with someone was saying they wanted to see the Giza wheel Placiduce X. So, anyways, I'll be back. I'm gonna set my alarm this time, so I'm not gonna sleep for 12 hours. But it was kind of nice to catch up on a bit of sleep, though. I'm still gonna say 10 hours from now, which is well, I mean, surely I'll be back before 12. I'm gonna say 12:30. I'm going to say 12:30. And then it should be sooner. So anyways, take care, guys. Hopefully my sleep isn't totally going to be ruined and I can't sleep until like 4 a.m. or something, which is certainly possible because I didn't wake up that long ago. I mean, I only woke up like... No, I guess I've been streaming for like 15 hours almost, so... Anyways, take care, guys. At least we got that DS2 run, so that's nice. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll see you guys on... Region logging DLC is the fragments, right? So that you don't go get a plus 13 or whatever. It's more just... It's more just that when you don't region lock the DLC, then you spend the first hour going through to just collect the materials, right? Or the fragments, which is kind of boring. What I'm interested in the bleed here, because I feel like normally bleed builds don't proc him until the very end of the fight, almost. Okay, charge, I guess. Damage is ramping. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. I'm probably dead. Yeah, just insane hitbox. Nice one. Nice one. Nice attack. Absolutely cooked boss right here. Oh. Yeah, you're right, Multiflex. I kind of... Is it impossible for it to work? Or if you're near the head, does it work? Because there's one very dumb thing with how the white mask in the Lord of Bloods works. And yeah, because I think you're right. So, Survivor, thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. Hopefully your stream is good. So the way Lord of Blood's exaltation works, and same with the mask, is that when an enemy gets bled, from some point on the enemy, there's like an AoE that happens, and if you're within that AoE, then you get the buff. How it works on Fire Giant and on this boss, Fire Giant's an easier example to explain. In phase 1, when he gets bled, he bleeds like, or the center of that sphere is up in his chest, which is there's just no way that you can be within that circle. So you just don't get the buff anymore. Like it's a very poor oversight with how that whole like bleed buff thing works. Like if you turn on hitbox viewer, you can see it. And yeah, here I think it procs like at the top of his head. I guess I should go to his tail. You can already see the damage ramping up quickly there. Of course, this time he does that. Oh, no way. Okay, we still got him at least. Maybe we can get a poise break. It's not really working that well here, man. Okay. Whoa. Is he dead? Yep. That is nice, dude. That must have been a bleed, right? There's no way it just did that damage. I don't actually know, though. Yeah, that must have been a bleed. Although there have been situations on these runs before where I thought I procced bleed and it wasn't. Yeah, definitely bleed proc. Wow, that was more than just a laser skip. That was a cloud phase skip. Or like a, you know, that lightning cloud attack he does. How's it going, Gloom, by the way? And this weapon is shredding right now. It's a little tough to use. This is slow, and I guess the hitboxes, I wasn't really expecting it to miss underneath him, but... Okay, it's actually DLC time. We're going in, dude. Damn you, Letta. You bastard. That was nice. All right, only 8 hours to get into the DLC. Surely that's good. So, Rolana is the first boss for Region Lock DLC. I think... Yeah, I mean, I was actually considering allowing Divine Beast as the opening boss as well, which I think is reasonable. But I think I want to do Rolana first. And then after Rolana, we can either go Divine Beast, we can go into Shadow Keep. And like, okay, let me just explain what I'm going to do for Region Lock in here, because it's I was pointing it out earlier. It's less straightforward than it is in the base game. But how I'm going to break this up. So we've got, you guys probably can't really see the mouse that well. We've got yeah. So we have Gravesite Plain, which I'm going to consider the main boss to be Rolana, who's here. Now, once we kill Rolana, we can either go Dragon Man, and then that brings us to Jagged Peak, which then obviously bails the main boss. Or we can go Divine Beast, or we can go to Shadow Altus, which is likely what I'll do, because it makes the most sense. So Rolana into Shadow Altus, who the main boss is going to be the Hippo. So then once we kill the Hippo, then we can enter Shadow Keep, which is the next region, which the main boss is Mesmer. And yeah, I would consider Gaius and the Shadow Tree Avatar to be just like extra bosses inside Shadow Keep. And then Raw Ruins, we've got obviously Romana in there. And yeah, Divine Beast, the region would be Bellarat. And I guess... I'm trying to think of how else to break it up. But like past that point, once you get past Shadow Keep, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to say that... I'm trying to remember what I did last time, but the raw base area... I might have just done it where I just killed the bear or something. Just kill one boss in there. But yeah, Putrescent Knight will be... I think, Putrescent Knight will be like this entire region, I would say. I know this is different from how I did it last time, but that's just what we're doing. And then I'm probably not even going to bother fighting Meta, so... All right, we're going to go do a little bit of collection first. Yeah, Bear or Death Knight for raw base. Certainly not overkill on that guy. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Okay, just kidding. Oh, not just kidding. That's so mean. Oh, yeah, I guess we got to do Meta. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we're doing Meta, I guess. I forgot about that weapon. Okay, yeah, we got to do Meta. Normally I won't, but... Yeah, for Meta, like... I guess we just have to have completed Shadow Keep to go back and do Meta, so... And if I want to count Hinterlands as a region as well, we could just kill... Like, I think just in general, if there's a region that doesn't really have a clear main boss, such as Snowfield, I'm just going to pick any boss I kill, and then we're good to leave. OP Green, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, for Midra is this region under Shadow Keep. So once we finish Shadow Keep, then we can go Midra. But what kind of simplify... Okay, I guess I'm going to try blasting this guy. Whoops. What kind of simplifies it a little bit. Please walk into that. Oh, he's not caring about that. Holy smokes, this guy's kind of a Chad. There we go. That's what I was trying to get happen. Lamenter should have dropped a Colossal. Yeah, the Colossal head. Oh, yeah, Savage Lion's Claw. Okay, so Gravesite Plain, we have Blood Fiends, which we can go get. And we've also got the furnace, or the, what's it called? I forget what it's called. In the Forge Hammer. Anvil Hammer, yeah, that's the one. So we're gonna want to go get that stuff first. Oh, nice disease, dude. How rough was that at the end? Lettuce Talisman could be worth it with this build. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm still not sure how I want to break it up and the region lock in the DLC. I think what I'm saying makes sense, but the only thing I'm not liking is how far it, or how long it takes to get to Rolana for the first time, right? Because you have this big open world area, and then it's kind of like Stormvale, I guess. So, you know what? Maybe it's fine. It's sort of like Stormvale, because we got the big open area, and then we go into a dungeon. Yeah, we're going to get the two-handed talisman as soon as we can. Like, once we kill Rolana, we can go grab that. Or wait a second. I guess, technically, if I'm following my region locked rules, I would have to go first kill the hippo. And then we can go to raw base. I need to, like, draw up a map of this, dude, for the region lock. Maybe we can do that, actually. I don't know why I didn't just use the beast jaw to kill these guys. Much easier. Yeah, time to get probably not only the best Colossal in the game, but maybe arguably the best weapon in the game, the Blood Fiend's arm. Arguably the best weapon in the game. I would personally consider it to be, I don't know. I think it's the best weapon in the game. No, I think it's better than Starfist. Although they're like, you know, neck and neck. They do kind of different jobs. Although what they do the same is deal just an absurd amount of damage. But I think Blood Fiend's arm has more potential than Starfist does. But like, you can't go wrong, obviously. Basically, just the two best weapons in the game. Dude, it just unlocks him. Of the beast jaw. There it is. Now, the reason why... let's go upgrade it, first of all. The reason why this weapon is so good is because... Like, the thing that puts it over the top for me is that it has that... I don't know what we'll call it, a bug or... you know, unintended scaling, or I don't know. But on a Faith build, you put a Flame Art infusion or a Sacred infusion on it, and the physical damage will scale with... Hopefully I should have a... Yeah. The physical damage will scale with its Faith scaling. So what that means is you have Faith scaling with physical damage, but then you also have Faith scaling with its either Holy or Fire damage. So yeah, you're double dipping, exactly, dude. I doubt it's intentional, but because it does that, and I don't even think Strength does anything like when you have those infusions on it, although I'm not 100% sure. Once you do that, then you get the results that we got on the all bosses no hit run. I might just keep it at plus 24. So like, yeah, if you put Sacred Blade on this thing, my Faith stat will scale with its physical damage. Now, like in this case, we don't really have a lot of Faith, so it's probably worse. Again, we can still just go heavy or whatever. It's still a monster with heavy infusions and stuff because of that double hit R2. But yeah. Oh yeah, Somber 9 Bell Bearing, true. I have quite a few Somber 9s right now, though.
Oh, snap.
But so yeah, you put like a Flame Art infusion on this thing. Oh, like once you have high Faith, obviously. Then it starts crunching through stuff. What should I put on it right now, though? I don't know. Let's go back in. We're gonna head to that forge. Yeah, the double hit R2. So this R2, I believe, does how much is it? 53.5 poise damage, maybe. So it's the highest in the game. So you know, you put Cragblade on this thing, and oh boy. That is a lot of poise damage. Like, that's why this weapon is just so good. It's so ridiculously good, dude. Yeah, you could put Savage Lion's Claw on it, I believe, but I actually think this weapon is better used. You're better off using this weapon as a charged R2 weapon instead of an Ash of War weapon. Unlike basically most of these other ones where they work as both. Or, although, maybe Savage Lion's Claw would be really nice on the Prelate Hammer. Yeah, if you want to just trivialize a lot of stuff in the game, go Cragblade on Bloodfiend's arm, and you will stun things in 0 time. Can't believe they didn't nerf it. But you want to use it on a run. Yeah, I think they didn't nerf it because they just simply didn't know. Because there's no way it should be that as good as it is. Like it's ridiculous. It's absurdly strong. By the way, can you farm Bloodfiend's arm? Like, can I get 2 of them? Maybe I should do that and go double Cragblade or something, but like I said, it's better. You're better off going with just like an R2 build. Did they nerf stance on it? Nope, no, it's still the same. Yeah, maybe I'll respec to Holy for some boss fight so I can show what this thing does. Yeah, obviously Knight's Resolve's insane on it too. Yeah, Bloodfiends is also very good for bleed builds. That's also true. So like if you're really trying to, if you're not trying to use that Faith thing and you want to use it in the second best build for it, then you would go with an Arcane build. So Arcane, you have a Cult, which is amazing on it, but then you also have Bleed, which they did nerf the Bleed, but it's still ridiculous. Like, you're getting how much Bleed per hit? Like 200 and... At high Arcane, you're getting like 200 something Bleed per hit. Like 270. Something stupid. Lostry, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. I have not done this Forge probably since my first playthrough of the DLC. Fire Crag Blade on Pure Faith. You can go Crag Blade with... maybe I should keep leveling Faith. What do you guys think? Or should I just keep going Strength? I really don't know. Yeah, you can go Crag Blade with either Flame Art or Sacred. Either one. It just depends what you're fighting. A lot of stones in here too, but they're all kind of bad, I guess. Oh boy. I just wanted to kill this guy, but I'm kind of getting destroyed. Can you... Really, that was worth it. Actually, you know what? I did come in this forge because the dagger's in here. The Smith Script dagger, I think. I forget what run that was on. Oh, maybe it was the Dex run. Don't think I'm gonna bother with that Smith Script dagger this time. Absolute garbage weapon. Actually, just so bad. I was amazed by how bad it was. Okay, here it is, the Anvil Hammer. Now this is a cool weapon, dude. I used this on my first playthrough of the DLC a lot. I feel like this is kind of just like if you're gonna go with something with innate fire damage, you've got Troll's Hammer or you got this one. I guess you can buff Troll's Hammer though, but I love this weapon, dude. The look of this weapon is so nice. Yeah, and the weapon art just does so much damage too. So many cool big weapons in the DLC, actually. It's somber. You know what? I may have to go get the bell bearing, dude. Because we still got the sunflower and stuff. I'm just gonna go quickly get the bell bearing. But yeah, I probably won't end up using Bloodfiend's Arm too much on this run because I've used this a lot for all bosses no hit. So if you want to go see what it can do on a maxed build, not even a max build, but just like an optimized damage build with Faith, then you can watch the boss kills on that, dude. I'll use it here though to get the one-hit poise break or whatever. I mean, they're gonna die before the poise break anyways, but yeah, Claw of Night is definitely better than Smith Script Dagger. That's definitely true. Claw of Night's actually good. Yeah, I guess there is a lot of stat scaling. Got int, some faith, strength. Mostly strength and faith, though, which is what I like. My two favorite stats. No one hit poise break, I guess, because if I had the stone barb on, it would have been Okay. I guess I let's go get the other bell bearing too. Yeah, this weapon's dumb. Like, this weapon's actually so broken, dude. I was a little bit of a doubter on this weapon when, like, I knew it was really good when everybody was using it when the DLC came out for bleed build or whatever, but I was kind of like, like, it's good for sure, but, like, there are better things. But then once I saw the the faith thing, like, we were testing out this weapon for all bosses no hit. You could go find the stream on YouTube. Probably one of the, probably like the second all bosses no hit routing stream. Man, we should use the anvil hammer here. Let's try it out. I'm gonna go upgrade it really quick. But yeah, probably the second all bosses no hit routing stream. I was testing out weapons for Mesmer, and I tried like the Gaius spear, which is really good. And I was trying a bunch of things, and I was trying the balls, and it's like, okay, it's pretty, you know, like, or Starfists are really good too, obviously. And I just trying Blood Fiends on a bleed build. It's like, okay, wow, this is a lot of damage. And then I, just for fun, tried putting Faith on it, and it was like, dude, why is that dealing 12,000 damage a hit? You know? Why is that dealing 12k a hit with Knight's Resolve? And then yeah, like, it's like, oh shit, this is broken, dude. And I was very excited after that, because I like the big bonk weapons, and it's fun when they're the meta as well. And so, yeah, that's when, I mean, I'm not sure if anybody knew about it before that point, but I kind of intentionally didn't talk about it anywhere else online. Should we max it out? Let's max it out, dude. Like, I didn't tweet about it or anything because I didn't want FromSoft to nerf it before I finished the all boss no hit run. And it still survived. So, surely intended. I don't know which weapon to max out. I guess we can max it out. Fire's good in the DLC. Oh yeah, it's gonna go kill Falling Star Beast. Yeah, they gotta keep the weapons so people can buy DLC, surely, dude. Okay, so this thing, I think its moveset is kind of just the same as all the other ones. But it has this cool Ash of War on it. Ah, you know what? That's actually exactly like Eruption. I think that's the exact same animation. Oh, our physics said it's fine. Certainly not overkill. Bonk. How many Colossals are left? We've still got... There's still quite a few left. You can definitely pancake in this game with a lot of these weapons. Yeah, both Avatar Staves we need to get, which we can go get at basically any point, I guess. Sunflower. Devonia's. Finger. All right, let's see how this does on a Kaled Falling Star Beast. Oh, he actually didn't. I thought for sure he was going to get voice broken there, but... Oh, there it is. Goodbye. Anything else to get? I guess there's... Yeah, there's one more thing. Let's go get the last... I think it's the last, fragment that we can get here. So we're blessing level 4. I guess we're going to stay at blessing level 4. I thought... No, level 5 is what we get to. Yeah, we need to get the Great Horn for sure. I'm not sure when, though. Now that we've started to get some of these DLC Colossal weapons, we can go fight Malenia, too. I don't know what I want to use on Malenia, though. Like, maybe Anvil Hammer would be cool. We can try launching her with the Prelate Hammer. Maybe we'll go do it soon. But I did want to try Devonia's Hammer, too, on Malenia. Because Ortifice's Greatsword is really good on her. So I was wondering if the Devonia's Hammer is also good. Oh, Gazing Finger launches Malenia, too? I guess I've tried the Gazing Finger. I don't remember what run that was, but I've tried it out for a bit. At some point. Best video game voice actor. Maybe, dude. Balls. I really missed that? Holy smokes, this guy's tanky. But see how the Ashavor hits... I guess, is it what, 4 times? Whoa. Guy's got a lot of health, man. And we're just gonna Nico Bellic this probably. Or you know what? Maybe I can go slowly. See if this yeah, it's still dealing some good damage. Respectable. Got our 2 ranged colossal weapons here. I feel like this guy's just gonna not care. Does not like that, though. Yeah, we need a left-hand command. That's definitely true. Insane Somber one. Isn't it so weird picking up those low Somber stones in the DLC like that? Like, why am I getting that, dude? Okay, there we go. It almost feels like they were trying to make a new game. I never really thought about that, but it's... It's like this was the map for a new game, but then they were like, oh, let's make it a DLC instead. And just leave all the smithing stones that we put. Because, yeah, if you... I mean, it would be a really hard game, but it's like Elden Ring 2 is this DLC, basically. Nah, I'd rather Arteria Leaves, dude. Arteria Leaves can make Blood Boil Physic, or Blood Boil Aromatic. Oh. That's crazy. Needed a stone that upgrades your weapon by half? You may be right, dude. Destroyed? That is insane. Oh man, this part is so annoying. It's weird that you can't lock onto this dog. The way to get through this is just to simply run, but I'm kind of curious what this Ash of War does. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Okay, will it track him? Ah. I guess it kind of tells you where he's going, though. Come on, show me where he's going. Is there a way to know where they go? Is it like free to teleport? These guys have, I think, probably the farthest aggro range in the whole game. Maybe. It's definitely up there. Someone asked why. Oh boy. Someone asked why I don't do the skip. It's because we're doing region lock DLC. Oh boy, this is not good. Okay, surely I can land this R2. Fresh poke. Clean. I'm really excited to do Colossal Swords after this. A lot of cool Colossal Swords in this game, dude. Somebody's probably infinite. Well, yeah, but they don't aggro from that far away, though. Whereas those mages, when you're doing the skip, to skip this entire area, kind of want to just... Nice. They will aggro to you while you're doing that, even though they are just miles away. Nice. You're getting smoked. Oh yeah, we gotta put Savage Lion's Claw on something for sure. I think it would work really nicely on this weapon. And I'm probably not going to end up using Lion's Claw in this run. And there's going to be someone who's upset about that for sure. Like, how could you possibly do a Colossal Weapon run and not use Lion's Claw? But we're going to use Savage Lion's Claw instead. Which, as far as I'm aware, is worse. But... you know, if you want to see Lion's Claw on a Colossal, I did a no-hit run with this weapon with Lion's Claw, and it is as good as you'd imagine. It works very well. Oh, get fucking destroyed, dude. Surely I'll need this for something. Maybe I'm just gonna leave this guy, actually. Yeah, that's kind of a shame, because I thought when I did that run for the first time, I thought like, oh damn, this is better than Serpent Hunter for sure, which it is, by the way, because at the time that was kind of the meta weapon. But it didn't last long, because then I did a run with the iron balls, and it's like, oh wow, okay, this is actually better. So I don't think it really got to a point where people were doing runs with this weapon or any Colossal really, but they work extremely well. You just slap Lion's Claw on, and it will blast everything. Okay, so we're at Rolana. I kind of wanted... Oh, yeah. Savage Lion's Claw. Want to throw on this before I forget. Oops. It's a really cool Ash of War, but I'm not sure how good it is. Maybe I'll try it on this fight. What else could I use here? Like, Rolana's a bit tough because she's so fast. It's going to be tricky to try to fit in some of these Ashes of War, but... Well, I also have very low vigor for the DLC right now, so maybe I'm going to get a little bit more. All right, let's try it, dude. Yeah, one problem with Colossals here is that it makes it a little tough to see the boss. Man, this is such a fun fight, actually. I feel like I haven't fought her in a while. Fairly safe. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, surely she won't queue up an attack here. Oh, actually did. Again? Oh! Oh! Oh, boy. I took a lot of damage right there. Bonk. Bye. That was interesting. We both kind of got away with a lot of stuff there, dude. Like, I do the Lion's Claw, and then she whiffs me, and then... But I whiffed her on the Lion's Claw. That's funny, dude. Does the cheese work with the big sword attack? Oh, like the magic The magic sword, it just doesn't have a hitbox when you're up close, so you can just walk up close, basically. Lean. Even though we had some... Like, I'm a little squishy for the DLC right now, dude. All right, where should we go next? So we have Shadow Altus opened. One of our Colossal Hammers is in Shadow Keep. And then one is in Raw Ruins. So how do I want to do this? I want to go get Devonia's hammer as soon as possible. So I think we're actually going to head into Shadow Keep. Go the back way. Progress through the level and then go to Raw Ruins. Or like kill Mesmer and then go to Raw Ruins, I guess. And get Sunflower. I suppose. The one in Shadow Keep is the Shadow Sunflower. Gonna go collect a few fragments now, though. But see, this is why Region Lock DLC is also nice, right? Because Blessing level 5 is probably what FromSoft expected you to be at by the time you fight Rolana. So it's like actually more properly balanced, at least in terms of my damage. Her damage was still insane, but I'm not really wearing any armor or anything, so... Didn't really want to trigger this guy. Try to keep then Metter. I'm gonna do Metter later. What should I use on this guy? You can try Savage Lion's Claw. Although I saw Bushy using it in Bingo, and he was kind of getting fucking destroyed by this guy in Bingo, so... Or trying to use Savage Lion's Claw. I don't know if I'm a believer in it for the NPCs, but I'll try it. Maybe it would be good with the multi-hit talisman also, I guess. So I should get the other one. Like, I think probably Crouch Pokes is the way to go here. Ooh, we traded. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I'll take it. Hey, when do I use it? It's funny because he can just do that and I'm just dead, basically. Well, I didn't die somehow that time, but... Oh, boy. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. What do I use, bro? He's insane. Simple. Not even close. Not even close for a second, dude. Okay, I guess I got the thing. Not even close, man. Okay, we'll go back here. Yeah, I don't think I like Savage Lion's Claw for NPCs. I'm not sure where it's the best, though. I think it's just good on any big punish on a boss. That's probably where it's good, because I would have to imagine, I don't know this for sure, but I would have to imagine the DPS on it has to be higher than Lion's Claw, right? It's just maybe worse poise damage or something. Worse poise damage per second. All right, let's go get some more fragments. One here. Another one here, another one over there. There's one up there too. Yeah, good on tank build. Yeah, I could see that. But I'm just wondering where it's better to use over Lion's Claw. Over normal Lion's Claw. Because when I first got this Ash of War, when I first saw this Ash of War, I couldn't really figure it out. Like, where would I use this instead? Oh boy. Where the shackle comes in. Yeah, we could do Gaius for fragments pretty early, I guess. I probably will end up doing Sunflower and Gaius before Mesmer. Just to get the weapon and the fragments. How many hours does DLC add to these runs? Probably like 4. That's just a total guess, but probably around 4 or something. Anything in the Fort of Reprimand that I need? I don't think so. I guess there's some money there, but I think we're all right. Just gonna go pick up this fragment. We can't go further because I'm considering the region after this to be separate. I think Raw Base is going to be just like a separate area where we kill either the bear or the Death Knight. All right, let's go to Hippo. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't force myself to fight Hippo on these runs because I just hate the Hippo, but I think it makes sense. This is not Deathless. I've died at least once. I'm not sure if I died more than once. But no, these runs are just basically casual runs. Yeah, I'm going to do Fist only at some point. I want to finish the Wukong run first, though. I think Savage Lion's Claw might be pretty good on Hippo. Oh, yeah, I died on Plasti too. Yeah, true. I've died at least twice. On these runs, I usually die a couple times. Just to random stuff. I highly recommend Wukong, yeah. Highly recommend it. I think this hammer should be good on this fight too, like a big boss. Actually, the wheel is insane here too, actually. This is just such a terrible boss, dude. Gonna get some more health. Level 9, is that? I think that's the most I can get here. Pull out the wheel? Maybe, dude. I'm gonna try Savage Lion's Claw again, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know when to use it. Is this... Just can't see a single thing, man. Ooh. Guess I'm just not getting this riposte here. Surely not dead here. Definitely does a shit ton of damage, man. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. The I'm dead protection. Oh, that sucks. Okay, dude, Savage Landscott damage is really high. I mean, that's really high damage. It's just it's kind of slow, so you really need a boss like Elden Beast or Radahn or I don't know, like just some slow boss to use it on. But man, that's so much damage though. All right, well, we get another blessing level. Okay, so now Shadow Altus is we're free from it, so now we can. I think we'll just enter into Shadow Keep, and you kind of have to go the back ways. I don't really like the Shadow Keep layout because they just. It would be cool if you had two different options on how to get into Shadow Keep, but you don't. If you at least if you want to complete all the content you can.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How it's forum only pay for 2 XD.
Babber, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Surely you're not getting, like, secretly charged, dude. Okay, where's this jump again? I never remember.
Maybe I'll give you the best
dude,
nut ever.
is it here? There's some good jump that I learned at one point. But I never remember where it is. Like, it's better than the other one I was doing. I'm just gonna go through the. Well, okay, no, I'm gonna remember this, dude. It'd help if it wasn't raining and dark, so I could see. After this, I'm always gonna remember where this jump is. Surely. It's not that right there, is it? Jump on top. I don't think it's this far. Woodstog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, there are a few different ways to jump down here, but there's one on the rock that... It's not that. That's too far. Oh, that actually is it. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna go do it again. That's the one. It was just hard to see. We're gonna get Devonia's hammer pretty soon. We're gonna kill Messmer first. And then we're gonna go get it. Okay. So where was that again? It was... It goes right here, right? So basically... Okay. Yes, okay. Okay, now I will surely remember that forever, just like the Castle Saul skip setup. I will always remember it. Okay, I guess we do have to go get Oh Mother, though, for the finger weapon. Becking Powder. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that.
That is such a garbage.
Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my god.
I could pick it up. Also, Becking Powder, thanks for the brand new sub. I missed a bunch of subs here, I guess. Moxa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Okay, maybe not a bunch, a few. But thanks, you guys. I appreciate that. Must have been in the hippo fight or something. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, though, it would have been nice if you could enter Shadow Keep from this path, and it's like, okay, this is the path that takes way longer, but you skip the boss. And you know what? Maybe it should lock you out of the area after the hippo as well, where there's the, the talisman and like a few things. There's nothing really that good. Or, yeah, you go through the boss and you get that extra area and you get the fragments, but then you can still access the rest of the Shadow Keep. Like, that's the main thing I don't like about how Shadow Keep is set up, is that you have to come through this path. It would have been nice if you didn't have to come this way, but you could still enter the back section. And you need to come this way to fight 2 of the bosses, which is, it's just, I don't know, maybe, is there a skip that I'm not aware of, maybe? To get to the back section? I think they should have done it so that if you kill the hippo, you can still access the back section. Yeah, there probably is some skip I'm just not aware of. Did I not? No, I must have swapped after hippo. Okay. So I guess we're just going to go drain the water immediately and then just do the rest of the run through. We can get all the fragments too. Kill Gaius. Then kill Mesmer and Sunflower. No, we did base game. Yeah, we kind of just got into the DLC. I'm going to try to blast this guy. Ooh. That's nice damage, man. That's really nice. Saint Street? have a good one, dude. Surely that's what your name is. Thanks, dude. Okay, Savage Lion's Claw is pretty good. My doubts on it have been... Uh-oh, that's probably gonna hurt. Just kidding. It's just a bit slow. Whoa. Oh my god, that would have been such a scam. Keenan, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, lighting glitch is probably due to the uncapped FPS, I would guess. Oh yeah, good for status buildup. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, and presumably you can build up the multi-hit stuff too, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ken10, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. What controller do I use? I'm just using a normal Xbox One controller. We could go kill Sunflower right now while we're down here, I guess, but we may as well just go get all the fragments we can first. Anvil Hammer should be good. I really want to try Eruption on the flower. I think that'll be nice. But I guess Eruption and the Anvil Hammer, like, they're very similar, dude. It dumped E-swap? Well, I mean, yeah, the E-swap was just causing some issues during the all bosses run, so like, I haven't continued using it. Always clear water before getting this fragment, is what I've learned. Eruption better in terms of damage? You might be right, yeah. I'm a little... I was thinking this was going to be higher damage than it is. Right now, at least on the Hippo, Savage Lion's Claw, which is a very similar speed Ash of War, is just kind of doing more. Yeah, we've been doing this region lock the whole time. Yep, so we're in Shadowkeep. We got to kill Mesmer before we can move on to the next region. I'm allowing... We just killed Hippo, which is what I consider to be the main boss of Shadow Altus. There are a million ways you could divide up the region locked in the DLC, but yeah, the way I'm doing it is basically Rolana for Gravesite Plain, and then Shadow Altus is Hippo, which gives you access to, you know, Raw Base or Shadow Keep or Dragon Man into, I guess Dragon Man into either Jagged Peak or Charo's Hidden Grave, but it's very rare that I would ever want to go to Charo's Grave, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Crystal Arts, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Anvil Ash of War scales on faith. Yeah, you might be right. Like, maybe that's why it's not doing so great. We don't have a ton of faith right now. Oh, did I say great? No, Charo's Hidden Grave. Yeah, that's right. What a... Actually confusing me, dude. Charo's Hidden Cave. Wukong is... The Wukong route is tough, dude. I started practicing Yellowbrow, but I cannot figure out how to consistently no-hit Captain Calpawave. Like, he's just so inconsistent, dude. Very awkward fight. He's so easy for Deathless. He's so easy for Deathless, but for no-hit, he's really tricky. Yeah, Charo's Hidden Cave, dude. Okay, we are going to drop down to Mesmer just to get the fragment. So we'll do that first. Oh yeah, I've no-hit him a bunch of times, but I just can't do it consistently. There's kind of a lot of RNG. Am I going to get blasted by this guy, or what should I do? That's... Please block that. God, these enemies are just so terrifying. Especially because I don't really know their movesets all that well. Holy shit, man. Run away. I should have never come here. I gotta learn these guys' moveset at some point. Uh-oh. Ah, no one's safe against the bonk. Smoke, dude. Okay, we're not... Well, I guess we could fight Mesmer now, but... Kind of want to kill Gaius first. It makes more sense. Okay, so now we're just going to drop down here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gecko, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This one. All right, now we're going to... Whoops, that was the wrong one. Now we're going to go to Gaius. By the way, if people watch the Dex video, which I think was the last run I did, like region lock DLC, I know for a fact that I'm doing it differently on this one. I don't know how. I don't know in what ways I'm doing it differently, but I know it's different. So surely people won't be upset about that. 'Cause I did the region. I broke up the regions kind of differently or something. I don't know. I wonder if there's almost no way there's any spot I could use Savage Lion's Claw on Gaius. He's too quick. What would be the best play on him? Ooh, dude, maybe we just go Sunflower for him, actually. No, it's not no death. Yeah, maybe we go Sunflower and get a bit more faith, because we got 400k here. I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna try Sunflower. Well, I've used the Sunflower quite a bit. It's an insanely good weapon. Yeah, or we could go Sacred Blade on the Blood Fiend's arm, which would work too. Actually, that'd destroy him. Like the Sunflower is kind of just a worse version of Blood Fiends, actually, is what it is now that I think about it. What should we do? Sacred Blade? We haven't used Sacred Blade at all. Okay, Sacred Blade it is. That's my pick. Level 11 Blessing is pretty good. More Faith. Oh, we could even... Prayerful Strike would also be really good on here, but... Oh, get the Sacred Tear. Good old Blood Fiend's arm. I probably won't use it again for the rest of the run, but we'll see. Bonk. I was just on the wrong side, so I can get the riposte. Oh. Oh boy, this is not good. Whoops. Oh, now he's charging me and stuff. Okay, surely we'll save this. Ooh, a little scary. Maybe a little, like, rusty on the timings on some of that stuff. Yeah, that wasn't a good damage, though. Obviously. Really good damage, but Not exactly a clinic on how to fight Gaius right there. Oh, we gotta go get the two-handed talisman as well, but I guess we're gonna do that after Mesmer. I kind of forgot. That's actually what I was gonna do after killing the hippo. That was the plan, but I guess I just forgot. Yeah, you never want to get far away from Gaius, because then he starts, you know, he starts doing the bad attacks. You don't want that. What do I get more of here? Like, look at the scaling numbers. I mean, I guess it's not that insane, but wait, what in? I mean, it scales really well. Like, it basically just doesn't scale anymore with strength, which I think is kind of the not intended. Do I keep going faith or strength, more dex? We should get more int for the other weapons too. There's a lot of stats we need. We can get more faith because we're about to go with some fire damage. I'm gonna use eruption on which weapon? Does it really matter? B scaling. Okay, I guess we'll use Giant Crusher with eruption. Yeah, simply don't get hit, dude. Maybe we can use the Sunflower for Mesmer. I feel like that's a good call. Sunflower is good on Mesmer. Ooh, that insane lighting, dude. Look at that! Look at that AR. 2,000, almost 2,000 AR right there. The DLC, like, power creep. It's not really power creep, but it's actually more the DLC inflation is what it is. Huge inflation. Yeah, yeah, he's weak in a holy in phase 2, so maybe we can, maybe something else in phase 1, and then Sunflower phase 2. Okay, big money here. Is this the best build I've done on weapon class runs? No, it's definitely not. I mean, sights were better. Twin blades were better. I'm trying to think of what other runs I've done, but definitely those two were better than this. But this is still quite good. I mean, this is good fun. I definitely do not think the colossal weapons are well, I guess scythe we use buffs though. So like maybe this is on similar, this is similar to scythes maybe. Yeah. Maybe it's similar to scythes, but it's obviously this is like insanely good. It's definitely not as good as twin blades. Twin blades are just actually broken. All right, here we go. Let's see that eruption working here. Oh, dude, oh, I totally forgot about the magma. Yeah, I gotta go get that. Can't be using eruption without the Bale talisman. Whoops. Go from here, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you
Lennox, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so what people were saying earlier is that this Veil Dread Talisman, or Talisman of the Dread, it buffs the entire Magma Ash of War. By how much? How much is it? Is it like 15% or something? But apparently it's basically just another Warrior Jar Shard, so we can replace that with like Axe Talisman here or something. Yeah, like 15%, that's really good, dude. It makes this Ash of War even better. Well, two-handed talisman, I would break my rules of region locked if I go grab it right now, so. But yeah, just because I kind of forgot, and we need to kill Mesmer first, and then I can go to the next region. So I'm considering Raw Base to be another region where we got to kill either the Hippo or the Death Knight as the main boss. Here is Talisman of the Dread, which I thought was a garbage talisman, but maybe it's actually not. Raises potency of magma. All right, now we can go fight him. Oh yeah, the oil tier as well. It's true. Kind of forget about that. Let's go like we got the fire tier. All right, let's see the damage, dude. Should be pretty good. Too bad I missed out on the big opening, though. Oops. Ah, maybe it's a little slow. Bonk. Okay, good damage. Will I hit him again? Ah. Oh, come on. There's no way that missed him, dude. Okay, I have to land it at some point. Maybe here? Yeah, maybe not so great on this boss, dude. It's a little bit too slow and doesn't have good enough range on this weapon. Oh, too bad. Okay, but here we should be able to use this. Please don't be too slow. Oh, there we go, dude. Goodbye. Not too bad. Yeah, 2 ground base. Yeah, just not an ideal Ash of War for that boss, for sure. Our blessing level is 13 right now.
What do you? I am do as you know. Beautiful.
Pretty good damage, though. All right, we get the sunflower. There's still so many colossal weapons left to get, actually. It's kind of... Actually, I just realized once we get the Rotten Avatar Staff and we get the double Rot build, I didn't realize there were 2 Rotten Colossal weapons. Kind of nice. Oh, I haven't tried a War Cry. That's a good call, actually. We should try that out somewhere. So we're going to go do Mesmer now. And then we're going to head into... I guess I should just double up on these because we're about to get Devonia's Hammer. Yeah, we're going to head into Raw Base, first of all. And then Raw Ruins to get Devonia's Hammer. I wonder if Eruption will be better on Romana. Okay, so we'll kill Romana, and then maybe after that we'll go do Malenia or something. Will I be able to use this Ash of War? I highly doubt it, but... +9 should be good enough. I just really like this R2. I guess I would say this weapon's a better version of the... Or maybe it's not better. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is Great Club better or the Sunflower better? Probably Great Club's better, actually. Because you're not locked into a ton of holy damage. And then you can also buff it. Yeah, like the Sunflower's a slightly worse version of the Great Club, and the Great Club's a worse version of Bloodfiend's arm. It's kind of how it goes. Yeah, Flower does have a better skill. I would agree with that, but even then, I still think you're better off just doing tons of charged R2s with this weapon instead of using the Ash of War. We should put on some armor here, dude. It's on casual. It's like it's Halloween or something. I'm trying to think if I should use something else in phase 1. Now let's just go all Sunflower. But he really gets weak to Holy in phase 2. Oh boy, I can't see. Oh boy. Okay, whoops. Maybe I haven't fought Mesmer in a little bit, dude. The Char, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. A little bit of an early roll. Oh boy. I'm definitely a tiny bit rusty at the DLC or something, dude. Because like Gaius was brutal, and then now I get instant killed by Mesmer. He's got a stun here, sure. Okay. Our damage should be higher here, hopefully. Got a pretty fast recovery on him, actually. Nice. Not nice. Ah. I've made a big mistake, actually.
A curse upon thee.
I'm actually gonna quit out. I think it's worth. I'm gonna fight him again. I forgot Horn Scent, dude. Whoops. We're fighting him again. I would rather fight. I'd rather fight him again than have to deal with Horn Scent in the Letta fight, so. Well, we go again. Maybe I'll try a different setup too. Like that was okay. Wasn't anything special. It was all right. Let's try, though. I kind of want to try the big bonk build this time again. I guess we'll go with the winged tier. Okay, here we go. Just to get a different look at the fight. Ooh, okay, that's some better damage. Oh, whoops.
Maybe the best.
I'm gonna be in a weird spot here now. And see. Okay. That was, I feel like that was a bit better.
Upon thee.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved,
Okay.
in vengeance for the flames, my
That's good money.
have I made it known. Accursed Mesmer, my clan's suffering. Their
Not bad.
all that they felt. Do you understand?
We upon his was sublime to think he when he himself
He's gonna invade me now, I just realized, though.
the death of Mes no.
Or wait.
In vengeance if Michael and I
How do you prevent him? Or maybe you're supposed to... Okay. Maybe you were supposed to go through Raw Ruins and then talk to him. But... Okay, let's go into Raw Base really quick. Consort with Sunflower, very methodical. Yeah, like, Sunflower's good. I guess, again, it's a really cool weapon. I think the only issue with it is that there are just better versions of it, you know? But it's a really solid weapon. Really, really good. Yeah, who's Rob Ace? Who's built in and Rob Ace? Young Camley, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I mean Blood Fiends and I mean the Great Club. I would say Great Club is marginally better than the Sunflower. I don't know. Like, that one's a bit more of a toss-up, I think. They're both very good. Can't really go wrong with either one, but definitely Blood Fiends is better. Like, no question. Much better. Didn't Sunflower have really good stamina consumption compared to other Colossals? I don't know about that, actually. Not sure. What should I use against the bear here? I'm not sure if the anvil hammer is going to be fast enough, but I wouldn't mind trying that again. Yeah, don't forget about Chris. Yeah, Chris Talion. Also, two-handed talisman in here. Yeah, like I meant to come in here before going to Shadow Keep. But I killed the hippo and yeah, so I killed the hippo and then went directly into Shadow Keep instead of coming through here. Huge mistake. He deserved that. Don't ask why. All right, let's go kill the bear. I don't see any reason to go into the catacomb. Wouldn't mind trying Eruption again, but we've used Eruption quite a bit. But maybe... I don't know. Oh, yeah, we can get Poison Flower Blooms twice now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's go grab that. Shane, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. I like the idea of going with, yeah, so the Rotten Battle Staff, or whatever it's called, the Rotten Avatar Staff with the Rotten Great Axe. But we're gonna go to Haligtree. We should go relatively soon. I'm gonna kill Romana and then we're gonna go there. And then after that, I think there's only one more Colossal to get. But it's basically just like a worse version of the Rotten Staff, I think, so. Well, I guess we have to get the finger too. Let's get more strength. Hopefully this hits. Of course not. You're kidding me. Oh my god, he actually disappeared. Oh no, he didn't. I thought there was a Kindred of Rot in here, but I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, that's sick that this can go on here. That's actually awesome, dude. Okay, let's get a little taste of the poison build, maybe. So what I was thinking for that, I'm gonna go back and up. Oh, I don't have enough money. I was thinking the double axes for that, but I guess we can just have a slightly longer fight with the bear. So I was thinking, would I go poison on this one? Probably not. You can go poison on this one, though, but you probably still don't even need it. So we're gonna have slightly less damage, but I think it's... like, this should still be fine. The poison build. Oh, man, if we're doing poison build, we gotta go get Kindred of Rot Exaltation, too, I think. This is probably the closest I have. We gotta go get the poison exaltation. Colossal Swords is gonna be a separate run we do. Because like there are a lot of colossal weapons in this game. So I don't think combining them would have made sense. There's just too many. I wouldn't have been able to use them all. Yeah, colossal swords aren't colossal weapons, apparently. Oh man, we could even go get the mushroom helmet. But that's a separate region, so I don't think I'm actually gonna go down to that area. Oh, maybe I should though, because if we go down there, we can also get the rot grease crafting. And then I could just go with insane rot build. But I do already have some rot grease. Got a bit. What do I do? Do I go down there? Oh, wait. Rock Grease? No, or maybe. I thought it was the one in Lake of Rot. Can anyone confirm? What do I go with here? Just... maybe Watchdog Staff, just simply range them down. Yeah, I thought the Lake of Rot one was pots and grease. Man, this is flashback to old all bosses no hit route. Dude, this does some, like, does better damage than the Beast Jaw if it lands. Okay, let's go kill this bear. Okay, Grease is next to the sleeping Kindred and Kaled. I did not. Yeah, well, like, maybe we don't need to go down there for it, but I was just thinking we could get the helmet as well. We go all the way down there. It's like sorcery build, but stabs are heavy. Yeah, sorta, I guess. A little bit. I use the Dragon Great Claw on Goldfree, but that's kind of it. I just don't know where else I'd use this thing. Feels like maybe it's the worst one. Although it's actually not even that bad. Okay, here we go. Which one is this? Ralva or is this... I don't remember. Rugalia. Oh, boy. I didn't even mean to do that. 2-hit proc, by the way. Didn't even put it on. Where's it? Okay. Goodbye, Regalia. Oh, just kidding. You know what? Like, I don't know if that's that good on this build, dude, because we just do so much damage with our attacks. If this Ash of War scaled with the weapon at all, then it would be insane, but I don't know. I'm not sure how much I like it on this, actually. It does look really cool. Should we go down? Go get the helmet for the like poison rot build? No, okay, let's go get Devonia's first. Because it's not like we're gonna... It's not like we're gonna use poison on Romana, so let's go get Devonia's first. Yeah, I definitely think the smaller weapons that, you know, proc the poison really fast probably is the better call with this Ash of War. Like, I do really like this Ash of War, but it just, I don't know if it makes sense on this build. Because our gem attacks just simply do the same amount of damage, you know? How is that guy still alive? There we go. Poison kind of not that great in this game, dude. Trollmeister, how's it going, dude? Yeah, they supposedly they buffed Devonia's hammer. I was disappointed when I tried it out on my first playthrough. I was disappointed because I'm pretty sure it dealt the same poise damage as Ordevis Greatsword, which, like, you would expect it would be better. Ordevis Greatsword does like 60 to 70 poise damage, something crazy. Yeah, well, we'll see if it's good here. I want to try that out on Malenia because Ordevis Greatsword Ash of War is very good on her. And I want to see if this hammer can do the same thing. If not just better. That's why I wanted to come here before going to Haligtree. Does Devonia still do less? That's so weird, dude. That's so bizarre, but I guess the thing is on Malenia, it's more than just about the poise damage, it's about the knockdown as well. Blessing level 13 is pretty good. We could get, I mean, I could kill the hippo for some more here. Gotta upgrade the rest of these weapons. Maybe we should try this tree skip. Probably gonna fail it. I haven't done it before, but how does this work? Just simply jog off here? Okay, no. You jump? Oh, you have to sprint? And are you just landing like on the middle of the log or whatever? Yeah, huge first try, dude. Okay. Fairly second try. Oh, is this a... It's a tricky skip? Probably not worth to do on this run, but I just want to try it because I haven't tried it before. Okay. Simple second try. Still wasn't worth it though, but yeah, first try. According to the people on YouTube, this will be first try because surely Hunter will cut out the fail. Oh my god, dude, Devonia's back there. Whoops. That's so funny. I was so focused on the skip that I just forgot why I was even here. Yeah, now I gotta really show if it was luck or not. There's a strat where you can kill Devonia with the Furnace Golem, right? Nico Bellic approved strategy right here. Oh wow, this guy's got a lot of health, man. We're gonna be getting invaded here too. Kinda sucks. I can't really remember exactly, but I think you want to kill Mesmer, run through this area, and then you talk to him after you're through. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I had no idea he just left when you... That's crazy. Okay. Well, I guess we got to go all the way back here. I actually had no idea that he just left when you got close to the fog gate. I'm actually going to try the skip again here. Even though I'm probably going to fail, but we'll see. With Market Shackle, I just used it to break the Spirit Spring. Okay, so simply, I'm here. That's not even close. All right, it was luck. I admit it, dude. I guess when you run off this, you kind of go left a bit. Man, that is so scuffed. Okay, well, time to get absolutely dismantled by Devonia here, I guess. Big Hammer versus Big Hammer. Dude, I don't know what's happening. I haven't fought this enemy since my first playthrough, so I don't really... Oh my god. Learn and then win. Holy 0% luck on those dodges, of course. What an absolute unit. Can you backstab? No. Wait, good thing I'm light rolling, actually. How is this not a boss, bro? Why did they not make this a boss? Instead, we got a second divine beast. The hammer's giving me some visual issues here. Oh boy. Okay, surely I can just walk around this. Oh, that sucks. I'm dead. Oh! Surely I'm clutching it. You are kidding me. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Literally, probably the most scuffed fight in my career right there. And I guess he doesn't respawn, so I can't even do it again. Oh, we got the hammer, though. Man, this thing looks so cool, too. I gotta learn that enemy's moveset at some point. It's got the sweet Ash of War, too. I just don't know if it's any good, though. Based on what I tested, it just seemed like a worse version of Ordovis Greatsword. But yeah, insanely slow, but so is the Ordovis Greatsword Ash of War, but they're insanely slow, but if you can land it, it deals so much damage and poise damage. I'm not sure if it's the same with this one, though. People are saying it does less poise damage, which is... It makes no sense, because it is a colossal and not a greatsword. But we'll see. Yeah, my impression is that this is just a worse Ordovis Greatsword. Maybe we should go kill some death dragons for some somber stones. And I also kind of wanted to upgrade my 2 axes. At least I'll upgrade this one. Plus 19. I'll upgrade that one at least so that... Because I kind of want to fight someone with power stance. This one plus the avatar staff, the rotten staff.
Oh, no.
We got a lot of these max stones here. I guess may as well use them. Would Devonies work at all on a death dragon? I'm gonna go try it. Okay, wait. One more thing we would need if I'm doing that. We're gonna go with the full undead killing setup here, I guess. Yeah, both avatar staves are colossal, yeah. The non-rot one, I don't really see the point of. can get it a lot earlier, I guess, but I just don't think... it's going to do all that much for us. Okay, let's go get a Somber 10 here. Okay, so I believe I already have Golden Epitaph. We're going to put Sacred Order on here. So we have Sacred Order, Right Hand, and that. So much for not using buffs on this, but when you're fighting an undead enemy, you got to use these. Also kind of curious about the poise damage, so maybe I can check it out here. If the boss doesn't die first. But yeah, I guess same with Ortifice Greatsword. It's kind of nice how little holy AR actually is on the weapon. Because that makes it more versatile for bosses like Elden Beast or Radahn, or basically the main bosses. Does this proc multi-hit? I don't actually know. Okay, so we do this one. I'm almost for sure going to just go in here and whiff, but I guess we'll see. So 120 poise damage to 67 is what that did. 67.5. Oh boy. Man, that is so slow. I guess this would also work with the icon. Oh. Yeah, the wake up damage. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it seems to work as a weapon. No, yeah, we got to test it somewhere else, dude. I think. Go to our good buddy, the Deathrite Bird over here. See if I can land the Ash of War. But yeah, I'm most interested to test this out on Malenia. That's the spot where I think probably you would never get a charged version off because it's just way too slow. You're kidding me. Oh, it landed. Okay. Maybe it definitely has more range too, right? But anyways, did anyone... What were the numbers I said for the poise damage? Was it 50? Was it 53 and a half or something? That's insane, dude. Why is it lower? I don't get it. If that was actually correct and I landed the hits and stuff. I'm gonna stream or play PoE 2. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm probably not gonna stream it because I'm actually gonna bring my PC. I have to go somewhere this weekend. Here we go. Please don't move. Okay, I mean it passes the Deathrite Bird one-shot test, even though it's maybe not the most most practical for it. I think you're better off just doing a big jump attack or something. But that worked. And yeah, that's with no Godfrey icon either. But like realistically, when can you possibly land this? Like even the slowest bosses. you would have many issues landing this. So I think you would rather go uncharged or something and just get some like nice damage off. I don't know. We'll have to see how much the uncharged damage is. But anyways, let's go fight Romana now, who's weaker to fire. So what should I use on this boss? Maybe Anvil? Although I'm not, like, I'm actually not, I don't know. I'm not super impressed with the Anvil hammer. I kind of thought it was better than this. I'm gonna go get this other fragment too. May as well. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually have to do that. It does kind of seem like a worse eruption. I don't know. Will I ever be able to fast? Okay, nice. Oh wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone this weekend, and I'm gonna bring my PC so that I can play PoE 2 on Friday. So I think that's what I was saying, right? And they're staggered. Even when they're staggered, though, I guess if it knocks down. But yeah. Anyways, I do think the hammer is kind of like a worse eruption. That's what I'm getting from it, at least. It's a pretty good talisman setup, though, at this point. Finally. I did do a run with Var's Bouquet a long time ago. And it was pretty rough. Let's go, what? Spiked? Stone Barb. We should get some defense going, dude. I'll go Stone Barb. I'm gonna just try it here. Oh. I don't know, man. That's not... Okay, now let's see. That was a big riposte, though. Let's see this one now. Let's see Eruption, because that Ash of War damage just isn't... Oh my god, the lag. Isn't that impressive to me? Whoops. If I don't have the iframe talisman, definitely that walk strat is better, but... Please stun so I can try it. No, that's insane. Yep, that's just nice. Peak Romana boss right here, dude. Okay, maybe? How much more? Like, that just seems better. I think that was just simply better. How is the AR on the anvil so much higher, though? I guess because it's the strength. Like this, dude, this thing's got some insane AR on it. Like, what the hell? Nothing else I have even comes close to it. Dang. AR doesn't necessarily, like, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but big number. Interesting. Okay, Roman is dead, so now we can go to Haligtree. I think that's the next stop. Yeah, I don't think this is a bad weapon, but I don't think it's amazing. At least not for the Ash of War. Maybe it's just better as just a smacking weapon, you know? Like, you just use it to hit things. Just R1s. Or crouch attacks, even. But yeah, just the Ash of War doesn't hit as hard as Eruption, so you're better off going Eruption if you're gonna... This does have more fire damage on it, though, with the Flame Art Infusion. I guess I should do this the smart way. Yeah, jump bonking. Yeah, like, I think it's just big numbers, I think is what it is good for. Maybe I'll try it somewhere else. On like a jump attack build or just R1s instead of you trying to use the Ash of War a lot. This guy's got the golden eyes over here. Like 1,000? Definitely higher damage per R1. Maybe it'll be really good on Malenia, actually. The R2 on it is just like the normal Colossal R2, which hits super hard, does tons of poise damage. It's solid. A bit slow, though. Hyperion, how's it going, dude? I don't know. I'm not sure about this weapon yet. I'm still undecided. I think the Ash of War is okay. Just a worse version of Eruption. Like, decent. But maybe I've just been using it wrong. Oh, so at this point, I believe we got to farm... We can also get the Envoy hammer here. So... Pay no mind to what I'm doing. I think it's a... You got to farm it, right? So we're gonna have to farm this here, dude. Unfortunately. Anyone know the drop rate on it? %. Hopefully we get it first try, dude. Could I ever be so lucky? Oh yeah, silver horn tender is a good idea too. Took you 45 kills to get it. That's rough, dude. Wait a second. How do I even get up there, dude? Simply go up, right? Are this hopefully the stars are aligning. If we're lucky. Yeah, I'd pop a silver horn tender, surely. Get some good drop rates. I actually don't know how to get up there. I've been up there once before, I think. It's not... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I got rotted. Oh, boy. Dude, this is treacherous. This is not good. Oh boy. Chill, please. This guy's an absolute monster. Oh, dude, we're so lucky. You love to see it, dude. Yeah, I forgot the tender. We didn't even need it, dude. Just got super lucky. And how did we get so lucky? We first tried every drop on this run so far. Yep, this is a colossal weapon. And the Ash of War on it, we had a 0 hit league match day where we used this thing, and it was very good. Like, I was surprised. Machine o' luck. Exactly. Go upgrade this thing. I want to get Devonia's max, too. Maybe I'll max out Devonia's first, actually, because this isn't really a boss killing weapon. At least not a main boss. Well, actually, it might be insane on Malenia, dude. Let's get to +9 for now. We're gonna get a bunch more 10s anyways. Headscarf buffs it too. Where do you get that one from? I actually have no idea where that's from. All right, we now have another ranged option. Bonk. You idiot. Dude, it's even got that knockdown on it, dude. Oh, what does he think he's doing, dude? It hits like an absolute freight train with good knockdown too. Maybe we should have dealt with the flower first. Just the cheese everything weapon, dude. It's amazing. I definitely think this is my favorite of the 3-horn weapons. Is it the best one? I don't know. Not sure if it's the best one. It might be. Especially since apparently the other one got nerfed and I didn't even know about that, so it's probably the best one now. Oh, you gotta farm the helm? Oh, dude, you know okay, we need to go try something. There's not... I don't have Cerulean Coast open yet. We'll try it later. We gotta try to one-shot one of those Ghost Flame Dragons with this thing. Yeah, it's like a freight train. Sounds like a freight train. Let's see, will this reach here? I think it will. Bonk. All right, well, the Watchdog staff is out of a job at this point because not sure when I would ever use Watchdog staff over this thing. We'll see if it's good on NPCs. That's... might be a little slow. Like, surely this doesn't work, right? Please work. That'd be insane. Oh, dude, it just missed him. This guy's a legend. Oh my god, man. He doesn't even care. I was hoping it would knock him down, but these guys are just tanks, dude. Yeah, strafing god. What should we use on Loretta, actually? I don't know. Can't really go wrong with anything we have at this point. Let's try Devonia's and the Envoy, I got Envoy Long, or what? Which one is this? The Great Horn. I should go put the Holy Tier in though. I think Holy is okay on Loretta. Okay, one thing I'm curious about too is the poise damage on the bubble. Well, I guess I'll check that out. I don't think it's probably not a ton, but I'm just... might be like 10. I think Great Oracular Bubble, the spell, is 10. So I assume this is probably 10 also. That's some nice damage, and it's gonna knock her out of that? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, boy. Okay, well, you know, I'm just gonna go only with this thing. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy to do that. It's the perfect strafe. Yeah, true. Get hit by the true combo. That was devastating. Yeah, maybe it's a little slow to just be using on a boss like Loretta. I was just thinking you could go up to her face and then just use it. And then it would just micro stun her out of whatever she's doing, but she perfectly strafed it right there. Otherwise, I think if she did any other attack, it would just work fine. Please don't do this. Oh my god, the rare... Dude. Land? Oh boy. Wow, that was... Probably... Okay, surely... that was like the perfect situation to go for Devonia's hammer. And we were able to somehow get it off 3 times, dude. That's wild, actually. Just the stars aligned, and I could do it 3 in a row. It still wasn't like... It honestly still was not that good, though, but... I'll take it. What do I level up now? Just more faith? Yeah, super lucky RNG. It's perfect, dude. We get more faith? Same some more money to get. We're gonna go get the rotten staff here, so. I like this is a fire build though. You got the anvil hammer offhand plus something with eruption main hand. It's like a pretty good setup. Yeah, the Faith Fiend, dude. I can't not go Faith on runs. To be fair, there are a lot of Faith scaling things here that are quite good. We definitely need to one-shot... we need to one-shot a Deathbird with the Envoy Greathorn for sure. I've got to do it. Can't block this. Huge 800 more runes. Did I pop something there? I don't remember popping a rune. I probably just autopilot it though. I don't think it's worth swapping to fire. This guy's gonna die so fast anyways. I'm just saving the 500k in case I want to go. Like, we're gonna have to go upgrade more stuff, and it just costs so much on this, so. Did not mean to hit R1 there. Please don't stomp me off the cliff. Here we go. The rotten staff. Go upgrade that thing. It's somber. It for sure somber. So what I was thinking is that we have the rotten duelist great axe with rotten staff, and then that's probably the best chance we have at a rot build on this. I'm still not sure if it would be good, but we'll see. And then probably you would go rot grease on top with poison flower blooms twice. Definitely got to try that somewhere. So I'm gonna go with this. We could go you could go poison, but I think you just go heavy for more rot, like so you can put a rot grease on it. A colossal rot build. Where should we? We'll try that somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. Surely rot Malenia. We should be able to with this, I think. I think we'd be able to rot Malenia with this. Oh yeah, maybe Consort, yeah. Oh, that was kind of scary. Yeah, Malenia can be rotted, but she's highly resistant. Surely we're gonna finish this run today, dude. Actually, there's quite a bit more time left on it. I'll have to see. I think we probably will finish this. Well, I don't know. We still have to fight Midra, though, which takes a bit of time. Huh? Was I not locked on? Yeah, I guess I probably unlocked at the perfect moment.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Have you learned anything new on this run?
Sweet Life on Deck. Thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Ooh. I've definitely learned a few things, yeah. What has been the biggest surprise so far? I think Giza's Wheel is maybe the big one, because I've been kind of sleeping on Giza's Wheel, thinking it's just, the Ash of War is useless, it's just not that good. But a multi-hit build, and I knew it was good, or the best use case for it was the one-handed R2s, but I underestimated how good it would actually be with the multi-hit build. So that's been the biggest thing so far. Also, Beast Jaw is still good. I thought it was worse than it is. Not sure what else. It's best Colossal? Yeah, Bloodfiend's Arm's best Colossal for sure. All right, let's see Malenia with this thing. I really don't know what's going to happen. I think it's just way too slow to be good, but... let's see. Maybe I'll make a save file here too so that we can test a couple things on her. I usually like to just test a bunch of things on Malenia because... I don't know. She's probably the best boss in the game. Rotten Staff cannot be buffed. But you can buff the Rotten Great Axe, though. Dude, I can, like, even on the opening, it's way too slow. Oh, no. And the damage is not even good. R1 damage is okay. Yeah, let's just try the tap. I tried it there, but I was kind of a bit late. Okay, here we go. That's crazy, dude. Like, even the tap L2 is, I think, just too slow to use on this fight. Probably everywhere. Okay, here we go. Okay, tap L2. Oh, okay, it worked there. Okay, nice. Okay, so there is some use for it. It does do the knockdown as well. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, hopefully I made a save, dude. I did. I'm gonna try this again. That's quite a save file right there. That is quite a save file. Whoops. That's why you gotta drop the item, dude. Because I didn't. I want to see how good the Great Oracular Bubble is. It's weird that they named this Ash of War and the spell the exact same thing. They're both Great Oracular Bubble. Yeah, I want to see if there's any combo potential with this Ash of War, because Ordovis can basically fully stun lock her in phase 1. We do like Ash of War after a riposte into charge R2, and then she just gets stunned repeatedly. I want to see if this one can do something similar. Yeah, maybe make a better save here. Oh. Is that because Stone Barb or what? Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so there's it can do that. At least in phase 1. It wouldn't be able to do that in phase 2. There we go, man. That's pretty good. That's got the stun lock potential. Yeah, in phase 2, she likes to cancel out of stuff with a kick, but I'm still gonna try it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, she just cancels out of stuff in this phase, dude. Okay, well, anyways. Pretty good. Let me try that again. Devonium are so bad. No, well, I mean, let's try this again. With no Stone Barb this time. Yeah, so it does, it can stun lock this phase. So there's that. Yeah. I'm gonna run out of stamina here though. So like that's nice to have, the weapon that can do this. Yeah, so it can do that. That's what it can do, at least. I'm not sure what else it can do other than this, but... There are a few more things I would like to try. Oh. I forgot I had that on here. Try the anvil. Oh, okay, goodbye. Oh, wow. Would like to see this Ash of War do something here. See if it actually works. Why would you ever use this over Ordervis? I don't know. That is a good question.
Your strength.
Okay. I don't think it really works, dude. I don't think the anvil hammer really works here. Like, it just doesn't track her. It doesn't stun her long enough. I'm gonna put eruption on something too and try that also. Dude, pizza cutter, that's a good call, actually. Yeah, we should try it. I didn't put fire in. Prelate's charge too. I think I've tried that, but sure, we can try it. Go spiked. All right, let's try out both of these. Basically the same Ash of War, almost. Dude, it just doesn't work. For this to work on this boss, it would need to... You would have to get that hit stun into the second one, which it just doesn't have. Oops. Let's throw some water, too. Yeah, the lighting glitches are happening because I think it has to do with the unlocked frame rate mod. That sort of worked. Okay, wait a second. This weapon has some big R1s though, dude. It's a big R1. Even have the fire tier going there either. Let me just compare it to this one. So it was about 1051. Yeah, like that's big, dude. And we're in water. I just don't really like the Ash of War on this thing. But the weapon itself is like just using the weapon as non-Ash of War machine is good. Ash of War kind of bad though. Okay. Anything else? Should we try to rot her? Let's just try to rot her for fun. I feel like this should be enough rot buildup. Maybe we go jump attack. Oh yeah, and pizza cutter. Yeah, we'll finish off with a pizza cutter, I guess. If we could try a big bonk build, but I've kind of done similar things before. Okay, so rot. This is the colossal rot build. Oh, shit. Okay. Solid damage. Insane dodge. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, there goes my rot grease. Yeah, no rot yet, which is not unexpected. Like, if we're gonna get it, it's gonna be in this phase. I feel like we gotta get it, dude. There's no way. Oh, there it is. Not bad. Like, that's... For Malenia, that's a pretty quick rot, dude. And now our damage is kind of, like, shot up really high because of the talisman. Bonk.
Your strength.
Clean. Actually clean, dude. Actual clean kill with this build. It's impressive because there aren't very many ways to make rot viable on Malenia, but that wasn't bad. Oops. Okay, let's go the pizza cutter for the last one. So the multi-hit build. I don't know if the normal R2 is going to be fast enough, but we can try. Bleed with multi-hit. So maybe we'll go double. We'll go double multi-hit. And then we will go Thorny Tear. I'm really expecting this to be good now at this point. So we can get a mid-roll going too. Oh yeah, white mask. Okay, rip the mid-roll. The light roll, I mean. All right, let's see it. Will this work as well as it did on Moog? Look, so it like immediately procs. We're starting off kind of slow here, though. Give me there. Come on, give me the good RNG. Okay, there's our bleed. Nice. Certainly not a mistake. Oh. Ah. Hey. It's hard to ramp it up on this boss, I guess. But once we get that damage ramped up in the bleed, I guess like any one of these multi-hit bleed builds, right? 2,400 in a single charge R2 is extremely high. Oh my god, that was a tap R2 doing that much damage there. That sucks. It's on. Can I land this? Oh, get your flower out of here, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, nearly got away. Well, it's certainly no record Malenia kill, but it's pretty good. Okay, one more test, I guess. That's pretty... I mean, once gets ramped up, it's pretty good, but it's certainly not as good here as on the other... I think other bosses that you can just attack more often. Okay, I gotta go with one last build, dude. Maybe a little impractical. Oh, I only have one light. I kind of want to go double lightning slash. Yeah, yeah, not... I don't know. Like, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't bad. It wasn't the best I've ever seen, but it was decent.
Oh no.
Blood Fiends and this one. I love some lightning slash on Malenia, dude. I think it's one of the best Ashes of War for her. It's just simply one of the best because it stuns like crazy. Not really the poise damage, but the Oh, we gotta have jump attacks here though. It's not really about the poise damage, it's more about the actual number of hits in a row you can get. Spiked is probably good. Okay, do the buff. Oops. Not the best jump attack damage right there. Guess I don't have the jump attack thing on. Oh. I guess, you know what? Lightning Slash on this is just a little bit too slow to combo into anything. It's obviously, like, Lightning Slash on its own does really good work here, though. But yeah, it's not really... A lot of weapons, when you use Lightning Slash here, you can do a follow-up attack here, and then it's like a true combo. In this case, it's just... It's just a bit too slow, so it doesn't really work. Obviously, still not bad, though.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, 627 from an R1's quite bad. Like, that's actually insanely bad. Okay, I'll try the charge, I guess, even though I think it's gonna be terrible, but I'll try the charge and then we will leave finally. I guess I'll just remove. What was the best thing we tried here? I don't actually know. I'll try the charge in phase 1. Devonia's was the best for phase 1, actually, out of everything so far. Yeah, let's try the charge. Does this count as a magma attack? We may need to get the Ash of War for that. Okay, wait. Where's the Ash of War for the charge? Snowfield? Infinite stamina tier. Ah, okay. It's in here? Yeah, we can try the infinite stam tier. That's actually a really good idea. See how long we can chain it for, but I was thinking I would go bleed, but maybe not. Blood Flame? Alright, let's put both Blood Flame, sure. Try it. Gonna have to go to the bathroom, dude. Maybe... I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go after I get Blood Flame, because we're gonna head to the DLC after and get the Infinite Stam tier one, but which one is that? That's not the one in Charos, is it? What? Oh, that's right. It's the one. Yeah. Okay. Where should I go from? Just go from down here. I need to run to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back in a second. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Let's go get this infinite stamina tier. I wonder what the best weapon I have is for... Should I try the wheel on the... I feel like the wheel should work really well, actually, on the furnace golems. Because we can't bleed them, though. Wheel's the new meta. Not sure about that, but... It's definitely really good. Yeah, I got the sunflower. We've gotten all colossals, but two of them. We don't have the finger yet, and we don't have the other staff. I think that's it. Ever gonna get the Geno plus Gino collab? Nah, it's never gonna happen, dude. It could never happen. Impossible. Gonna have to swap to the multi-hit tier. Run ends and Fias champs. I'm probably not even going over there, realistically. Get all colossal weapons. Well, we're just doing a colossal only run, and we're testing out basically just every colossal weapon. But yeah, we do need to go get the other avatar staff. Although I don't know what it would ever be good for since we have the rotten one right now. But we can just go grab it.
Maybe I'll give you the best not
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're saying, I guess, the staff is next to Fuse Champs, but I don't know. Mad King, thanks so much for the 29-month tier 2 resub, dude. Appreciate that, man. That's the one thing that's nice about this game is even when we're doing region lock, there are still almost unlimited bosses to test stuff out on. All right, surely this won't be super annoying. Still don't really know the best way to deal with this attack. And he likes to do it a lot. Oh my god. I'm dead for sure. Seems reasonable. When I was fighting the first furnace golem on my playthrough, I was like, oh, this is kind of weird, but it's not so bad. And then I came to this guy and he has this extra attack and it's like, oh my god, dude, seriously. And all it does is just waste time. Simply just a big time waste. And how dare I try to attack? Because I just get flamed. Yeah, and then he likes to just do it a bunch of times in a row too. Surely someone tested this, right? Oh my god, bro. This was obviously on purpose.
Colossal Edge.
Instant breaks on the legs. Apparently. Whoops. Sorry, Torin. Here we go. Good place to test this Fall Apart 2, I guess. Yeah, the Fall Apart 2 is really good too. Oh, why was that so bad? Kill, please? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Not too bad. How are the hits so different there? Yeah, I don't know if that was bleed or if I just landed headshots. I don't really know how these guys work. exactly, so. Okay. So, we have the Charge Ash of War, which I guess we should go just heavy infuse. We have the unlimited stamina tier. I guess I don't have a seal. I need a seal. I wonder if it would be good at proccing rot. Get the seal. Multi-hit's probably a good idea. And then we go with this one. All right, let's see if this works at all. This probably won't even work well at all, dude. Like, this tier lasts almost no amount of time. Oh. I forgot I already triggered her. Okay, we try again. I should probably wait for an opening to use physic, like, so I can maximize the amount of time. Okay, blood flame on. Stamina. Ah, okay. I mean, that's pretty trash. Like, that's actually so bad. It's funny, though.
I am Malenia. Blade.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's just so bad. Yeah, yeah, now we need the infinite FP as well. No, but well, okay, wait a second, though. Maybe you're right. Okay, well, I'll try it. Dude, what am I doing? I'm trying it. So this physic tier gives you, I think it's this one, gives you stamina back on hit, on melee hit on an enemy. So this is still so stupid. Like, it just doesn't do enough damage, man. Okay, please don't do it. Oh, this guy's got the guards on, though. Like, oh, that's actually so annoying. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to go get pots for this guy. Rip the Colossal only run. It's invalid now. All just for a dumb, like some dumb meme. We'll see. Yeah, we're really committing to this, dude. Wrecking Ball, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Volcano Tree Spirit? Yeah, I could, but I feel like this one's going to be better, though. I'm just going to get this one. I mean, we're already committing to it. Okay, let's go Bonnie Village. Is it 15 seconds? I don't know how long this one lasts for, but isn't the... I don't know.
Maybe best not ever.
Hers looks luxurious.
How long does each of these tiers last for? Hyatt Tooker, thanks for the... thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Do they both last the same amount of time?
I'll give you the best not ever.
Worst weapon.
Surely
on
not,
one.
dude. I thought the hidden tier lasts for a tiny amount of time now. Yeah, 45 seconds. Yeah, okay. So this one definitely lasts longer. We'll try this one. Like, we're really full committing to this anyways at this point. We're going for it. Raptor, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well, dude. Worst weapon run when? That's a, you know what? That's a good idea, dude. I think that'd be pretty funny. Theodore, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I guess we'll go here. That's so annoying. Yeah, so part of the reason why I'm doing this run is to make a tier list of the weapons. I just want to use every weapon in the game, but I also want to make a big tier list after. And so yeah, it'd be kind of funny to use like the bottom 10 weapons or something on a run. It'd be kind of funny. There's actually no way we're finishing this run tonight, you guys. Like, I'm kind of just remembering how much stuff is left still. Where'd all these guys come from, dude? Because we still got to go all the way to, like, Midra, and we haven't been to Consort yet. Still lots of stuff to go, man. Are there only 3 here? It's kind of not great. Yeah, we still got Bale. Yeah, there's still way too much to do. Let's finish it tomorrow. I basically just need 3, assuming I don't mess up. Okay, and then we need red flesh mushrooms. I guess those are kind of just everywhere, huh? Not sure where exactly the best place is, though. I feel like there are some around here, but maybe these are the white flesh ones. Oh. Oh, Relana exit? Check there. Stream clip of the weapon tier list I did before DLC. Well, I didn't finish that, right? Because I got partway through and then I'm like, man, I don't know. There's one here. Or there's a couple. Okay, are we good? One more? Surely there's more around here. Okay. Oh, there are 3 here. I'm somehow not seeing a third. It's all good. We have enough. Okay, just simply do not miss. That's it. That's all I have to do. I have to just not miss. What are my thoughts on the Bloodborne 2 announcement? That surely will happen in the Game Awards. I think Bloodborne's a horrible game. That shouldn't have a second one. Those are my thoughts on it. Horrible garbage game. Worst game ever made, probably. Actual worst game. What's he doing? No. Do I have them at... Bro, I'm actually gonna have to... Gonna have to de-aggro him. Because I think I have enough of everything else except the mushrooms, but now I should have enough. Wait. Okay. We're good. Saved. Surely saved. That's a little intimidating. Wow, this is like just a... everything possible going wrong. Now he's just farming me from long range. Okay.
Maybe best not ever.
Hey Juno, how are the other ones going? Also, is this only DLC pause for now?
Okay. Saved. Cerulean sapping. Okay, we got it. Teach, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Is this only DLC pause for now? Yeah, I mean, it's sort of pause for now. We'll continue it I'm planning on continuing it after I finish the Wukong run. So. Man, the worst part about all this is that this is still going to be so bad. Like, this is just such a waste of time, but we got to see it. We got to see how long we can stun lock her for. Okay, here. Into immediate waterfowl and I have no stamina. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Man, it's too bad that does no damage, huh? Like, imagine if it actually did some damage. It would be good. Is there anything else there's nothing else I can do. I need more stamina, dude. Gonna make a save here, so I'd... Ah, gotta give me the good opener, dude. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have... I don't have the white mask or anything. Okay. Redo. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing PoE 2. It's so funny that... I wonder if in phase 2 she can get out of that. Okay, white mask. Is the multi at proccing even here? I feel like it's not, dude. Anyone know? I didn't hear it. Is it on Blood Fiends? I actually don't know. Good question. I would assume so. Is this actually better? Probably Giant Crusher would be the best one. Yeah, yeah, it didn't look like it worked. Which is very unfortunate because it feels like it needs it. Okay. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. I was wondering why it's dealing no damage. Whoops. Okay, I gotta restart. Okay, try again. Oh, I have I got a fire infused. I wonder if just the bleed wet blade would be better. I think it would be, right? Would just a bleed infusion work better? Like, it's got to be better, right? Oh my god, dude. All right, we're breaking the region lock full blown right now. Oh yeah, it can be bleed infused, yeah. I think... Can you not? I'm fairly certain you can. Oh. Wait. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe not. I thought I've done it before. I thought I tried it. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, if you can't, then... I'm wondering what I did at one point. I remember trying it out on Godric. Let's just see. I'm just gonna do this. Make a save here. Or wait, is this not gonna... no, this should work. Let me just try. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, you can't. Okay. Or wait, maybe you can do... No, okay. I must be getting it mixed up with something else. Like, I thought I tried it at one point, but it's probably just... Should we try it with rot, you guys think? That's not going to do any damage though. All right, last try here. Let's see if we can... I don't know. Let's see if we can do something. I almost need just, like, max endurance as well. It's so dumb. Yeah, this really isn't much better, is it? Dude, that's actually so funny. Okay, one more try on something. Let me try. I just want to try. Whoops. I just want to try the rot and see if we can do rot with this. I don't really know what other talisman to put on though. But just see if it comes anywhere near proccing rot. Well, actually, I guess we should put on the other one then. Reset cold infusion procs. That's actually, you know what? That's a good idea too. I don't know if it would reset. No, we wouldn't go cold. You would go like frozen armament or whatever, or just like a freezing grease. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can get rot. There's no way, but let's just see. Oh, this one takes way less stamina to charge with, I think. I'm so curious what a rot resist is at right now. Still no rot. And we have a rot grease on top of a rot innate weapon. Still nothing. Like, does it just not build up anything, dude? Look at how much blood I've got on me. What the hell? Drive away. Oh boy. This is so dumb. Actual just 0 rot buildup when we do this.
I am Malenia, blade of Nicola.
Well, yeah, tilling the land. Some honest work, dude. Okay, well, let's switch to an actual real build for a second. Let's just we've spent over an hour on Malenia here, so we're just gonna kill her now, I think. Actually hilarious. The base rot build was actually way better for her. All right, we're going the trusty old. Well, I was gonna go. All right, let's go with this. Can't go wrong with the Knight's Resolve Giant Crusher. That's when we're ending this horrible. I don't know. I need to get the thought of the bulldozer out of my mind right now, of how bad it is on her. So we're just gonna smash her head in and call it a day. And I guess just put Blood Flame on it. Actually, I mean, I guess I'm going Knight's Resolve anyways. Bonk. See, now this is how you fight Malenia, dude. You don't have to mess with anything. You just simply bonk. That's it. Bonk. Oh boy. Some bad timing. That was also some bad timing. Maybe I should have gone Cragblade. I feel like I've seen enough whoops, I did not mean to do that. I've seen enough Malenia today. The long recovery. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Actually, just insane, dude. How did that miss? I just don't even get it. I have this huge hammer, bro. Okay, I'm swapping the build. I don't like it. I don't like it, dude. Whoops. Yeah, I think, yeah, she's seen enough of me, dude. Nice roll. I just need to get that first stun. Oh my god, man. How am I getting hit by stuff?
I am Malenia.
I'm a little rusty at Malenia, I think, dude. Whoops. Actually, out of rune arcs, too. Yeah, this is what 20 minutes of relay charge does to you. I actually can't believe this, dude. I do want to go double Cragblade phase 2 though, still. I've actually totally been she's broken me, dude. I've totally lost it. I have the wrong physic tiers in. Surely it's good I'm getting FP back on these hits. Is fast enough? Oh no. It's kind of, it is tough to time that. Because you gotta delay the R2 at kind of like the perfect amount so that it actually lands. Or she's not in the hyper armor when you are poise breaking her, basically, because she goes under 0 poise there, but oh. I'll just fat roll. Who even cares, dude, at this point? Nothing wrong with some fat roll. No stuns yet is kind of insane.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Oh boy, we actually just spent an hour too long on Malenia there for kind of no reason.
Of a true lord.
Oh boy.
Dear Nicola.
Okay.
Oh, dearest.
No quit out this time, dude.
My brother.
Because what happened was I killed her a bunch of times, and then It's like, oh yeah, try prelate charge. And then we basically spent 40 minutes setting up the build for it to just be totally trash. And now we're here. So where should we go next, dude? We can go Putrescent Knight. I guess we should probably go to Metter, actually. Yeah, prelate charge was pretty funny though. Like, was it worth it? I don't know if it was worth it or not. Maybe it was worth it. It was pretty funny the first time. All right, let's go blast the Mimic really quick. And then I should probably end for today. Yes, insane fat roll Malenia fight. Well, so yeah, we're just coming down here because wait a second. I don't need to come down here. Oh wait, yes I do. Oh no, okay, wait. So we can go through the sewers instead. Because we're basically just trying to get the staff. I'm gonna go through sewers. I feel like that makes way more sense. Here we go. We're gonna go through sewer instead. I think that's faster. What should we use for Moog down here? Maybe we just go with the Golem's Halberd. I should get it to max. Yeah, use the charge. That's a great idea. Actually, just drive me insane trying to use that charge. I don't know why that messed me up so bad. I think just it was so much work for it to just be so bad. It's got me all messed up, dude. Wow, that's some... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm never using that Ash of War ever again, dude. How does he just take that right there? Oh my god. These guys are insane, dude. They just don't even care. that was like a skit right there. Yeah, this is very much like Leto's hammer. That's definitely true. Maybe we can go Blood Fiends too. I'm not sure what to use on this next guy. The wheel, even though he can't bleed, the wheel's probably still really good. Because I have the shackle. How do I normally do this again? Okay, surely shackle into Devonia's hammer, actually. I'm not going horn here, dude. No way. I'm gonna go kill Godefroy, I guess, too. Because Godfrey icon works with this weapon. So I feel like I should. Shackle into prelate charge. How is it so bad? I gotta swap these damn physics tiers out. Yeah, Hunter's gonna be not happy with this run taken. 20-hour weapon only run. Yeah, it's because there are a lot of weapons in this category. Colossal weapons. There are a lot of them, and then the DLC also adds quite a bit of time, and the region lock, of course. I probably don't even have stone swords, do I? Oh, well, I just got one. Okay. The full-blown autopilot. Let's see if we can do some good work here. Should be able to land a full charge at the opening at least. Oh. Damn, insane poise. It's kind of working. Oh, you're kidding me. Just simply tank. Okay. I kind of forgot where I was going. Bully's not really good against Sewer Moog, though, is the problem. I'll just try it out. We'll see if we can use it well with the shackle. Also, I don't know if the multi-hit works with it, but I'm gonna use it anyways. So we would go with this one. Okay, last... I'm just gonna go grab the weapon, and then I'll probably end for today. And then I think we've gotten... Oh, there's still the gazing finger to get, but after gazing finger, we have every single one. Oh, okay, actually, there's Acts of Godfrey too. There's still 2 more after we get this. Malekith's Blade is a colossal sword. All right. There's no doubt it's pretty good damage. That was fast enough. That's surprising. Please. Oh, and some good range too. Oh my god, I'm strafing everything. Gotta finish him off with the headbutt. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, I guess this weapon, if you have sort of a tank build, it can be pretty good. But again, the problem is just that Ordova's Greatsword exists. And based on everything I can tell, it's just a better version of this Colossal, you know? Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Yeah, maybe not as much hyper armor, I guess. But I just imagine using it with Iron Jar or something, and then you're just kind of spamming it. Voice breaking bosses pretty often. Yeah, it's too bad. What I think they should have done with this Devonia hammer is make it Make it just have 80 poise damage, dude. Just make it stupid. You may as well. I don't even think it would be... Well, maybe be a little broken. If it dealt 80 poise damage, what would that look like? I think that would be reasonable. Because of how slow it is. Just give it 80 poise damage and just... And then it's good. You still have to play it and tank hits and stuff, but at least you'd instantly stun bosses. Yeah, as of right now, it actually does less poise damage than Ordovis, which is so weird to me. All right. This guy drops the normal avatar staff. I'm a big fan of this Ash of War, dude. Wow. That's insane. That is insane. Get a double KO. All right, well, anyways, this seems like a good place to end for today, dude, but there's still quite a bit of this run to go. This is going to be the longest one of these runs by far, but it's also the first one I'm doing with the DLC, so... Yeah, we still got a lot of the DLC to go through. We have Midra, we have I actually might not even fight Putrescent Knight on this, but it would be kind of funny to see the bubble there. We got Divine Beast. We've got a lot of things to go through still. And then in terms of the base game, we got to get the Axe of Godfrey and stuff, but man, this ended so chaotically. It's insane, dude. All because of that damn prelate charge build. But anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. We are surely going to finish this run today. But no, the plan is we're going to finish this run. And then I should have time for some Wukong after. And then, well, I guess we'll see. We still have quite a bit to do on this run, but should have time for Wukong after, and then seamless co-op, which I forget how many bosses we're in, honestly, but we're probably around halfway done, right? Okay, so we've gotten almost every Colossal. Look how many there are in this game, dude. There are a lot. We just got the Staff of the Avatar, which... Oh, you know what? I guess it is different. I didn't realize it had innate holy damage with a bit of faith scaling. It's mostly strength still. Like, if anything, that kind of makes it even worse than this one. Because you'd probably rather just have all physical, but I think a bit of holy can be good.
Maybe.
And then it has this... I think this is a unique Ash of War too, right? Or maybe it's not. Is that it? Maybe it is. Because you have Butt Slam, but this is like the Erdtree Slam. Which... we'll test it out somewhere. I'll do a butt-only kill on someone, I guess. Let's go on Gloom. Yeah, the Holy Butt Slime, dude. I'm just thinking if I want to go get some extra rune arcs, but I'll come back here if I need it. Okay. Do we find Bale in co-op? I don't think so. Yeah, we killed Malenia yesterday, even though it was like a 2-hour... it was a 2-hour excursion killing Malenia yesterday. Let's go get this thing upgraded. Gonna farm rune arcs? Well, you can get a bunch by the ants, right? I think every big ant just drops a rune arc, so you can get a lot through there. If I actually need some. I'm gonna assume it's somber, but I don't actually know. Surely it's actually somber. So yeah, in terms of the DLC, so what we have left, we have Malekith until the rest of the base game, or like the end of the base game. We've killed Malenia. We've killed Rykard. So yeah, basically just Malekith, and there's still the Godfrey axe that I want to get at some point too. And then DLC is where we have the bulk of the stuff. So we got to go kill Midra soon, because Midra has, I think, the last colossal. I think it's the last colossal weapon. Let me pull up the list again. The gazing finger is the last one. That's the only one we don't have at this point. And the axe. So I guess there's 2 left. Should I do something dumb and kill Midra butt slime only? Why do I do this? I guess I'm doing it. Well, I've said it, so now I have to do it. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Surely. Oh boy. Do I get to plus 10? Probably not. I think there are better weapons to get plus 10. I think the Great Horn. Let's get the Great Horn at plus 10. I'm a big fan of this weapon, actually. Yeah, we'll get that one at plus 10. If I need more, actually, we can just get more in the DLC very easily. I do want to kill some of these Ghost Flame Dragons with... I'm gonna kill some of the Ghost Flame Dragons with... Well, just to one-shot them with the horn.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
2 more Colossals left. I think this is the weapon class so far out of all these runs that has had by far the most weapons. I don't even know what would be second, I guess. Well, I guess with the DLC too now, right? But I think most of the other ones had probably 5 or 6 weapons. You know, Twin Blades didn't have that many. Scythes, there are only, I think, 4. And then Colossal weapons just have... I mean, there's 20, I guess, right? 20 Colossal weapons. Chance, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And Nataki, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, a lot of these. So imagine if I combined Colossal swords with this, we'd just have way too many weapons. It'd just be way too many.
Well, it is a inland seeing that we allow me.
Okay. We will go to Hinterlands first. Yeah, straight swords. I don't even think there are as many straight swords. Let's go Nobai. Plan to do master run for DLC. I would like to, eventually. I'm not really in any rush to do those runs, but I would definitely like to do master run all... I think people are calling it all legends at this point. So I would like to do that. Ever recorded any content playing Morrowind? I don't have any YouTube videos playing it, but Potastic and I did a co-op playthrough of it last year, I think. Or it was early this year. But I guess that was probably before I started... Maybe I'll kill these guys. Why not, dude? Try out the butt slam. Wait, does it? It interrupts? Man, that is so slow. It's going to be so bad on Midra, but it actually does pretty good damage, though. It sits you in an animation for so long, though. Not terrible damage. How did that miss? Surely that counts as a jump attack. It does not. It's funny, after I use it, I'm fine because it's so... It's such a slow recovery that I'm really low to the ground after. That sucked. Takes a... Oh my god, it takes so much stamina too. Slim Stem, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. All right, that's our little test of this, and that's only +9 too. It's not terrible damage, but it kind of failed to see when you would ever want to use this. Never played Morrowind. Would I recommend it? You stop playing Skyrim after a couple hours because of trash enemy AI. Well, if that's the deal breaker for you, then I wouldn't recommend playing a game from 2002. So I would not recommend it in that case. In general, I would recommend it though, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE 2 on Friday. I'm probably not gonna stream it, at least this weekend, because I'm gonna be gone, but... Oh, the Bale AoE. You think it would actually... Yeah, maybe it would be. It would work for that. It's funny how many people have asked me if I'm going to be playing it. And I saw somewhere that they were prepared for 1 million players at launch. Like on their servers were ready for 1 million players. Which, like, surely that's enough, but at the same time... I don't know. Like all I'm seeing is PoE 2. That's all I'm seeing everywhere. So I mean, I don't know. It'll be interesting because 1 million is a lot of players on a game at the same time. It's a lot of players, dude. Oh my god! I tried to dismount, but I just didn't get it. Please don't kill me. These guys are fun to get in randomizers. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE 2, yes. Is PoE 2 gonna have a price or be free? So it's free on like the launch, but on the 6th, December 6th, so on Friday, is the early access, which you need to pay $30 for. Okay, so I guess I might go do Putrescent Night now, just because of how the region locked is gonna work. I'm gonna go. I guess I would consider. I guess let's just go here. I would consider Dragon Man to be just a Graveside Plain boss.
I am sorry.
And then we basically have the choice to go to Jagged Peak, which is his own region, or Charles Hidden Grave slash Cerulean Coast. But I'm gonna go do Putrescent Knight now, and I think it's gonna be hilarious to try to use the horn against him. I feel like the damage is gonna be really good on it. Hopefully. We'll get some holy buffs going. No, the fist only run is still I'm gonna continue it at some point, but I wanted to do this run right now. My main focus at this point is the Wukong no death slash no hit run. So yeah, this is just like a tiny break from that, I guess. But no, fist run is continuing for sure. Exactly, Boaz, dude. You're totally right. What are we gonna use here? Can't go wrong with the Horn plus Watchdog Staff. No way possible. Everything that I've routed so far is possible. But man, it's such a long game though. There's so much stuff to learn. There's so much stuff to learn. Yeah, Cobra Endos today. Ever thought of doing a Souls Creator challenge? PvP folks try PvE challenges, and I thought about that years and years ago. I think something like that could be fun. I guess, what do I go with here? Probably mostly Watchdog Staff makes sense here. This Troll's Roar would work too, but we only have that to plus 18. We try Butt Slam too. I feel like that's a terrible idea. Okay, let's see if I can get this horn off. There's no way. Like there's no way I could even do it in the opening either. We just got one-shotted by that. But we are blessing level 14 though, so maybe not one-shotted. Hey, this is it. If he jumps, it doesn't even matter. Oh. I guess if he rolls, it matters though. Okay, so oh boy. So it does get input red, which is not good.
Maybe.
It's probably the easiest way to kill him, but I want to use this more and I want to get a full hit off and see how much it does. It's solid. It's solid. Won't complain about that. That's crazy. Imagine dying because I'm trying to go for the scream. This game never lets me do anything fun, dude. It's kind of, out of everything I have, at least for dealing with NPCs, the Watchdog Staff's pretty good. I think it's the best thing. In terms of the Ash of War. But there's no question just crouch poking is by far, or crouch bonking is by far the best thing I can do against NPCs. It's it's so good. It's just like Colossal Sword, Crouch Pokes, Crouch Bonk, is just very good. Not as good as the poke maybe, but pretty good. What ideas did I have? Well, basically what I was, and this would have been in probably 2019 or so a long time ago, but basically what I was thinking is you could do something where you have PvE people teach, like you're paired up with someone, you have, I guess I'm gonna kill this guy. You have basically people paired up, one PvE, one PvP, and then the other tries to teach their partner in a limited amount of time, just, you know, how to do, you know, like a no hit run or something, no hit run, or, you know, dueling stuff or whatever. And then basically there would be one day where they just get matched up, and then you know. I guess I never saw much poise damage this does. That is, oh my god, dude, what, this game is just something else. Of course, his head is too high. Now he's stuck on some rocks. All Jimmy's fault, dude. Anyways, we're going to Cerulean Coast. I just wanted to kill that dragon to use my bonks on him, but kind of didn't work out as well as I thought. What's the best weapon I can recommend for Bale? I would go... One of the best weapons for Bale, so he's weak to thrust. So you want to be using something that's thrust. The Gaius Sword Lance is insanely good against him. Yeah, Pickaxe would be good too. Gaius Sword Lance, though, is really quick. Does absurd damage on strength build. And yeah, I think that's one of the best weapons for him. I actually did see Rusty's ranking. Yeah, I looked at it really quick. Like earlier today, it was pretty good. I think it was actually pretty good. I agreed with most of it. Libersum, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. And Ragin, thanks for the 3-month resub. Don't let Hunter work overtime, dude. He needs to work more overtime. He needs to get back in that jail cell, back in the basement, dude. But yeah, I would definitely recommend Gaius Sword Lance. I think is one of the best weapons against him. Yeah, I guess in terms of his tier list, I really don't. Everything I think basically everything I agreed with. It wasn't too much. I think having he had the Tree Sentinels as the like 42nd and 41st ranked bosses, so the worst two. I mean, they're duplicates and stuff, but the Tree Sentinels are still really solid fights. So, I mean, that's way too low. Having Tree Sentinel below Lamenter is crazy. But I mean, it wasn't that much below, so like it was mostly good. I'm trying to think of what else there was on that tier list or the ranking list or whatever. I think it was mostly good. Oh. You know what? Okay, here we go. This is maybe a little bit of a suboptimal build, but man, I really don't have much that boosts. This stuff, but okay, wait. Maybe I should grab the grace down here, but let's see what we can do to this Ghost Flame Dragon. Yeah, Jory was too high. Yeah, that's true. What, in my opinion, is the worst? The worst boss in the DLC, dude? I have no idea. I was actually thinking it would be fun to make a tier list of the DLC bosses, because I've only made one of the remembrances and the main bosses, not all the side bosses. So I should do one for the... maybe I should just do a whole Elden Ring boss tier list again. The worst boss in the DLC, I really think there are so many picks. There are so many picks where you wouldn't be wrong to pick them, I think. Which is unfortunate, but... all right, let's see it. Let's see what this can do. No, I don't think it's Metter. I don't think it's Metter. I don't like Metter, but it's definitely not Metter. Okay, here we go. He's flying in. Oh, no. Dude, I'm only at 45 faith. If I had a tiny bit of extra faith, that easily kills. Or just the Holy Scorpion Charm, or basically anything. Maybe the bubble hat. I just wanted that Somber Stone, though. Yeah, not terrible damage. For me, Senesax. Again, there are so many picks in the DLC of fights that I just are so disappointing. But yeah, for me, like, Lamenter is up there for sure. Golden Hippo, nah, like, if I'm picking between Hippo and Lamenter, I'm picking Hippo every time. But yeah, Hippo's definitely pretty bad too. But yeah, Jory's atrocious too, I think. At least the boss looks kind of cool, maybe. Yeah, but your pick at basically any of the other NPC bosses too. I would have to pick Lamenter's the worst, though. I think Lamenter's the worst one, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe if we have time today, can get a DLC bosses tier list, because I haven't actually done a full one. Like I said, I've only done the remembrances, so. But just thinking about it right now, probably it would be heavily skewed towards the bad side, I think. Updated all FromSoft bosses tier list. Well, maybe I'll do that once I've actually fought them all, because I still haven't. The only bosses I haven't fought are the ones that are in the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. And realistically, am I ever going to do that? I'm not sure. Maybe. Free Sentinel number 5. No, there aren't even that. I mean, how many tree sentinels are actually in the game? Well, is the DTS not included? Because that's definitely different. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. And the thing is with the tree sentinels is that they're actually fun to fight. It's different when you see your 100th. Oh boy, this does so much damage, dude. When you see your 100th tree spirit or something, I don't find them that unfun to fight, but there's no question that's a worse boss than the tree sentinels, right? So yeah, I'll take 10 tree sentinels over. Yeah, Knights Cavalries. Yeah, true. I'll take 10 tree sentinels over 3 Knights Cavalries, dude. No question. I guess we get another blessing. So level 15 blessing. We get really high blessing level on this, dude. The only ones I'm not really going to bother getting are the ones from the extra hippos. Because we're already 15. We don't really need too much more. More strength? More mind could be nice. More mind. Yeah, I guess this part kind of sucks. And these guys are weak to holy too, these birds, so. I guess the only negative thing about this is how slow it moves, but it's such a good Ash of War, actually. It's like a hard-hitting, slow Bolt of Grandsax. Sorta. Ow. Although I'm not actually sure if this is harder than Bolt of Grandsax, but that's what it feels like. Slow version. Oh, that's insane, actually. Slow version with no range. At least relative to the Bolt. That's what it's missing. It needs a bit more range. I wonder if I can get off this. Well, I probably can. Yeah, the actual weapon is better. That's definitely true. I would agree with that. The Bolt of Grandsax as a melee weapon's pretty average at best, maybe. This thing, I would say, is a bit better. Not by too much, though, but a bit better. Easily one of the worst has to be Godskins summoned by the snail. No, I would actually disagree with that. Wait, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing a conversation or something, but I think in terms of bosses in the base game, side bosses, Godskin Snail is one of the better ones in my opinion. Because the Godskin enemies on their own are not like they're not bad fights, I don't think. And so when you get a situation where you have an honest fight with each of them, oh boy, 12k damage. When you get a situation where you can fight all of them individually, or both of them individually in an honest fight with like an interesting twist at the end, I don't think it's bad, dude. Oh. This guy's probably not weak to magic. He's probably weak to getting blended up by a wheel. Oh boy, I wonder... Okay, this might be dumb. I'm gonna try to scream this guy off the edge. It's probably not gonna work. Oh, goodbye. No way. And I'm out of FP. You're actually kidding me. Oh, that's crazy. I'm probably going to end up getting smoked off the edge trying to do this. Okay, surely stun. Oh my god, he's dead before I even knock him off. That's so disappointing. The scream does too much poise damage. Okay. How will the Horn do against this boss? We really do not have a good Ash of War build right now for this thing. Like, I guess the main thing we're missing is just having... I guess the helmet we're missing and the Holy Scorpion Charm. But I still feel like this will be good. This boss is weak to Holy. Yeah, I'm gonna get 100 comments saying it's like, oh, dude, did you know you can just let him walk off the edge by running past him or something? I did know that. I just wanted to try to scream him off because I thought it'd be funny. All right, the double holy setup. Two-handed's good. Okay, surely good. I got a one shot? Well, I could. I'm not really using any buffs on this run, though. Any aura or body buffs. And the main reason is because I just feel like in this game, when you start using that stuff, we just deal way too much damage. So, died to this fall timer yet? No. What do you mean? You think I can do a Devonia Hammer opening? Okay, no. Let's go bubble. How many? Oh boy, I'm gonna get smoked by doing this, but... Did good damage, but I'm probably gonna die here. Okay, just kidding. Too bad my other one just totally whiffed. No. All right, surely I can get a full charge off here. Oh, I don't even think I'd be able to get a non-full charge off anywhere. Bonk. Okay, again? Again? I'm gonna get frostbitten killed. Wait. Oh, no, it's getting him. Well. How many hits was that, dude? That's like 5 hits and he's dead. but I also died. Rip Rune Arc. How many times have we done that on this run, dude? I guess that's just when you're using slow things that hit really hard, it's just more likely to happen. Right? Compared to using a, you know, if you're using a dagger, it's very unlikely that you're going to trade and kill a boss because it just, you got to hit the boss more times. But when we're doing this much damage with this slow of stuff, it's like, it just happens all the time, apparently. Yeah, that's basically what it is with Devonias. It's a worse version of Ordovis Greatsword. For the Ash of War, that is. I like the weapon itself is just a colossal weapon, and it's not bad. A bit of holy damage, but mostly physical is pretty good. It astounds me how much AR this weapon gets, dude. But it's still kind of bad, man. Like, look at the amount of AR the Anvil Hammer gets. 2320. But it still kind of isn't... It's not bad, but... I don't know. I would probably put it in a B tier at this point. That's where I'd put it. Which, you know what? Maybe I need to even shift my entire tier list of weapons, because last time I was making the tier list, I kind of realized how almost the average, like the middle line of the weapons in the game were basically B+ weapons. If you were to split it right down the middle, it would be probably B+. So I need to change it because I want to have the center at B- or C+, you know? And the main reason for that actually is because of the Ashes of War make so many weapons that otherwise would be kind of just mid. Makes them very good. So yeah, the median weapon ends up being much better than you would think. And so yeah, when I was making the tier list, I had most weapons in A tier actually. Would I have Giant Crusher in S tier? I would have it in A+, probably. I think that's where I had it before. But yeah, the Ashes of War make it tough to make a tier list for weapons in the game. And then I think if you... You know, you might go, oh, okay, well, if it makes it tricky, you just exclude the Ashes of War and just do the base weapon. But if you just do that, then you're not really getting a good picture of how good the weapons are, right? Because if someone, let's just say someone is looking at the tier list, okay, like what is a really good weapon that I want to use? And they see, I don't know, they see, okay, like the Prelate's Hammer, right? I think this weapon on its own, the base Ash of War is... Prelate's Charge, which is terrible, by the way. We tested it out yesterday. Terrible Ash of War. It has this R2, which is hilarious, but it's very impractical and slow. Slower than the other charged R2s, I think. Maybe by a bit. And so, yeah, probably overall, I would say this weapon on its own is not good. Like, it's probably a C tier. But you can put Lion's Claw on it, and then it becomes one of the best builds in the game. So yeah, if some new player's looking at the weapon, it's like, oh, it's... I mean, I guess it's confusing both ways, right? Because... I don't know. The weapon on its own is probably like a C tier. But yeah, you throw in Lion's Claw or... I don't know. Mostly Lion's Claw. Then it becomes, yeah, it just becomes an A+ weapon easily. So it's tough. But yeah, what I was just going to do is do a tier list of weapons considering the Ash of War possibilities on stuff, and then also make an Ash of War tier list as well.
I heard him. See the star.
Yeah, Lion's Claw on Giant Crushers is better. but you'll get basically the exact same result with both. It's just numbers at that point. Fire Knight Greatsword would be an A, probably. I forgot to talk to him.
Is he? We studied you long ago.
But why? Like, why what? Yeah, we're gonna go get the gazing finger right now. That's the plan.
America and this and we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play.
And if an infusible weapon's outclassed on a specific build, wouldn't it make it bad? No, definitely not. Because if you have one thing that is insanely strong and then you have something else that's slightly better, they're both still insanely strong, right? It doesn't make one weapon bad. Fall time or death. If you jump the whoops. Wait, what? Okay, so if you jump from the furthest point at an angle, dude, that's so dumb. Imagine losing a run to that. All right, I said we're going butt slam. So I guess we're going butt slam. This we got to deal with this NPC first. So Blood Fiends is 100% S tier face scaling bug or not? S tier. So yeah, if the faith scaling wasn't with Blood Fiends, I still would put it in S tier. But it wouldn't be the #1 weapon, probably. Yeah, surely they thought that through and tested that enough. Yeah, we're about to... Okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not going to say that. I'm not about to place my ass on this hand. That's not what's about to happen. Blasphemous Blade, I would still say is S tier, yeah. I haven't used it since it got nerfed though, to be 100% fair, but how is that magma not hitting? Speaking of things that were 100% tested and totally on purpose, there goes Anna. Motoboy, how's it going, dude? Okay, so we're gonna go Staff of the Avatar. I probably will put on some armor for this because I don't know. I'm gonna get hit. Surely this was not a huge mistake to do this. Yeah, true. I guess, yeah, Blasphemous did get buffed with the Magma Talisman. Yeah, so, but what they nerfed on it, as far as I'm aware, is it's the knockdown, right? The knockdown was nice, but it doesn't need it. It still has the insane regen, still does tons of damage, and it does even more damage now, so yeah, I think it's still a top 5 weapon for sure. Before I had it as #2, just overall. I think Blood Fiends is better still, but like the problem is there's just not going to be any time to use this. But I'm going to try. Okay. Oh, I got knocked down apparently. This damage isn't terrible. I may have to not butt only and get some weapon hits off, but okay. That was even better because we actually got the weak point hit. Oh, clean. A stun would just be huge. Oh boy. I'm still going to play this ranged, I think. That's probably the smart thing to do. And then I'll actually have enough time to get the slam off if we play ranged. I think. I can maybe go for another one there, I guess. This is going to take a while. Chanban, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Zakamo, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Zasa, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Fuck. Maybe we should go with some regen here. I'm not tanking laser, dude. I'm gonna have to. This is actually gonna work out if I just play it like this. It's maybe not as fun. Well, I guess I'm taking laser. Actually, how did I get laser there? Oh my god, dude. Nady actually just, like, spoke it into existence somehow. Actually, it doesn't even make sense. I guess the problem is that I'm not actually getting far back enough if I do a second hit. You know what? I would rather... I was gonna say I'd rather deal with the laser than Fire Breath on Fire Giant, but I'm actually not sure. That's a tough call. What do you guys think? I guess the problem with the laser is that it's basically inevitable, but the Fire Breath, you at least have a chance. I'm gonna try it again. I'm really about to die to little... Oh, get smoked. Okay, last heals. No way. Oh boy. Icon? Surely I won't die here. This is how you dodge the laser, by the way. Like, that's basically the only way you've got. Well, unless you're using other Ashes of War, I think. But even if you're using something... I haven't actually tested it, but... as far as I'm aware, even if you're using... Raptor... fuck. Raptors of the Mist. It's not called that. You guys know what I'm saying. Whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure even that is kind of scuffed a bit. Oh yeah, Raptors of the Mist is one, yeah. I haven't actually tried it though, because most of these bosses I've learned for Stranded no hit where I just don't have access to any of that stuff.
Rotten bosses don't get better. Any strategy that...
Wait, what is the Sekiro one called? Raptors in the Mist and... Is this killing? You're kidding me. Oh yeah, Mist Raven, dude. Okay. Alright, clean fight. Damage on this is honestly good, but it's just... It's so impractical. It's just... It makes the damage not good because it's so slow and stuff. Winters, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Problem bosses don't get better. Any strategy that assumes they can is doomed. That's true. But yeah, no, the laser is a terrible attack, and it makes you have to fight the boss in a way that is not as fun. The Glazing Finger. I have tested this out at one point. I don't remember what for. How do... Cow Towers.
I'll give you the best
Cow Towers. Resentment.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know what? I think I tested this out for... Stranded all bosses no-hit routing for the NPC fights, and I determined that it was pretty good, but I wasn't going to use it. King, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub as well, dude. I think I missed... Zasa, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Wrath, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
King, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub.
Enjoying the
Which I think I just said thanks for, but I don't know.
Keep it up, man.
Revo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and it's One Core, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Thanks, you guys.
Maybe
The Cow Tower.
best not ever.
You guys have never seen a cow
More
tower?
Bezos bucks for Gino.
Cow Tower. It's the Cow Tower and the Cow Tower. WD, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub as well.
Oh, no.
Should we max it out?
Maybe I'll give you the best not ever.
Machino.
Sure. Why not? All right, so it's got magic, decent physical strength, decent scaling, I guess. It's okay. Yeah, now, from what I remember, the Ashavor is holy, which is interesting. And I guess that's what that faith scaling is, or I don't know. Let's go try it somewhere. Moveset's the same as all the other ones, I think. Oh, it's got... Oh, it has the unique R2. How much poise damage is this? Probably just normal. Cool Ash of War, though, dude. Yeah, at least 12. Yeah, that's probably true. Let's go see, because I remember this being specifically good on NPCs. We can use Godfrey Icon. Oh, is there a follow-up R2? Are you sure? Or are you just saying there's an R2 you can do after? Okay, 45. That's normal. Yeah, there's no follow-up R2. I mean, you can tell just with the FP cost, right? When things have an extra part you can do, it has extra FP cost, usually. We're using the Cow Tower's Resentment. Okay, maybe let him do his thing first here. That's nice, dude. Oh, the follow-up heavy, you're saying. Okay, gotcha. The little FP... It's a little... Like, it costs a decent amount of FP, but... That's a really interesting follow-up part, too. And then, yeah, I'm doing the full charge, by the way. It's really good. That's very interesting. Okay, where should we go next, dude? We can either go Midra or... Let's go Midra now, maybe. But we have... Oh, dude, you know what, though? We should probably get the last Great Axe, huh? Yeah, it does look like a better Marcus hammer. That's true. Yeah, like a less risky. Probably bigger AoE, too. Yeah, let's go get the last one. Godfrey's Great Axe, or whatever. It's not a Great Axe, but... Let's try this poison build again. Guess I never got the mushroom crown, but that's okay. We go this one. Oh yeah, we still got Bale as well. Yeah. Can't forget Bale. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do this. Certainly not the best rot build that you could get, but I think it's probably better to go poison instead of double rot, right? Yeah, this is a build. This is certainly a build. Let's go with the double this time.
Destined death.
See if we can get both, but he might. The boss just might die too quick.
Stolen from me again.
Or I might die too quick. Okay, we probably poison. Oh. Guess the poison just simply went away. Maybe not a good boss to test this on. Okay, you know what? We gotta restart this. This is no bad build on this guy. We're killing him too fast. The poison's just not gonna do anything. Bad call. Bascu, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. And Ox, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Jupoko, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. That was a bad call. Here's a better call. Double bonk. You can never go wrong with it. Yeah, there are better bosses to try out the poison on, I think. Oh, I should have gone Stone Barb for sure. Come on. Nice scam, dude.
Witness tarnished. Why cover
Nice one.
death? To kill what?
Yeah, Plassy is killed. We smoked him with a bleed build actually, and it was one of the best kills I've had on one of these weapon only runs. I can't remember what the twin blade kill on him would have been though. Okay. Do I have another? I guess I'll go get the Somber 10 over here. Yeah, what are we using on Gideon's a really good question, dude.
Maybe.
Probably this. Just launch him in the air. Maybe I'll shoot a bubble at him and then launch him in the air or some like weird combo. Oh yeah, okay, finger. Okay, here we go. 5-head combo on Gideon is about to happen. We're gonna do prelate charge build, but wouldn't he just run out of that?
Can we see Gideon fly, please?
Jux, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. That is exactly what we're gonna do. Also, Boring NPC, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Does Prelate's charge work on Gideon? Does anyone know? I guess we're gonna try it. I'll try it first, and then I may swap after. So, okay, so that build is very specific. So it's this with this. I guess with that. Yeah, not again. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this, but here we are. We get the Cerulean Sapping with the Viridian Hidden Tier. Surely this will work. He's just gonna roll out immediately. I'm also gonna make a save file so that I can still re-enter him with his big dialogue. Oh yeah, white mask as well. Re-enter him. Re-enter the boss fight. Against Radahn, I'll probably end up going with the Eruption build, I think. Okay. Safe. So I can re-enter him. Surely.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state.
I would be so shocked if this works. He's just poisoning it. Oh my god, it's gonna work. More. Chase him down, dude. Oh boy. Well, that worked. I guess, sorta. I took a lot of damage, though.
Not even you. A man.
Okay. We're gonna re-enter Gideon here. Okay, it kind of worked. You just need to have a good health pool first. Yeah, I plowed him good, dude. Okay, well, anyways. So what I want to go with this time is this horn, the great horn plus this, and then into this one.
I knew you'd come.
Dude, Matt King, thanks for the donation, dude. Holy shit, man. I totally forgot I had that as an alert even. That's crazy, dude. He knew it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Up Risen, thanks so much for the 37-month resub. Yeah, thanks so much, Matt King, dude. Insane timing on that. Okay. So we don't need this one. Oh, man. Oh, I guess... Did I not? Oh, you know what? I didn't actually even have my save organizer up, so I guess we're not re-entering him normally. Whoops. That's disappointing. Surely no soul spear here. And to finish him off, two very satisfying Gideon kills, dude. We finished him off really good right there.
A lord. Not even you. A man.
You know, this actually is a pretty good weapon, dude. I think it's unfortunate that it requires 20 int, though. But, you know, like once you're in the DLC, I think there are... how many NPC bosses are there? There's so many of them that having something like this that just totally takes them out, it's actually good to have. Yeah, they're like 9 or something, yeah. Oh, wait. Shard? Wait. Warrior Jar Shard and Godfrey Icon don't boost Tower. Really? Are you sure? Because that doesn't make any sense. Okay, you know what? This would be a good boss for the poison build, I think. I think this is a good setup, right? I don't actually... I'm trying to think. Maybe it could be better to go poison on this one. Like poison plus rot. But it's nice to have some extra damage too, but... I guess this is fine. Oh, it boosts the weapon slam, but not the AoE. That is very garbage, dude, if that's true. Insane design. right, this is the last colossal weapon, dude. But that, like, if that's true, I guess, that makes the weapon even more impressive, because then you're going to be getting a ton more damage if that was actually working as it probably should be. Oh, yeah, why do I have two-handed on? You're right. Fill it with that one. Oh, I meant to use the grease. Whoops. Fine. Ouch. The problem with these big weapons on this boss is that you can't jump attack. Oh, well, you can't jump attack over the stomp. I mean, so we got him procced. Ah, just too slow, man. Wow, that was poorly timed. I was hoping it would just do a big proc of damage, but please don't grab me. Not terrible.
Thy strength.
It's just, like I said, fighting this boss with these big weapons and not being able to get those jump attacks off is kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. It did look very cool, though. All right, here it is. Axe of Godfrey. Regal Roar. The last one. There it is. So there are 20 colossal weapons in the game. Like, that's kind of insane, dude. Look at how unique. I mean, I guess these two are kind of the same and these two are kind of the same, but there's very good variety. It's not like, I don't know. I guess straight swords kind of feel like there are a lot of them that are just the exact same. Okay, where do we try this one out on, dude? This axe is so disappointing. Is it really? I guess we're gonna find out. I don't think I've ever used it. Not sure where I'm gonna use it here, but does this one also have kind of the golf swing R2? Oh, 36 poise. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's too bad. Max it out. Sure. Okay, let's go see. I don't know. Use it on Rick. I want to see what this has. So normal R1s. It all seems pretty normal. Decent physical AR, though. I guess not that crazy. Devonia's Hammer's physical AR is actually very comparable with the stats we have. And this also has extra holy on it. Okay. R2. Okay, wait, it's just normal. So it does less poise damage? Even though it has the same R2? As all the other ones? It's like, that's the same as basically all of these other ones. Like... And then Ash of War. Oh. My apologies. Which is also a weapon buff, right? Oh, wait, no. Is it not? And not a weapon buff, I guess. Okay, oh, yeah. Okay, now it gets cool R2s. Basically just big war cry R2s. It looks cool as hell, though. I just... Realistically, where are you ever going to be able to use that? Okay, I mean, maybe you could use that. That doesn't seem too bad. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna want to get the roar stuff for sure. Which, there's kind of a big list of the roar items, so... I guess first we'll go here. Really cool weapon though, man, actually. I kind of like it. I just don't know if it's good. Definitely feel like the... Oh, it's so sick, actually. A Highland Axe. It's kind of sick, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Hey. All right, Roar Medallion next. Ryan the Great, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. In PvP, it's insane. Really? I guess I could see that. The stomp... Like, not this part, but... Like, the stomp, I could see getting caught by the stomp. It's so satisfying to use. That's, like, that's what's impressing me the most about it right now. It's just very satisfying. Two-handed talisman's good. Ooh, the Stomp Talisman. Yeah, I guess so. That's the Shattered Stone one, right? Yeah. Okay. Where even is that? Is that in one of the... In one of the forges? To be able to just land a huge hit here. Morth Ruins. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Kind of insane that he didn't die from that, though. Stomp. A Roar Medallion. The scream is so cringe. Maybe. So I don't really remember exactly where this is, but... Oh, it's here, right? So what comes out here? Someone was saying that the two-handed talisman doesn't work when it's buffed. Is that true? I don't really know where to try this, actually. We tried on Midra. It's probably fast enough on him. But I guess since we're in the capital, let's go finish up the capital here. And for... We could try it on Elden Beast, maybe. I guess. But I do want to go with a fire build for Radahn. I feel like that makes sense. And Elden Beast seems like a good place to use... I mean, I guess there's quite a few things that are really slow, right? Like Devonia's Vortex, but it's holy, so... It's probably still do fine damage. I think it's still mostly physical. I'm sure the Giza's Wheel would do just fine. But no, let's use Axe of Godfrey. On the Elden Beast part. What do I want? I have to swap some stuff around, though. And we got fire. I'm expecting this to be quite good damage here. You would think. Just do 2. Just tank it. Oh. Okay, well, he's quite dead. Dang, that's quite a kill right there. Good lord. Okay, so... And I guess... Maybe axe? If the two-hand actually doesn't work? Well... I'm just gonna assume it does. I feel like it should work. Uh-oh. Okay, full charge. Here we go. Okay, it actually doesn't. Okay. Surely Axe Talisman works, though. Surely reach. Does the fully charged even do more damage? Oops. Oh, this is some... Oh my god, I can use Torrent, dude. I forgot. I guess it's been a while. The funny thing, though, is I kind of feel like Torrent is a scam in this fight a little bit. Like, the only thing Torrent is good for is... Actually, maybe it's good for dodging needles, too. I have not tested it. Yeah, I guess that's good. Probably most of the time you don't want to be on Torrent in this fight, I think. That's how little, like, I've played the base game since that patch came out. I think this weapon's pretty good, dude. I don't think it's crazy, but you just kind of want to spam this tap R2 and it's not bad. Look at this. It's not bad at all. Oh my god, bro. I like this weapon. I don't think it's not... I don't think it's super overpowered, obviously, but it's cool. But yeah, this is probably the second time that I've fought Elden Beast since... maybe more than second, but I have not fought Elden Beast very much since they allowed, or since the patch that allowed Torrent in the fight. So that's why I totally forget every time. And obviously I've been playing the game for 2.5 years, and they just added in, so I'm used to the fight without it. Okay, so we got Midra, we got Bale, and Consort left, I think. I quite like this axe, man. Cool. Oh, dude, I didn't try that follow-up R2. Maybe I want to go try it on someone. Who should I go test that on? Maybe this is just his avatar. Oh, yeah, and Dancing Line. True. But Dancing Line, the way I do region locked in the DLC, I do Dancing Line on the way to Consort, so... Yeah, we could just test it out on Bale, but I think I'd rather use something else on him. Probably the Beast Jaw into the Giza's Wheel or something like that for him. Just want to see if this follow-up... I'm probably going to get slammed here, but... just want to see if this follow-up does anything good. So we have this. 1700. It's not bad. Oh, I should have been using it, actually. It is good. Too bad there's not a talisman that buffs tap R2s. Because... dang, this is... I really like this weapon, dude. I don't know how many times I've said that, but... I just think it's very satisfying to use. Yeah, axe is good on tree. All right, let's go Midra first, or should we go Bale first? We can just go to Bale. Let's go to Bale. Front NPC. Yeah, we can try it on an NPC. I don't see why it would be good though, but yeah, the only thing that this is missing is poise damage, but it's just fun to use rather than being something that's really good. So I think so the Falling Star Beast Jaw is interesting because it is the only Colossal that has Pierce as its main damage type, I guess. Like, this one has Pierce on the base Ash of War. Nothing else has Pierce. So, Pierce is good on dragons, usually. I bet you... I think this would be a really good weapon for Malenia, too. Too bad I killed her before getting it, actually. Oh, Golem has spears on roll attack? Yeah, maybe. Because the Stomp comes out pretty quick, and so you would get a nice little combo. But yeah, on Elden Beast, this was only doing... It was only doing 1,700 damage. Which is not... It's not bad, but it's not... You know, it's not crazy. I think. Yeah, we're gonna wheel Bale. I'm gonna stun him, and then I'm gonna use the wheel, I think. Maybe we should go Giant Crusher. That's just... It's fitting, right? I feel like Giant Crusher is very fitting for Bale, probably. Hopefully that doesn't hit. Nice damage. Like, where was that fire coming from, bro? Like, oh yeah, there's just fire spewing out of the air. Makes perfect sense. Okay, wrong physic tier in, but... Oh, that was a little lucky. I'm so dead. Got a little greedy, maybe. Maybe. How is this fight so bad, dude? How is it so bad? It's basically like they just totally did not match up any of the hitboxes here. The breath that the actual Drake does is way shorter than the amount of time that the fire gets spewed out, and then its hitbox is just so bad, as just demonstrated. Maybe it's smarter to just kill this guy first, dude. Stop using fire breath. Okay, other guy dead.
What a sight! A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to ye. Is this some manner of trial to divine the metal of my soul, whether it befits a Drake warrior?
He talks for too long, dude.
Face Bale the Dread. And when you do,
He talks for way too long. Oh my god. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'll be expecting coal in my stocking now after that. Well, yeah, you can just punch him, but that's not what he gets, dude. He gets the saw blades in the face is what he gets. Plain and simple. Okay. Probably makes sense. Right hand this, left hand beast jaw. Although, like, I'm gonna go giant crusher. It looks cooler. Yeah, I'm not fighting sea snacks on this, dude. Horrible boss. So yeah, my idea, we're just gonna stun Bale. And stun Bale, and then try the Giza's wheel. Are Bloodborne NPCs the hardest out of all these games? I would say probably. I haven't played Bloodborne a ton, but in my experience, yes. And it's mostly because it is so hard to tell what's going on when your game is in like 25 FPS. But I would say probably. I could be wrong on that. It's just, I mean, like, maybe I just haven't played Bloodborne enough, but... See, Rusty said Sea Snacks was the 18th best DLC boss. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, honestly, I think that was a pretty good tier list for the most part. Obviously, there's a little bit, maybe a few misses, but it was mostly pretty good. This thing actually scales with Dex too. Okay. We go Thorny Tear and Stone Barb. Oh, wait. Spiked, I guess. Probably, well, two-handed talisman would make a lot of sense, but not for when I get the stun, so. Oh, wow, I still have prelate charge on that thing. Cragblade. Oh, Lord of Bloods, too. Yeah, there's so many talismans to put on. I don't have enough slots, dude. Cragblade? I think I'll keep it like this. Pretty good damage. Oops. Please hit the boss. Away. Oh my god. Pretty nice damage. We got more stamina this time. Oh, and there he goes. That was actually such a fast bail fight, dude. Damn, that was quick. Well, there he goes. So much for being a big bad dragon. Probably don't search that up, actually. Okay. Yeah, this weapon has been the biggest surprise on this run, I think. Like, this weapon's really good, actually. I've been sleeping on it, dude. I've been sleeping on it. Actually, an insane weapon, dude. Can we go here? Yeah, just so clean, just so easy, dude. I think it's still pretty situational, but when you have a big opening on a boss that is especially weak to bleed, even if they're not weak to bleed, it's still really good, actually. GSG, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Man, this is such a fun build. Let's go scream. I'm sure this enemy won't hear me screaming behind him. Oh, you actually heard. Oh, damn, dude. Oh my god, we got a Fire Knight's Greatsword. That's crazy. The multi-hit talisman does work with the heavy attack, and that's what makes it so good, because I've never tried that build. The last time I tried out Giza's Wheel was on the tank run, and my first thought is always like, okay, go multi-hit build with the Ash of War, right? Because that's what you'd think. It hits a lot of times and all that stuff. Multi-hit builds do not work with Giza's Wheel Ash of War. Very disappointing. But it does work really well with the R2. And that's what I underestimated. I knew the R2 was good for proccing bleed pretty fast, but I didn't really realize the amount of damage you could get ramped up from it. And so, yeah, that's what I slept on. Probably too OP. I don't think so. I think it should be like that, dude. Plays Italian Souls once, now he sleeps on a pizza cutter. True. I wonder if we should go get Rakshas's armor. I'm trying to think of what to use on Midra as well. What to use on Midra? I was kind of just thinking I would use the Axe of Godfrey there. I think it would work pretty well. I should have actually gone to get that. Wait, okay. I guess I'm missing one fragment. Beyond this one. I guess I could just kill one of these hippos really quick. I actually wanted to get an extra couple levels. Or just an extra, like we're probably gonna end up being, what's our blessing? We could get to 18 pretty easily. Oh yeah, Jory. Ah, dude. I mean, can I actually get up here? I should have gotten that earlier grace. I'm actually gonna go kill this boss though. What I want to see is just how effective crouch poking will be here with the colossal weapon. That's absolute. Whoa. I can't believe I recovered in time. Ow. Hey, I also want to try the stomps on... Holy fuck, dude. The poise war. Hyper armor war right there. You know, I guess we definitely have some range issues with this. At least on this fight. Yeah, let's try the crouch pokes, I guess. Maybe like a crouch poke into an R2? Oh. Actually gonna run out of heals, dude. Wait, I have a blessing. Aha. Okay, what about that? Into... You're kidding me. Oh my god, dude. This... That's fucked up right there. Oh boy, that's crazy. I just simply get outpoised, dude. I'm outmatched. Well, I think this would work on bosses that are not named Rakshasa. That's what I think. Probably. That's kind of disappointing, dude. I feel like that should easily work. But just so much poise. What are you going to do about these crouch pokes, though? But yeah, crouch pokes. Wow, you're actually... How are you getting through that? Is it... Oh my god. This enemy, dude. Actually, enter rune arcs too now. Yeah, Havel. This is the yeah. This game's Havel, basically. Yeah, what to use on Jory? It's hard to just not fight this boss and just crit. And this boss has crazy resistance to hit stun as well. So, I don't know. You know what? The Beast Jaw actually would be pretty good to take out the summons. So would the finger, though. Maybe they'll go double range.
You, what's up, Gino?
Aki, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Very weird combination of weapons here. Use Finger Ash of War to go below Midra's helicopter. You probably could. You probably can, yeah. I would imagine so. Just that spin attack, I feel like is pretty rare. Oh my god, dude, this enemy. What were they thinking with these enemies, dude? Jory's far worse than Sea Snacks. I would agree with that. I'd rather fight Sea Snacks than Jory. Yes, the clip of me dunking on LeBron. Yeah, definitely. There's numerous of those clips. Yeah, that I've like racked up over the years. I feel like I kind of want to smoke this guy with the bubble. Oh, you're kidding me. Where is it? So what's nice about the Watchdog is that it just deals more damage than the Beast Jaw. But it's way less it's much less simple to use it. Because the Beast Jaw, you lock on, you use it. Don't really need to worry about obstructions that much. Whoops, why did I do that? Whoops. Stalling, dude. think for some reason I thought I was near the end already, but I just totally wasn't even close. Surely strategic quit out to get my FP back with Godr's Great Rune. Of course. Wonder if a rot build would, or like rot and poison build would be any good here. I don't know. I'm gonna try to not backstab here. See how it goes. That's an unfortunate opener for what I'm doing. It flipped. Like, why do you have so much poise, Dory? Oh my god. It's not even so much poise, it's just so much... So much resistance to hit stun. Please hit that. Didn't hit. I'm dead for sure. This boss is so bad, it's unbelievable. I'm so curious, when they were testing this fight, I wonder what, like, what do they see here? It's like, oh yeah, that's good, dude. That's a good fight. This works really nicely. If I die, I'm backstabbing, dude. This is just so painful. Oh, yes, of course. Oh boy. Oh, that's so that's so dumb. That sucks. Guess I didn't get the dagger talisman, did I? Well, time to backstab. I don't really know what to use to backstab, but this is my biggest number weapon, so. Try the charge. I'm pretty sure the charge would do literally nothing. Like, you'd just be running into the boss, and then that's it. Wow, that was really bad. Fine. Gravestone, of course. How did you just summon right there? I thought you had to do that to summon. That's not fair. Oh, I guess that move actually summons stuff. I didn't even know that. Well, that's probably the last time I try anything on that boss because it's just such a bad boss, dude. It's insane. Zero fun to fight. I think I'm gonna go with the Axe of Godfrey on Midra, dude. Would I kill Jory on incant only? Well, you can go watch my incant only run I did of the DLC. It wasn't really that recent, but it was a couple months ago. I don't remember what I used. I think Jory's worst DLC boss is it's definitely one of them. I think Lamenter's worse because at least Jory looks kind of cool and the arena's really cool too. But Jory's still basically an F tier boss. But yeah, probably not the worst, but if someone thought Jory was the worst boss in the DLC or even the whole game for that matter, that's a perfectly valid opinion, I think. Yeah, being mandatory is bad too. Well, it's not mandatory, but yeah, being mandatory to fight a remembrance boss is pretty bad. I don't really remember what I normally do in here with no stealth. Not that, apparently. It's so funny in this section. It's like, oh, you can't run. All those messages at the start trying to scare you, and then you can simply just run away. Very disappointing. I guess that's actually true. If I died, I'm going all the way back to the start of the catacomb. Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't scared, but, you know, as scared as you could be playing a video game for my character, I guess, right? Like I was like, oh man, this is really interesting. And then it's like, oh yeah, you can kind of just run away from them. It's not some false advertising, dude. I thought they were gonna be scary enemies. Well, they are kind of scary, but they're not as scary as they should be, I think. How many people tried to fight them? Probably a lot. I think I assume I tried, but obviously failed. I didn't think of parrying them. Midra is so cool in lore and also significantly better in terms of gameplay than Jory. I mean, I think Midra is better than most other bosses in the game in both of those ways. And I do like the lead up to the Mance on a normal playthrough, but or a first playthrough of the DLC. It's just kind of annoying having to run through this part every time. Most, I mean all of them. Maybe not all of them, but probably 99% of them.
Come no closer. No.
The more, I don't know. The more I've played the DLC, the more I like Midra. There are like two things I don't like, which is the early phase 2 start and the cancels on the phase change attack. But other than that, this boss is basically perfect, I think. What do I want? I don't really need much else at this point. Remember when we were saying I was going to be sub-level 100 because of upgrading all the weapons, dude? I'm level 164. Haven't even farmed anything. Actually, you know what? I should try to remember this guy's moveset. We'll blast all these guys, too. This is the big sword guy. Ow. Dude. Stop that. I'm dead. I'm not. The I'm dead protection never fails. That guy should have been in Jory's place. Gale or Midra? That's tough. I think... dude, I don't know. That's a tough one. I think Gale is a cooler... Well, what I like about Gale is the build-up into all the different phases, I think, you know? Midra, like, that's what Midra's missing for me. That's why I don't like the early phase 2. Because I wish there was, like, a huge build-up into a later phase in the fight. But Gale, like, with each of the phases, it's such a nice build-up. And with the music, too. I probably picked Gale, even though I think Midra's a better, like, Midra's a more fun fight to me, but overall I probably like Gale more. Yeah, Shadows of Yharnam or Jory. Definitely Shadows, any day. I'm not a big fan of either one. So yeah, I like the fight of Midra better. Everything else I like Gale better though. I think. But also Gale's an older boss in an older game, which I do think is fair to consider. Like when I'm making a boss tier list, I would think about when it was made. Obviously, I think that's a reasonable thing to compare. Although you can make a tier list and not do that, and that'd also be fair. But you know, comparing Artorias 1-to-1 to Consort is kind of a, you know, it's not the same. One was made over a decade later. I think I'm just gonna go with the axe. Just keep it simple, dude. And I really like this armor set as well. Okay, so we go roar plus. Does warrior jar, like, this doesn't increase the R2 damage when I'm buffed, does it? Okay, just the Ash of War. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like the Stomp, maybe. Yeah. Because I probably won't be able to get any fully charged R2s off here. Let me go with this one. I mean, I guess the build-up to this fight's cool, too. I think it's cool, too, but it's more just in the fight itself. I wish there was a third phase or something, you know? Or maybe... yeah, like a third phase in his health bar or something like that. Because he does have a lot of health. Godfrey Icon works?
The depths of your foolishness.
Oh my god, he's getting smoked. That's really decent damage, actually. Wondering about a poise break, though. Will that happen? Ooh, the wall is kind of scary. Allow it. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. Of all the things he could have done. No! Oh, you're just absolutely joking me, dude. Don't laser me. Okay, got the buff off. Fuck, dude. Kind of absorbing a lot of damage here. I didn't know the scream would knock him out of that. This is going horribly. There's the classic Midra cancel. Oh my god, I gotta scream again. That somehow worked. There we go. I guess the worst part about this weapon is probably just this takes takes so long. It takes so long, dude. Okay. So Midra down. Bale's down. So 2 more bosses to go. What should we go with on Consort, dude? So this is what I like to do on these runs. Because the reason I do it is because the way this teleport works, I think is really, I really do not like it. I just don't get it at all, dude. I really just don't get it because, I mean, let's just go somewhere in the DLC. I'm just gonna pick some grace. Let's go just here. This is why I don't like it. I've explained it before, but look right over there. Those steps that you see, even before you burn the tree, you can see those steps. I don't have the like binoculars or whatever, but these steps right here, it is kind of a motif throughout the DLC that you can see those steps up into the you know, the big keep area that is all dark, right? Then for some reason, you don't even, not only are they not necessary to be taken, it is actually more work to take those stairs. I can zoom in with the bow. Those stairs right there. And it's such a cool lead up to the big castle too, right? So I just don't get why they teleported you straight into Enter Illim, especially some back way that you can't even see anything, instead of forcing you to go through Ballarat and then you take the big steps up, and it's just so much more cinematic. So I just don't get it, man. It's not even lazy design though. It's, if anything, it's more work to add that teleport, because if you just simply didn't have the teleport there, then the player would just have to go through Ballarat. So it's actually more work. I think it was just a huge mistake, is what I think it was. And so that's why on region locked, obviously for no hit, I'm still going to take the teleport because it's the best way, but region locked, I like to just get to Enter Illim, pour it out, and then go this way. Yeah, they just simply forgot, man. Bonk. So yeah, probably what I would have done instead is, let me think of an example, because they've definitely done this somewhere else as well, but I'd basically just make it so that it teleports you to the start of, oh, I guess they do it in DS3, where you kill, once you kill your 3rd Lord of Cinder, then it teleports you to Dancer, and it kind of tells you where to go, right? I would have done it where once you burn the tree, you get teleported to the entrance of Ballarat, basically. That's simply what I would have done. And maybe, you know, maybe if you had already killed Divine Beast, then instead it would teleport you to the base of the stairs, or just to the arena instead. Or I mean, it even could teleport you just to the front of the arena, so that I guess if you do that order, you can bypass the Ballarat section. Either of those would have worked.
I hope propaganda don't mind we Goblin D's.
Wow, you survived that? As long as a bird takes you there? Yeah, it could have been a bird. Could have been one of those demon, bat-wing demon guys. Make Divine Beast mandatory? Yeah, no, I think he should be mandatory. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. I think that's sort of another weird thing, that there are only 3 mandatory bosses to finish the DLC and finish the final boss, which is obviously Mesmer, Romana, and Consort, and that's it. Which is, it's kind of weird, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No, Chandra should have been the final boss. Oh, I guess this is kind of this is the fragment that I was forgetting about. I guess I'll grab it. Yeah, I guess lead as well, sure. But it's not a boss, but it's effectively a boss. So yeah, having Divine Beast as a mandatory boss by porting you either to the front of Bellarat or just basically just forcing you to take that staircase. I think that would have been perfectly reasonable. To have 4 plus Leda bosses to kill Consort, or I guess 3. Same DLC has almost no cutscenes. Yeah, that's another interesting thing is, yeah, the watering hole cutscene and the, you know, draining the water cutscene and stuff, but then a boss like Romana and a boss like Rolana just gets nothing somehow. How do you like my eruption? You do not like it very much. Yeah, Divine Beast is a really cool fight as well. So having it be mandatory to get to Consort, I think would have been cool. But I guess the one thing I do like is I like the routing option of being able to go from Enter Illim down to Divine Beast as a route for no hit or whatever. I do like that that's there, I guess. So that'd be the one downside. But I would rather Divine Beast be required than have that back route option to get to this boss. I'm gonna go get one more fragment. I'll just get the one here. Hippo's not mandatory now. This is gonna be the highest blessing level I've gotten in a while. And I guess I totally skipped the... Oops, I guess I should go this way. I guess I totally skipped all the ones in... the Abyssal Woods, but who could be bothered to run in there for longer than they have to? Yeah. Surely no bite. Okay, it doesn't even matter. I find these hippos significantly more enjoyable than the actual boss version. Because you're not in a tiny arena for the size of the boss, and also the enemy's actually smaller, so it's you can kind of see what's happening. Remember this comment, next from game Bloodborne 2. Did anything come out of that? A bunch of people were talking about Bloodborne server maintenance that was happening. Did anything... There's nothing that came of that, right? I think I'm just gonna go fire again here, dude. This boss is weakest to fire, so... Yeah, of course nothing happened yet. Like, yeah. Nothing ever happens. Guess we can try a different build here, but I'm kind of liking this fire setup. Maybe I need more endurance. I can have more endurance. I'll take Ring City stands as their most well-crafted and fun DLC. I think that's a fair opinion. You can't go wrong with a lot of them, I think, right? Oh, I had no idea that happened. Okay, whoops. Want to get more endurance so I can dual wield without... Whoa! I got this weird cam. Yes, the perfect way to not see even more on a Colossal run is have this weird mini cam, dude. I kind of have to kill the boss like this now, I feel like. Oh no! If I even survive, that is. Kind of got these in the wrong hands. This is so weird. Definitely got to finish off with an Ash of War. Oh, perfect. Bonk. Perfect. How this is so weird. you get the zoomed in cam. It's gonna fix it. Yep. That was very interesting. Oh boy. Okay, YouTube stream dying. I gotta restart you guys. Rip. And only 2.5 hours in too. Oh, okay, we're good. Finally. It's the same thing I say about most of the Souls-like games where if you like the Souls games a lot, then they're worth playing. Probably. Like, even though it, might not be the best game of all time, you can still have some fun in them. Like, especially if you're bored and you're looking for just like Souls games to play. Okay, just got to make the stream public now. There we go. Okay, we're back on YouTube. It's actually very annoying that this happens like mid-stream. I don't mind it if it like makes me just delay starting the stream a bit. But it's annoying when it happens midstream, for sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Now, still not quite enough endurance, but these are also two of the heavier colossals. But see, look, you got this big door here. You got all this stuff, this big build-up to enter Ilum, but you can just bypass it all. Tilt, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Also, Bree, thanks for giving a sub to Bender. Thanks, Bree. Swifty Cattle, thanks for the 7-month resub. Orsine Flower, thanks for the 25-month prime sub as well, dude. Welcome back. These are the stairs. The neglected stairs.
Maybe nut ever.
It's also funny too that the elevator starts at the top, and it's also so weird that you can't come down here and fight Divine Beast either, because it's blocked off. Right, so it's just so weird. Adal, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. So this is why on region lock I come this direction. We go Bellarat into Enter Ilum instead. What is actually even up here? I do not remember. Oh, what is this actually? Ah, huge somber 5. Something was clearly rushed. I agree, but when you think about it, it's kind of weird because why would... It was actually less work for them to do what I think it was the right thing, which is what I was saying earlier. If they just remove the teleport from the tree. Lothric Space Program's making a comeback, dude. They just remove the teleport from the tree, then it would have fixed it, basically. Right? So they actually did more work adding a teleport and making it worse. Probably gonna... Do I fight this guy and get absolutely just destroyed? I don't have any stealth on this run. Surely not gonna get destroyed. That wasn't fast enough. Oh, and I poised it. My damage is really good, though. Bonk. Is that an RNG drop on this guy? Maybe it's not. You're good at these. Yeah, their moveset, like, it's actually not... Even though I was getting destroyed by that guy earlier, basically, you just want to circle counterclockwise and you can end up strafing a lot of stuff. All right, Ray Dimitri. Or not Ray Dimitri. Dude, what the fuck's his name? I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yeah, Nico Bellic. My high opinion on both of them. That's so funny. I don't know where that came from, dude. That's disappointing. Both legends. Here we go. This one is, I feel like it's normally easier to run up because you can just spam jump. Selgius, how's it going, dude? Okay, this should work wonders on the bird section here, too. Yeah, Nico the stairs legend. It's so easy. You just simply run up and don't get hit. It's as easy as that. It's my stat spread. We got mostly strength. Good endurance, good faith. I guess that's basically it. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. What should we do for Leda? This is the one that I won't fight because this guy is actually just dumb because he gets this big frost AoE around him. And then he just pursues you down and it's not good. And you just simply can't get away. Finger Leda. Actually, you know what? That's a good call. Finger Leda's a good call. I would love to use my rot build on Leda if it actually worked. But of course it doesn't, because she's just immune to rot. Someone made a comment the other day that's actually really funny. Malenia, goddess of rot, susceptible to rot. Not weak to it, highly resistant, but susceptible. Random NPC, immune. Random Leda, just immune to it for no reason, even though she's susceptible to poison. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, huge lore. She's already rotten to the core. Okay. So I guess we're ending at level 17. That's pretty high. I didn't skip too many fragments, but I guess... Which ones did I skip? The 2 hippos. I skipped the one down here. Did I grab the one in... Jagged Peak? I don't know. I got most of them. Honestly, can't even think of the ones that I didn't grab. Yeah, the Abyss ones. With the Abyss, that gets us 18, because there's 3 down there. And then 2 from Hippo, so there are 4 that I didn't grab that I don't... Or I guess 3 that I didn't grab, because I did the downstream one. I'm not sure which 3 those are. Oh yeah, there's one before Euphoria, so that's one of them. I mean, I guess we could do the quest lines, but I don't think this is going to be painful, so... Well, hopefully I don't regret saying that. Oh, I can't even wield the weapon because my Godrix is gone.
Needle Knight Leda,
Ah.
Dryleaf Dane, will never allow this.
That's actually so annoying. I agree with that. I think if you totally just forget that the fight exists, then Leda's pretty cool. You know, like if you just, yeah, like if you just ignore the fight and then it's like with the quest lines and the NPC interactions and all that stuff, it's pretty cool. The fight itself, though, yikes. I mean, I guess yeah, it's cool that you can fight with, you know, the guys that you did quest lines with and all this stuff. Like, it's a nice build up to it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
But man, just the big problem is just that NPC fights suck in Souls games. That's just simply how it is. I don't know if I guess I don't have the right things on. Apparently this doesn't even work with this though. There's some good work. I think I got him. Pretty good. Bouncy castle time. All right, Natan, anytime you want to come in here. Actually, you know what we can do? Forget Natan. Oh, just kidding. Oh, that's interesting. That's just not fast enough. I really thought that would work. Get fingered, Letta, dude. And this Ash of War is so good.
Make the world.
That's smoked. I wish you could just keep doing that follow-up R2 over and over again. It'd just be funny to... It'd be funny to just crouch walk with an R2. Clean. Very clean. This Letta armor, and plus the crouch poke talisman, or the crouch attack talisman would be pretty good with Colossals. I'm actually surprised that the crouch bonks aren't fast enough for her, though. Because yeah, what I did for Stranded No Hit is, if you have a crouch poke, then she just gets stun locked to death, right? Like you just. But surprisingly, the crouch bonk isn't fast enough. That's so weird.
You're the reason I got into Souls games. I have beaten Bloodborne and DS1.
Fly Guy, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. You love to see it, dude. Now, and the best part about it is you still have the best Souls game to go. You got DS2 to go. Still. That's the best part. What build do we go with here? People were saying the Rot build earlier.
Maybe
I think that could be nice.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But only. No thanks. That's okay. I'm gonna go. Do I go double rot or do I go poison plus rot? Oh, I don't have any rot greases left though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bella charged Shirley.
Let me just dope. Yuha, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, and Crapsy, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Pino, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Maybe we'll go just double poison. We'll get rot eventually. Yeah, I don't want to go all the way to Lake of Rot for a rot grease, dude. That's just crazy. But you know what? I actually can't. Here's what we'll do. There are more pickups that I didn't get, so we'll go get these pickups. We'll go rot and poison. Be able to proc rot second phase? I'm not sure. Since they patched him, I haven't fought him that many times since they patched him, but you definitely have a lot more punish openings now, so. That's crazy. There's a much easier way to get this rock grease. You just simply come in and get out, but that's okay. I've used the sunflower a little bit. It's one of the Colossus that I've used a bit more recently, so I haven't used it that much. But I've used it a bit. so what I could do is go with this, but poison infuse. I could go with this and then poison infuse, and then go with the Avatar Rotten Staff offhand. So this is kind of a better rot setup, but or we can go poison on this one, and then use a rot grease on this one, which I feel like is probably better. Just so I can actually get some more damage, and then once we get the proc, I can make better use of it as well. Oh yeah, we are heavy load though. That's kind of annoying. And no gloves, I guess. Okay, physics should be... I don't really know.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds
I should go Raptor Armory, right?
be praised in song.
Probably should have done that after using the grease though, because now I'm gonna get smoked. Oh, just kidding. Please don't stall. I have very limited time on my rot grease. Bonk. Whoa. Yeah, someone mentioned the stamina tier. Probably a good call. Because I am hurting for stamina. And no rot yet. And no poison yet, somehow. This build is not working at all here, dude. I can't. I'm simply just not getting procs, so it's just not working at all. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to refight him or something, dude. Because this was a horrible build pick here. Like, the damage per hit is pretty good, but... Hey, I need to proc him at least once, dude. This is crazy. With this build, I was able to easily proc Malenia. Or maybe easily is a bit of a exaggeration, but... Oh my god, how is he still not procced? That's funny. Yeah, when I was fighting Malenia with this build, by the time, like, right in early phase 2, she got procced. Oh my god, there it is. Okay. We got a poison, I think, at the end. I'm gonna refight him. Hopefully he's not dead. He's not dead, right? Okay. Okay, he's good. All right, well, back to the the old reliable, I guess. The double bonk. I wonder if eruption would be any good, but fire's not great on him. That was so disappointing, actually. I thought we were gonna proc him a couple times and be able to use poison flower blooms twice, and I don't know. Wheel's probably not too slow, actually, but... do we go double Cragblade? Maybe the finger? Finger's probably pretty good on him, actually. All right, this is it. The Dragon Claw? Well, the Dragon Claw is just, like, it's just, there's nothing really interesting about it, though. Ooh, yeah, Devonia's Hammer, maybe. Okay, Devonia's Hammer. We should get two-handed talisman on. Okay, here it is. Let me swap to Holy. We're going Holy damage. We're gonna try out the DLC ones, I guess. That's what we're going with, because I'm too disappointed by that poison setup. Like, we killed him, and honestly, the damage per hit was good. Like, 2k damage per hit is fine, but I was hoping for a bit more. So we're going to try some Holy builds. No opening. Really? Okay, there it is. Okay, so this is uncharged. Ooh, that's pretty good, man. Bonia? Okay, that was an uncharged as well. Dang. Okay, this is charged. Oh, boy. This thing hits like a truck, actually. Bonk. Holy shit, dude. And I guess... Yeah, he's weak to Holy in phase 1. I think I got that mixed up earlier. Bonk. Wow, how did we trade there? Wait, is it phase 2? I can't remember. Getting it all mixed up. And this boss still does so much damage if you get hit. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we can phase 1, yeah. That's the one. I do want to try Devonia's hit. at some point, whenever he gives me time to heal up and get my FP back and all this stuff. That wasn't safe either. Oh, it's just... Oh. $2,800 not bad, but it's still too slow. It's a decent R1. I'm gonna swap to this. Oh god. Okay. I'm pretty impressed with that. I'm gonna fight him again though. I want to see an actual multi-hit build here. That was not bad. I think the finger was definitely better than Devonius. Devonius hasn't been really good anywhere except for Malenia Phase 1. It can sort of stun lock. Not very well though. Yeah, this is probably the thing I'm going to end up killing him with. So Thorny Tear, Spiked Tear. All right, here we go. This is the one. The Giza Wheel Kill. The biggest surprise to me on this run, probably. Wait. White Mask. I got hit by that, apparently. Looks bad right now, though. Surely this will look good. Well, 2300 is not bad. For tap R2. There's the bleed. There it is. That's annoying. It's really not a good R1 weapon. I keep getting hit, but I'm like poising through it. Oh boy. I'm like, I'm hyper armoring through the hit somehow. Okay, I actually don't like this for him either. Yeah, you want to use the one-handed R2s on that thing. Okay, this is actually, we're not having another Malenia situation. This is actually what I'm killing him with here. This is it. This is probably one of my favorite weapons out of the Colossus, actually, even though it's not maybe that good. We are actually killing him with this, though. Let me just swap to the build. So the build, I guess we'll go R2. Shattered Stone. This is it. Tears are good. This is the one. Oh, I didn't roar yet. I guess I... Oh, that's one of the worst things you could have done. Okay, heal up. The roar is going to be a little bit tough to get off here, I think. $2,400 on a tap R2 is not bad at all. I gotta scream again, though. I wonder if I should scream again here. It just doesn't let me get any punishes off. Beastjaw also would be pretty good here because he's weak. He's weaker to thrust. Just overall. Oh boy. When am I gonna scream? I want him to fly away so I can scream. I'll just do it. Fuck it. Oh, wow. It actually worked. Ah, bro. I tried to go for one extra attack. Just to see. Yeah, worth it, dude. Dang. Was not worth it. What is good here, man? I don't really know what... I think our first build was actually the best. Just simply jump attack him. Obviously, I guess Blood Fiends. Sunflower. Yeah, okay, sure. Even though... Wait, do I have an extra Somber 10? I don't. Even though I said I was going to kill him with that build. Hey, actually, the one we're killing him with, dude. Right here. No doubt. This is what we're killing him with. I'm not changing it. After this point. What's my other talisman slot? Even though they're both +9. We go Holy phase 1. Thrust phase 2. He's dying with this, dude. Nice damage. Oh, boy. Wow, that's a quick phase 1. And the Sunflower actually is really good on this fight. Getting scammed? Oh. Whoa. That was interesting. Okay, so will this be good here? I'm just thinking the thrust damage, but... Retro 2. 2,800's not bad. What about the sunflower here, though? Man. Hard to ignore that poise damage, though, of the sunflower. And just, like, how quick that comes out. Bonk. That sucks. I cannot believe that missed. Gotta kill him with the full Ash of War. This enough? Okay, it was not enough. Don't run away. Oh, that's... Oh my god, he almost just styled on me so hard right there. Can never go wrong with the sunflower. Okay, there it is. The run's done, dude. I think. Did I miss anyone? I don't believe I missed anyone. 20 colossal weapons. It's a lot. It's a lot, but basically all of them are good. There's not one that really stands out as being super bad, other than maybe the Dragon Claw, but it's really not even that bad either. It's just, on a run like this, there's kind of no reason to use it, because if I want lightning, I'll just put Lightning Slash on something else. This does Endure on it, though. But yeah, I don't think there's anyone else alive. Time for the huge cutscene. My reward. No, the Golem Halberd's good. Golem Halberd's very good, actually.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god.
Oh, just turn this shit off, dude. Horrible. The best one... Time for a real cutscene. The best one is obviously Bloodfiend's Arm. I didn't really use it that much because I've used it a lot before, but this is obviously the best colossal weapon. Aside from Bloodfiend's Arm, I think you know, Giant Crusher, like the Rotten Great Axe, are probably the two best other ones, right? Prelate's Hammer's good too. But yeah, probably these two. And like Golem's Halberd as well is really good. But probably one of these three, other than Bloodfiends, are the best ones. And then a lot of these other ones are really nice. I think Axe of Godfrey is really fun to use, but it's not really super good at anything I could think of. Obviously, Beastjaw's good range. This one's a really good NPC killer. Giza's Wheel, I guess, is up there too as being one of the better ones. But, you know, maybe on the faster bosses, it's not... Like, I'd rather use Lion's Claw on Giant Crusher than Giza's Wheel on Consort, you know? But Envoy's Great Horn's really good for just killing enemies at range. Anvil Hammer, if you're just trying to deal just damage on the R1s and you don't really want to use an Ash of War, the Ash of War is okay, but I think this one's better off as just an R1 weapon or something to be dual-wielded. Because Eruption is basically a better version of Smithing Art Spears, I think. So... Great Code's obviously pretty good, too. Rot Axe too slow? Well, it's slow, but you can use it and just kind of forget about the rot on it, right? It's kind of like using the Starfist for... Like, most no-hit runs, you're using the Starfist, you don't care about the bleed. It's nice that it's there, and it's good when you're doing lower damage, but... In the case with the Rotten Great Axe, it's rot. It's nice that it's there, but you know, it's not going to come into play most times. You're probably better off just putting Lion's Claw on it and just using that. Greatsword counts. No, we're going to do Colossal Swords a different time. Yeah, this was a pretty long run, though, man. This was definitely the longest of these weapon-only runs so far, but it's you know, there are 20 weapons in the category, and we also, it's the first weapon only run with DLC, so it could have been a lot faster, but we also spent like 2.5 hours on Malenia or something, so classic. Just to use Prelate's Charge Honor, that just is horrible. I feel like it's short. Surely it's short.
The fallen leaves.
This is a much nicer
story
cutscene than the DLC ending one.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Katana only. I the plans to do one of these runs for all of the weapon types so that I have a good reason to use them all. Just try them out, and they'll make a big tier list once I'm done with that.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Yeah, it's a pretty disappointing cutscene, yeah. A little bit. Okay. Colossusy, dude. Huge character. Level 170. That's quite high. I don't know if there's really I like Colossals a lot. They're not as good as Twin Blades, which is the best weapon only category that I've done so far. Twin Blades are definitely the best. But these ones are probably the most fun, I think. And you got a good amount of variety too in it. Twin Blades just break the game. This is just more if you want to bonk this shit out of stuff, dude. Okay. I almost want to say that that's the weapon category that has the most weapons in it. Not sure if that's actually true, but 20 weapons is a lot. Like maybe straight swords have more. Okay, straight swords definitely have more. There are a lot of straight swords, dude. There are also quite a few colossal swords. What we're gonna do really quick now, though, we're doing co-op in an hour. So I'm gonna practice some Wukong really quick, dude, for the next like 40 minutes or so. Oh, I guess we could do tier list too. I mean, there's lots of time for both. Because Rusty released a tier list video today for the boss in the DLC, and honestly, it wasn't bad. It was much better than the weapon tier list, and that's honestly the only one I've seen, but... Let's see if I can find this tier list maker thing. Does anyone have a tier maker on every DLC boss? Oh, was there an Ash of War tier list? Really? I'd be so interested to see that, actually. I see one, but it doesn't have... I don't think it has every boss in it. Are there 40 bosses here? Oh, you know what? Maybe there are. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny when... I don't know. When I see... Is there a faster way to do this? When I see like difficulty tier lists, I find... Okay, nice. It's perfectly set up, dude. No. I'm gonna play Wukong after this. This shouldn't take... Well, I don't know. We'll see how long this takes, I guess. I thought there was... Oh, here we go. Okay. DLC bosses tier list, dude. I will play Wukong 100%. Rank score off at 86. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Okay, so I've made a tier list for the main bosses, but not the optional bosses as well, or the non-remembrances. And it seems like a good time to do it. And I'll be curious to see the spread. I would imagine it's mostly going to be C and below. But I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Agiyad, thanks for the 44-month
Yo,
resub. Thanks so much,
Gina.
dude. I appreciate that. Okay. Ancient Dragon Man. I mean, F tier. Simple. NPC fight. And that's it. Horrible name, also. Like, probably the least creative name they possibly could have come up with. Ancient Dragon Man. Yeah, probably, like, I mean, it could be a D, I guess. It's simply just an NPC boss. There are worse NPC bosses, but usually, like, is there anything good about Ancient Dragon Man? You get a cool weapon. And you know what? I guess he's got a little bit more of a moveset than normal NPC bosses do, because he's got the Dragon Maw, which is punishable. So maybe D-. Senesax, I would say Ancient Dragons are already garbage. Like, Ancient Dragons are already D tier, probably. Senesax is probably even less fun to fight. Is it F tier, though? I don't know. It's we're starting off pretty bad here, dude. Is it F tier, though? And it's also got, like, the random... It's so annoying with the extra distance on the lightning attacks, or the lightning after hits, or whatever you want to call it, because when Senesax gets around half health or whatever, she does it again, and the only way to reliably dodge is just to run away, which is just so garbage too. I'm gonna say F. Like, actually just a horrific boss, dude. Best way to kill the boss is simply just use range. That's by far the best way. And it's not, like, that's not... In my mind, a Souls boss should be a fight where you can conquer it in a number of different ways, and it should be fairly balanced between those different methods of fighting, right? Whether it's, like, melee builds or, you know, big weapons, small weapons, magic, whatever, you know? And usually I reserve F tier for bosses that have nothing good about them. I would say Senesax basically has nothing good. The other Ancient Dragons are mostly in D tier, so I think F. I think Senesax is a tier below. C Snacks. Okay, Bale S tier for sure. Well, I'm the more I've learned Bale, the less I actually like him, because he looks so cool, but the fight is kind of not that well balanced. Like, certain attacks in phase 2, it feels like you need to light roll or have the extra iframe talisman on, which I don't like. The fire deflection's annoying as well. There's a lot of chasing him around. Like, so he's gone from being, for me, like an S+ boss to probably mid to low S tier. I still think he's an S tier probably because he looks so damn cool. He's the best dragon fight they've made. But and the fight's decent. There's just some big problems with it, I would say, that take it down a couple notches. So I would still say S tier. Maybe S-. S to S-, I guess. Black Knight Edred. Basically just a normal enemy with the wing attack. Like, definitely above Dragon Man, but realistically, it's a D+ or C-. I guess the thing is, the moveset's actually not bad. It's not great, but the problem is just he's a normal enemy, dude. So, I think Garu's better, but it's just the same thing. Like, you fight 100 of these guys before you actually get to the boss. Or wait. At least I think I did on my playthrough. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. They're just not that good. D+. Blackjail Knight is... I like him less than Ancient Dragon Man. Probably not F tier, though. Chief Bloodfiend, I think, is... Like, again, it's kind of another enemy you fight that you've already fought a bunch of, but he's actually got a decent moveset on him, though. So, I think this fight is... It's probably a C, I think. He's got the blood flame too, which is kind of cool, I guess. But it's just an enemy you've already fought. That's like a little bit different. So, let's see. Okay, Commander Gaius for sure an A tier boss. Like the main bosses have already ranked, so I kind of know. Although it's probably changed a little bit since I did it before. Yeah, Chief Teef, dude. Commander Gaius is a really good fight, I think. Really, the only complaint I hear about him is that the charge is bad, but it's really not hard to get around the charge. Like, you just walk to one side and then roll back. It's pretty simple, and the rest of the fight's really solid. He's definitely not a, like an A+ or S tier boss, but the fight's really good. I like that you can be aggressive on him, and there's not a single AoE where it's like, oh, you got to run away from this. Most of them you can just roll into, and you can jump over certain attacks, and it's nice. It's a really good fight, dude. After nerf charge is okay. Well, they haven't changed the charge though, right? But they just changed how he enters the arena. But yeah, this is definitely a boss where I think once you learn how to deal with him, he's more fun. Whereas like some of them like Bale are actually less fun almost. But yeah, he's good. He's really good. A to an A-, I think, is what I'd give Gaius. Okay, Emir, an NPC fight that at least has like a little bit more happening, but he also spams magic, so he's just garbage. I think I like him more than the other NPCs though in the DLC. Because at least they're, well, I mean, he just summons hands, dude. It's just so bad. It's actually so bad. I'll put him above simply because at least there's some like context to what he's doing. But it's just trash. Labyrinth it has to go in the same tier. I think it's a more fun moveset than the Black Knights, but it's just another enemy you see numerous times before the boss. And then it has at least, yeah, again, I guess it just has one extra move, but it is a cooler move. Yeah, it's got to be a D. I like the moveset though of these guys. Much more interesting than the Black Knight. So like maybe it could be a C-, but I think that's too high for an enemy you just see a bunch of times. Okay, Dancer is even worse, I think, than the other ones. Look at the spread right now. We have 7 D tier bosses, and then 2 bosses are above B, like above the average line. Okay, Death Knights, I think the Death Knights are pretty fun, but I don't like that you can backstab them, and they're really not. I think they're really cool, but as far as their moveset goes, it's very basic. So, and I don't like that you can backstab. It's too easy to just rely on backstabs the whole time, and then it just kind of simplifies them a lot. They're already pretty simple too, so I think they're cool. Yeah, the grab is cool, so I'll just give them a B. I'll give them a B for both. They're both pretty cool. Okay, Deathrite Bird, I mean, Deathrite Bird buffed. Is it really buffed? It just has more health, maybe? I mean, the normal Deathrite Birds I'd put in like a D+, C-. I'll put it in D+ simply because it's in the DLC. So it was kind of disappointing to see another one of these guys a little bit. Okay, Maraga has to be an F tier, dude. Like this is just it's another copy from the base game that is just a garbage fight. I mean, maybe it's not F tier though. Is it? I prefer Marga over the NPCs probably. Maybe F is too harsh on Senesax, actually. That's tough. These two are right on the cusp, I think. I'm actually going to switch Senesax, though, I think. Or, I don't know. Okay, Owns. Swordmaster Owns, dude. Okay, so obviously not an S tier boss, but I'm gonna say an A minus, I think. Maybe an A, actually. Owens is really cool. The problem is that he has no health.
I'll give you
The fight
best
just,
nut
it goes by so fast. In terms of his moveset, though, I probably like him more than Gaius, even. He's cool, dude. Do I like Owens more than Gaius? That seems kind of crazy to say, but I think I do, actually. I think he's more fun. He's also harder. But the problem is he just has no health. So what I would have preferred them do is basically just put him in a later catacomb or a later jail, you know? Put him in a later jail. And I guess a boss we're going to get to later. Okay, here's the thing. This boss, I think, has around 11 or 12k HP. Lamenter has 36,000 HP. So 3 times more. And I can't wrap my head around that decision, dude. You have a really cool moveset in a boss, a very unique boss. It's basically like Yoda. With sort of a mini waterfowl kind of thing, right? With the big spam attack, which is cool. And you give him 12k HP. And then you give the most garbage boss you've ever seen 36,000 HP. Like, just simply swap these two around and then give this guy 36k HP, and then we're talking. I don't know. Another questionable decision in the DLC. Divine Beast is good. I like Divine Beast quite a bit. Probably, I would say probably an A for Divine Beast. I think it's a fun fight. Maybe it's a little spammy, though. In phase 2. Do we have the other... Yeah, the other Divine Beast isn't on here, dude. Other Divine Beast I would put ahead of this one. Well, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. They're pretty similar. But yeah, a solid A on Divine Beast. Yeah, Falling Star Beast, I mean, just C minus, I guess. Yeah, Furnace Golem's not a boss, but like, I kind of want to replace the Furnace Golem with the other Divine Beast. I'll just leave it off, I guess. Ghost Flame, we only have 2 Ghost Flames on here. Okay, well, okay. Oh, but the 3 Ghost Flames are quite different, actually, though. Unfortunate that this doesn't have them. So, let's say the first Ghost Flame is the first one you encounter in Graveside Plain. This guy's fine. He's fine. He's probably like a C. Maybe a bit below average. Like, his attacks are kind of... His breath attack kind of sucks. But it's kind of like a normal dragon, so say C. Now, Ghost Flame Dragon 2, we'll say, is the Shadow Altus one. This one is so bad. And the reason why it's so much worse is because you have 1,000 mobs around it. And it would be one thing if the fight with the mobs and the Ghost Flame Dragon lasted maybe 30 seconds. But for some reason, they deal 0 damage to him, and he deals basically 0 damage to them. So the fight ends up taking actually 15 minutes if you're just sitting there, 10 to 15 minutes. And then if you try to engage, all the enemies basically go after you instead of the dragon. So now you have a dragon plus a bunch of guys. You're also on even worse terrain because this one's on flat open arena. This one's on a big slope, which makes it even worse. So I have almost nothing good to say about this fight. It's really bad, but I don't know if it's worse than NPC boss bad. Okay, and then there's another one. There's another Ghost Flame Dragon that is the Cerulean Coast one, which I guess I don't have a thing for. But the other Cerulean Coast one would be... Is this too high? I'm going to say all these bosses are D minuses, by the way. These ones are Ds, these are D plus, these two. I'm gonna use the Furnace Golem one as the replacement for Ghost Flame Dragon 3. which is Cerulean Coast, we're saying. And I'm going to say that one is just barely above. Also a D minus because it... Okay, maybe we'll say it's a D. But it summons a bunch of skellies. And it is so annoying. So it's the same moveset, but it summons skellies. So it's just as bad, basically. Golden Hippo is... man, I've been saying this is an F tier fight, but... I don't know, dude. Maybe it's a D minus. Does it squeak its way into D minus? F tier is for if there's basically nothing redeemable about the boss, which it's almost true. I'll just say D minus, I guess, dude. Oh boy, look at this D tier. I'm gonna put it here, I think. So in D minus. All these are D minus, dude. So the problem with this boss is that he's way too big. So they basically cranked up the size compared to the other hippos. And so what that does is it makes the camera just horrific. If you're trying to fight this guy locked off, it's basically like you can't see what's going on. You're just clipping through the body the whole time with your camera. If you are locked on, the arena's not big enough for the boss, and so the camera's it's better, but it's still very bad. Hitboxes are questionable at best on specifically the bite attacks, I feel like. Especially the one where he does like the turn bite if you're to the side. The needle attack, the rain needle attack, as far as I'm aware, is just undodgeable, which is just so garbage. Like, or you can dodge it sometimes, but it's inconsistent. And his moveset is very like it is very bad, or it's mid at very best with just the basic moveset without any of those other things considered. So that's the only reason he's not F tier is because he has an actual moveset, and then he also has like the porcupine needles, which is also like that's fine, I guess. Porcupine needle attack's fine. You just got to be at the right position to dodge it. And also the riposte on this boss is really scuffed. So yeah, so my opinion on the normal hippos, they would probably be in C tier instead of D minus. Because, you know, a lot of those camera problems don't exist on them. You don't have the like undodgeable needles, but yeah, D minus. Jagged Peak Drake. So there are two of these guys. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted one of these that had just pin. What does that do? I wanted one of these that had every boss, but there are two Jagged Peak Drakes. One of them is fine. It's probably the first one is probably a C minus. Oh. Is this all the bosses here? Okay. I gotta remake this, I guess. Fuck. Okay, we're remaking. I didn't see that. 41 images. Wait, so there's one boss missing? It's still better anyways. Okay, let me just remake this really quick. Bale number 1 owns whoops. Where's Gaius? I guess I won't put that guy in yet. Why do I not see Gaius? Middle. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, Death Knights. Can I search on here? I probably can't because they're images, dude. I'm having issues finding them. Black Knight. Okay. And then we have Deathrite Bird, Labyrinth. It actually might be easier if I just simply... We haven't done Red Bear yet. Edward was here. Jagged Peak Drake, I put... Oh. Add row above. I apologize for these colors, by the way. These are questionable at best colors. Okay, we need a new C tier. And you like actually cannot read that. Dude. Oh, whoops. I'm having issues with these colors, man. Good enough. Yeah, this will be fast, surely, I said. Have we done Lamenter yet? Okay, Labyrinth was here. Sunsax was an F tier. Hippo here. Dancer. Okay, wait, I guess I did Hippo a bit further up. What's my... Oh, Blood Fiend?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why do I not see Garu? Oh, here we go.
All is good.
Mario, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Luniesta, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Okay, let's just go from here. I think we're good, basically. Sort of. I'll just redo some of the ones that I did earlier. Jacob Peak Drake, one with a friend. Did I already put the one? Whoops. And then we also did Great Bridge, Ghost Flame. Mariga. Okay, we talked about Ghost Flame and Cerulean Code. Well, I guess we talked about both all the Ghost Flames, which are all here. And then I think that's it, right? I guess I talked about the Divine Beast. I think they're both good. Okay, finally. All right. I think we're good. Wait, there's Falling Star Beast too. I think I put the Falling Star Beast somewhere in here. Or maybe I didn't. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, Ralva. I think the Red Bear fights are actually really good. Really solid. I'll put them at a B+. Like it's not just a copy paste of the Rune Bears, and also I think they just have a decent moveset, dude. I do like them more than the Death Knights. I would put the Death Knights at a B. Ralva, I think I would put at a B+. Definitely not an A, but I think solid. Dane's just as garbage as all the other NPCs, so that goes somewhere in here. At least he looks kind of cool, and the challenge for him is kind of cool too. So maybe I'll put that at a slightly higher D-. Red Bear is garbage. Just garbage. You know, I'm gonna put Marga above the NPC fights, even though they're all at a D- anyways. Okay, Jagged Peak Drake, the one with the friend. So the other one I think is okay. He's probably a C. C to C-. The other, well, probably a C-. This one is significantly worse. Oh yeah, I can zoom in, I guess. This one is significantly worse because, again, it's the same problem with this Shadow Altus Ghost Flame fight, where I mean, like, it's just such a huge waste of time. I think this one's probably cooler than the other one, but it's still garbage. It's still a D-, I think. Because yeah, it's either you wait for a long time for one of them to kill the other one, or you try to go in, and then we all know, like, even we saw on the run I just finished, how garbage the hitboxes are on the flame, and so you can just kind of run in and get blasted by flame, I guess, but it's just not fun, dude. I think it would have been much cooler in this instance, and the same with the Shadow Altus Ghost Flame. Like, just have kind of a scripted event where the Drake, I don't know, maybe the one of the Drakes, or the one who's the boss, bites the other one in the neck or something and kills him right before you get there. If you want to, if you want to show that they're having a fight, that's probably a much better way to do it than to have two of them fighting for a good 5 to 10 minutes. And then for the Ghost Flame Dragon, like, maybe he could have just stomped all the enemies in one go or something, right? Like, that would have been so much cooler and so much less of a waste of time than what they are. Rakshasa, just another garbage NPC. Lamenter is, like, he's got to be worse than the other ones, man. Because I was just trying to think, like, I guess if you're just thinking, if you forget about the fight for a second and how bad NPC fights are, at least Lamenter has some extra ideas. It's kind of like a Crystal Sage type thing where you don't kill the clones and you just instantly die. At least there's an idea, even though it's just a complete reuse idea, sorta. The problem is the boss has 36,000 HP, and the whole gimmick with the fight is horrible. Like, it's not fun, and he's an NPC. If I didn't say that already. So the fight just ends up being super annoying. It's like, okay, how can I try to stun lock him or just get big enough AoEs to kill the guys? Either way, it's just really annoying. It's not a good fight at all. Horrible fight. So I do think it's worse than the other ones because it's, at least these other ones, you can try out some of your NPC killing stuff on them if you got the Meteoric or Greatsword. Or like we did in this run, the finger, the glazing finger. You can use it and it's like, okay, it's fun, sure. Or it's fun to see them go flying. But the fight itself's still bad. But Lamenter doesn't even give you that because generally with most setups, even if you're trying to stun lock him, he'll just instantly go into his hyper armor and disappear. So, but at least they tried something. But I really don't think there's anything good about this fight. Putrescent Knight. I mean, when we compare it to all these other bosses, I'd be tempted to put him even a bit higher, but I'm going to say Putrescent Knight is a... dude, a B- feels too high for him. I think usually I put him in a C tier. But just when I'm looking at some of these other bosses, man. I don't know, I think he's kind of a scuffed boss. But at least he has a moveset and stuff, but... Especially when the blue flame starts coming in, it's not... The blue flame is not satisfying to dodge because it's so... I don't know. It just feels scuffed to me. Yeah, I'll put him in a B-, I think. I'm thinking either B- or C+. I think he's a pretty average boss. Like, he's got a moveset, and there's some strafes you can do. Maybe you can jump over some stuff. I'm trying to think. Maybe not, but he's just okay. He's okay. Really nothing special about him. He's just a boss with a moveset, and that's it. Like, okay, Mesmer. Definitely above Bale. I would put Mesmer at an S tier. Not like high S tier, not S plus with some of the other Souls bosses, but I would say a solid S. I guess the things I don't like his arena. I think it kind of gets in the way of the fight a little bit. especially in phase 2 when you have the snakes just clipping through the walls. But so the arena I don't really like, and that's basically it. I guess the only thing that the only other thing that I kind of have a little bit of an issue with is the attacks that, you know, if you roll too late on basically it's sort of a frame trap, but it's not really. But if you roll too late as a frame trap where he does the 1-2 combo, I would rather, instead of them doing that, I would just rather them make the first attack faster so that you have to react faster, right? It doesn't actually change how quickly you have to react. But it doesn't feel good to roll an attack and then be forced to get hit by the second one if you roll too late. But you can also strafe that attack. It's really not a big problem. That's kind of the only minor thing. Well, and his arena is the biggest thing, but the things that are good about him, the snake attacks are really cool. Just all of his moveset is so sick, dude. So it's really it. The arena is the biggest thing that I don't like, which is it's still not a big deal. And then that little frame trap thing I also don't like. I'd rather them just make that first attack faster. It's effectively the same thing. I'd rather get hit by the first one than do a good roll on the first one, but then get hit by the second one and feel like it's like, oh, I didn't really deserve that. Shadow Tree Avatar. This is another good fight, I think, dude. I think he's pretty cool. I think he's probably an A- for me. I think that's where I've been putting him before too. But he's got a decent moveset. But I just think he's a pretty unique boss. I don't know what else there's to say about him, dude. I think the 3 phases are nice. He looks pretty cool. Pretty unique, and his moveset's just fun to play around, I think, and like going for the headshots. So I like him. Hinterland's Tree Sentinels. So like they're just Tree Sentinels, but Tree Sentinels I would normally rank them as almost an A- boss or B+ to A-. So because it's just a dupe of what's in the base game, I'll maybe knock it down a little bit. But realistically, like, what do I think is better, a Tree Sentinel fight or the Putrescent Knight fight? I'm picking the Tree Sentinel, dude. So I'm just going to put it down here. Because the Tree Sentinel fight is still fun. I mean, realistically, I even like the Tree Sentinels more than the Death Knights, but I said I was going to knock it down a little bit because it's just a dupe in the DLC. But yeah, it's like a B. B to B+. Okay, Metter. I obviously really do not like this boss, but it's definitely not an S-tier boss or an F-tier boss. It's just the thing I don't like. There are a number of things I don't like. I don't like the laser. First of all, the laser is just garbage. And what the laser does is it makes you have to play the fight in a way like we did on this run, right? You got to run away, basically. If you're not using other Ashes of War like Raptors of the Mist, which I think is basically the only thing you can do at this point. The only way to reliably dodge the laser is to just play the fight at a range. And then when the laser happens, you have enough time to run away. So you have to sit back on the boss the entire time. The phase 1 on this boss, I think, is actually fun, dude. If it was just phase 1, I would give this boss a B+. Because I think phase 1's fun. But in phase 2, you get, you know, the hands start spawning in. Yeah, you get the laser. You get that spinny move, which I think is kind of garbage, even though it's funny. But I guess it's not that bad. What else do you get, dude? You also get the triple laser. It's just phase 2 totally ruins it. It would be a B+ if it was just phase 1, I think. But yeah, so because of that, I mean, it's definitely a D tier fight. I do think it's above some of these other ones though. Like I'm definitely gonna put it above Hippo. I'm saying these two are D bosses and all these are D-. I don't know. It's unfortunate because it's just, I feel like Metter could have actually been a really good boss. Like I said, the moveset in phase 1 when you're fighting up close is fun to fight. So because phase 1 is solid, I'm going to put it as a D tier, I think. Or like maybe D+ even. D+, we'll say. Well, is that too high though? I don't know, man. Maybe just a D. I'll say a D. Okay, Jory is an F for sure. I mean, this fight is so fucking bad. Just horrible fight. Any like fights that summon stuff are automatically going to be way worse, usually. And then the teleport's really annoying. The insane hyper armor is really annoying. Such a wasted boss space too, because you have to fight her, or you have to fight Jory to get to Midra, who's a cool boss. But and then you have the sick arena as well. It's so unfortunate they didn't put a good boss there. Just garbage. Just horrible. Okay, Midra. Now, before I had Midra in an A+, but I've grown on Midra a little bit. And I would say I like Midra more than Mesmer at this point. Because the things that there are very few things that I don't like about these two bosses. But I don't know, it's so tough actually. That's tough. Yeah, I'm just gonna say solid S tier at this point. But yeah, like the Mesmer, I don't like the arena, I don't like that frame trap, like two kind of minor things. Midra, the only things I don't like. Ah, dude, that's tough actually. The more I think about it. What I don't like about Midra is mostly the fact that in once he gets to phase 2, he goes to phase 2 really early. And then it feels like you're just fighting, like the fight almost gets a little bit boring because it lasts for so long. And I don't mean because I'm dealing low damage or something. It's just relative to how phase 1 goes. It just feels like he goes into phase 1 way too early. So yeah, what I think is the fight should have 3 phases, dude, or something. Like maybe, maybe he does that AoE like he does normally, but then he gets a couple extra moves and then he does it again and gets even more moves. I just think it's weird when you get to phase 2 and it's like 75% health and then the fight just stays the same the whole time. If he had a third phase, he would probably be a top 5 boss for me. The other thing I don't like is the cancel when he does that phase change move, which isn't actually just a phase change move. Like he can do that at any other point, but him canceling on that because of the bad terrain is kind of annoying. Which is kind of another thing I don't like, but it's pretty minor. But yeah, if he had a third phase, he would be probably top 5 for me. Which, like, I guess he kind of does have a third phase, but it's not like the first phase is not. It's kind of just a meme. So, Tiller, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Okay, Regalia, same as the other one. Good fight. Romana is, I don't know, dude. I think she's a cool design, but the hitboxes are questionable. They just extend too far down the centipede, I think, and it feels weird when you get hit. It's like, dude, I rolled into this and I'm at a part that's not even moving, but I somehow got hit. And the instant rod is just absolutely garbage. The rest of the boss is actually okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say pretty average, I think. I like the design. It's just yeah, the instant rot AoE is annoying. It's annoying to play around it too. And hitboxes aren't great. So C+, I think. I think it's just like a pretty average boss, in my opinion. Also kind of comes out of nowhere, too. I guess. Like it would be nice if there was a cutscene or something. Which is maybe a recurring theme in the DLC a little bit. A cutscene or just simply a good cutscene. Consort, I'm going to say is a very solid boss now with the changes they made. I don't think it's S tier, though. I think it's still... I definitely do not think it's S tier. I'm just wondering how far up A tier it goes. Do I like Owns more than Consort? Probably. Yeah, with the changes, he's much better balanced, and you can actually poise break him and stuff. But I still don't understand why he has faster poise reset time for the amount of poise he has, like just out of nowhere. And the light show's maybe a little... Like, I think the light show's actually fine now. At least now that they changed Light of Mikola. But I wish there was more variety in ways to fight him. That's the biggest problem because the really good bosses in the game, and I think Midra's and Mesmer are two of them. You have a good variety of ways to fight them, and you can throw in jump attacks, and you can like do all this other stuff. But on Consort, I feel like it's just like it's kind of the same every time, you know? And what I mean by jump attacks, I just mean you can dodge things with jump attacks rather than just do jump attacks when you can normally punish. So that's what I have him a bit lower for, but I still think he's really good. I still think he's really good, like A to A plus probably for me at this point. And some of the after image attacks too. I think they look really cool, but specifically the one where he does the backstep into the like the 4 clones or whatever. And then I think it's just not a good attack. It's not balanced well. And then also the meteorite in phase 2 into clones is bad. I just don't like that you have to basically gun it away from the boss to dodge it in a reasonable way. Okay, and then Rolana, easy S tier, I think, but probably a low S tier. What I think she's missing the most is a cutscene or something, dude. She's missing something like that. But I think the fight's really good. It's not as epic as Mesmer or Midra or Bale. But I think I'm gonna put her over Bale because I prefer good fights over good looking fights most of the time. So yeah, definitely an S tier, probably an S minus. Whereas these two are both like just solid S's. No S pluses, I don't think. But yeah, she's just really fun to fight, dude. She's very fun, and it was kind of like I was saying that Consort doesn't have a variety of ways to deal with attacks, and you can fight her in a bunch of different ways, which I really like. So yeah, she's really good. I mean, maybe she's an S tier, like just a solid S tier as well. I don't know. She's close. What fights are S plus fights to me? I would say
I'll give you the best nut ever.
like Frida and Orphan and Sword Saint Ishin, although that's not in a Souls game, but like Demon Princes. Those are the ones that are like the top of the top for me. And maybe if I make another all Souls boss tier list at some point, which I did, I made like a 6-hour, 5-hour tier list. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this tier list at this point. I think it's pretty reasonable. Realistically, I'd have the Tree Sentinel higher, like maybe a B plus, if it wasn't just a dupe in the DLC. So if I wasn't considering that, then it'd be higher. But yeah, so look at this D tier, man. Like this is not a good sign. I think like it's not good that so many of these bosses are bad. And you could easily put all of these NPCs in F tier. And you could put a lot of these fights in F tier, and that would be totally justified, I think. But yeah, I mean, the bosses that they clearly spent the most time on are really solid. It's just there's too much garbage. Yeah, too many NPCs, too many multi enemy bosses as well, like Jory and Ghost Flame and Metter. Although the hands really aren't that big of a deal, but it's still annoying to have to deal with it. Honestly, if this was a normal Death Bird, even though it would be kind of weird to have them in the DLC, it would be higher than D tier. Just Deathrite Birds are so weird. And the mainly the reason I don't like them that much is because they have that Ghost Flame that kind of spreads randomly on the ground after they do certain slime attacks, and it's just not a fun attack to deal with because you just can't do anything basically. NPCs aren't really bosses. Well, they are based on the definition of what I'm considering boss, which is an enemy with the boss health bar at the bottom of the screen. So, I feel like they rushed the DLC. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if they rushed the DLC, but I'm actually at a certain point I was thinking I liked the DLC more than the base game. Might have been a bit of recency bias after I played it, but there's no doubt I think the base game is significantly better than the DLC. Like even down to the open world, I think the layout of the open world is cool in the DLC, but if you compare, do I still have the game open? If you compare the contents of the open world in the base game versus the DLC, it's totally different, dude. In the DLC, it's like, okay, you have, I don't know, the same camp that you've already seen before here, and you got like a little church here with invasion, and like it just feels like it's so empty. You got this big plain with a little ruin in it and some garbage NPC boss, and then all this is basically empty. But I feel like in the base game, there's stuff kind of everywhere. I mean, maybe that's not a good thing with some of the catacombs and the duplicate caves, but it just feels, even the lower quality catacombs and caves make it feel like there's more reason to even be open world compared to the DLC. So does it feel rushed? I think it does a little bit. I still think it's a really solid DLC, but now that I've had more time with it, I don't like it as much as I thought I did. Who's missing? I actually have no idea who's missing on this list, you guys, because yeah, there are only 41 apparently. Oh wait, are there? Yeah, 41 images. I don't know who's missing. Anyone know who's missing? Oh yeah, the other tree sentinel. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so there's no one missing. Wukong better than Elden Ring DLC? Honestly, dude, maybe. I'm really high on Wukong the more I play it. I think it's so fun, dude. And I was gonna play Wukong today, but I apparently spent 50 minutes on this, so probably everyone saw that was coming. Wukong's really fun, man. Yeah, if Letta was a boss, it would go... Well, okay, I mean... For me, who weighs the fight more than the actual story and lore implication of a boss, it would be easily bottom of F tier. But I could see why... I can definitely see why people like the fight so much. I just don't, because I care about the boss fight more. The boss fight itself is bad. There's almost no way to argue that it's not. I think it's cool based on the story implications. And progressing the quest lines and all that stuff, I think it's cool. But because I prioritize the fight itself more, I think it's horrible. So yeah, I mean, I could see why people would put it in A tier if they, they do a single playthrough DLC and it's like this big epic fight with all these NPCs that you talk to and stuff. But yeah, I'd put it in F tier for sure. No question. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to go take a quick break, you guys, and then we got some co-op coming up. Man, I wanted to practice some Wukong, dude, but there's no way I have time now, so... Anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I've been excited for this run for a while, dude. I've been excited for this run because it's kind of these weird, like, the non-damaging stat kind of weird meme ones are the ones that I'm the most excited for, which, I mean, this is the last stat-only run to do in Elden Ring. I will do the other games as well, probably, because they're pretty fun, but yeah, so Vigor-only. So what I was thinking for this run is that we would try to go with HP manipulation stuff, obviously, right? So, like, things that self-damage, especially. I think using like red feather and blue feather could be pretty cool too, because we're going to have such a huge health pool that like we'll have respectable health while being in that 20% range. Okay, Vagabond I think is the highest vigor, which is always what I go with. Highest in the stat. Hey, what are we naming this guy, dude? Crimson Amber Medallion starting? Sure, I guess. It's a terrible starting gift, but... So yeah, I was thinking like Bloody Slash and Bloodblade and Seppuku, and what else is there? I mean, the Thorn Sorceries deal damage to you. The Vampire Physic, whatever, I forget what that one's called. The Blood-sucking cracked tier. Yeah, like Lifesteal, like regen stuff. Yeah, like all that stuff, basically, is what I thought would be cool. So, any name. I don't know if I'm liking any of these, dude. Okay, Victor, I guess. Sure. Probably the worst name we've come up with for one of these, but Sure. All right, dude. So yeah, region locked as usual. Definitely. No, we're not gonna do all bosses. We're gonna do all like all the main bosses.
Best nut ever.
And yeah, you would think this should be basically the easiest out of all of them, right? Oh boy. You would think. Okay, I don't know why I'm fighting you. Just remember how to play the game. Dude, I have already almost 80 hours in Oblivion, dude. Like, I've been playing it quite a bit.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's not quite
Hey,
just 3 days.
Everyone.
Mojo, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. And Fenjal, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude.
Best nut ever.
Wave, thanks for the 25-month resub. Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. Kra, thanks for the brand new sub. Armia, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Moonlight, thanks for the 16-month resub. And Nara, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, which I think I already said thanks for. Thanks again, dude. Vigor only run with no hit. No, it's not no hit. Imagine that, dude. Yeah, Vigor only no hit run. Genius. Genius idea. What else does self damage in this game? Just HP manipulation. That's the main thing we want to go for, I think. And yeah, we'll go get Blue Feather early too. Yeah, Fire's Deadly Sin, I guess. I don't think I've ever used that. Is it any good?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Mimic Tier. That's a good point, actually, I guess. Yeah, maybe Mimic Tier on this one, dude. Oh, the Exploding Tiers. Yeah, but that's the problem with the Exploding Tiers is they just do like a fixed amount of damage. But yeah, that's we could. Where's the second Exploding Tier? Is it from the Snowfield guy? Yeah, Snowfield. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. WTH, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Drizzy, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Now, most importantly, what drip do we go with on this run, dude? Maybe... I don't know.
Maybe
We'll see.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Thorn Sorceries for sure we're going to use somewhere. Yeah, Thorn Sorcery, Bloody Slash, Bloodblade, Seppuku, Thorn Sorceries. Yeah, Exploding Tiers, I guess. Definitely have to Exploding Tier 1 boss somewhere. But I don't know who. Like, they have to be pretty weak.
Use it. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Too bad there's no Power Within in this game. I mean, I guess that's basically what the Blood-sucking tier is. Yeah, the Royal Remains set as well, yes. Yeah, that's part of the plan for, like, the... When we go with the tanky setup, I don't know when we're gonna do it. Actually, I guess we can just go from here. But yeah, when we go with the tanky setup with Blue Feather, Red Feather, and Royal Remains set as well, because Royal Remains is it starts healing you under 18%, right? Something like that. So, actually, why am I going this way? Go this way. How long do I think it'll take to finish? Just as long as I want to go, really. I mean, I could probably do this run in I mean, we're just doing all the main bosses. I could probably do this run in like 4 hours, but likely it'll be like 12 or something. And we are not going to have very high damage. I don't think. I mean, we're not going to be leveling up any damaging stats, so. Yeah, Prayerful Strike. Yeah, the healing stuff too would be obviously really good and have this much health. Lots of health to heal. Well, Morgoth's Great Rune, I was thinking about it. We could do that at some point, but Godric's Great Rune is kind of unbeaten on these runs so that it allows us to wield stuff. We'll see. Yeah, this is the last stat run for Elden Ring. I've done all the other ones. Oh, yeah. We'll see what the maximum health is. What would that look like, I guess? Morgoth's plus... So, obviously, 99 Vigor, plus Morgoth's plus... Erdtree Favor, I guess, plus the Crimson Amber plus 2. There's not a plus 3 in the DLC, right? I don't think so. I think that was only the elemental ones. Wait, is there really a plus 3 in the DLC? Well, the Red Hood just gives you plus 1 Vigor, so... Okay, there is. Okay, so DLC as well, then. I have no idea where that is, honestly. I have no clue. Oh, from the Death Knights. Okay, yeah. Now I remember. Unfortunately, Alexander's not going to survive on this, but I'm going to wait until I get Bloody Slash. Fire Knight Helm is 2% max HP. Really? Okay.
We'll learn, then win from this.
Interesting. Shogun, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Yeah, Sens, I mean, I'm not really disappointed with how that went. Like, they were definitely the worst team, but at least they got a couple wins, like, and got that experience, so. Yeah, we can use Blasphemous Blade for sure. But I kind of wanted... I mean, I guess we're just gonna... Yeah, have healing plus... dealing damage with our health. That's what I want. Mostly. Would Scorpion Talismans count as HP manipulation? I wouldn't say so. Has no effect on your HP. Oh yeah, and then I guess there's the increased max HP tiers as well. Where I don't even know where those are, dude. Oh yeah, Wormface. There's only one, right? Or is it? Yeah, there's only one. I guess I'm thinking of the heal one that has 2. I guess I should probably pick up all this money here. So you actually can reach over 3,000 HP, huh? I wonder how big that bar is going to be. We are at a measly 553 right now, but this is the highest starting class Vigor, actually, 15. Yeah, I think I'm just thinking we're going to start with Bloody Slash. I don't know what weapon to put it on. I don't know if it matters what weapon you put it on. Maybe... something with bleed, I guess. Size doesn't matter, though. You've been told. Well, unfortunately, you were lied to, because it's the only thing that matters, dude. Having a big health bar is the only thing that matters.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fubas, thanks for the 10-month prime sub, dude. Also, Hyena, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Guess I could use holy pots on the death bird that we're gonna kill here, but I'm more interested to see this +0 bloody slash Well, I guess we could get a +7, I guess. Yeah, we should get the Uchi, actually. Yeah, and then we can also get the HP regen assassin talisman while we're in there. How big is my health bar? It's pretty small, unfortunately, but it's about to be big, surely. it's a grower, dude.
The gods demand repentance.
It just takes me, like, a couple hours, you know? And then we'll get to, like, over 3,000. G18, thanks for the donation, dude.
Well for the horn scent? I guess Shadutri fragments.
Yeah, Mark has
will be
damn
more
tariffs,
expensive
dude.
Going forward.
Just ravaging the lands between tariffs. Okay, let's go get Bloody Slash. And yeah, I'll probably try to switch build every region, but we don't have... It's not like we're doing Faith where there's 100 builds to use. So, like, maybe not as much, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I should kill these guys. All right, buddy. Bloody Slash. All right, since we're doing Region Lock, there's no point in getting the Dectus, so... Yeah, the Uchi is a good call, though. Uchi's a good call. Uchi is always a good call, except... How much dex is it, though? I might not have a...
Can you hear me? Maybe.
I might not have enough.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
15? Does Bloody Slash, like... Does it hit... Does it also hit with the weapon, or is it just the... Ash of War part that hits? Like, does it matter that...
Maybe.
Does it matter what weapon you put it on? I'll just go run through this really quick. I'm probably gonna do this dungeon anyways. Matt, how's it going, dude? Also, Kanti, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. No, there's nothing that scales off of Vigor, but... Well, no, there's nothing that, like, directly gives you damage off of Vigor, but we are going to be using things that give us damage while consuming Vigor, I guess. Yeah, I only like a Twitch chat, dude. Correct. Surely. Yeah. It's gonna be... Oh. Really? It's gonna be all... Not all remembrances, but... Like, all the main bosses, all the fun bosses that I actually want to fight is what it'll simply be. How it always is. I'm probably gonna... I will use Morgoth's at some point, but... But probably gonna go Godric's for most of it. I mean, does it really
Maybe,
matter?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the damage will be pretty low on this run. That is
gods
definitely
demand
correct.
repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Geno Legend. Thanks for the content.
I do kind of want to go, like, I think I want to go get upgraded and stuff a little bit first. I also want to get better armor at some point. I don't know what armor to wear, though.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
Oh, I at these. My thanks.
Just quite a bit of damage. To my health, if that is.
Oh, that's... Well, I... What do you... Wait. I...
Very FP efficient, though.
How could this... Was my
Mosquito?
existence just a crock?
Rip that guy. Okay, so I'm gonna need. Okay, yeah, let's go take out the assassin. My original plan. I'm definitely gonna need some health. If I'm only using this here, this does a lot of damage to myself. Yeah, I guess we can go blood infused. I don't know if it really matters. Greatswords has a little bit more base damage for Blade Slash. Yeah, we can go with the like Lord Sworn Greatsword, maybe.
The gods demand repentance.
Some nice range, dude.
All of it.
What do you think about Xbox going with a Nintendo pricing now?
Yeah, we can do that. Shroom, thanks for the donation, dude. Xbox going with the Nintendo pricing. Yeah, I did actually see that. I can't say I'm really surprised. So like that's I don't really have many thoughts on it. Like it's not surprising. Like, news coming, right? So it's better on the greatsword, huh? You just test it. I've never really used Bloody Slash. So like does the infusion. Okay, let's see. So sneak attack on this guy. This one deals. Is that slower?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe this isn't the best guy to test it on, but that was what, 370 something? Okay, it is slower. Yeah, that was pretty noticeable. I think that was the exact same. Yeah, so infusion doesn't really matter. But then what was the sword damage though? How much lower is it? Because I mean it feels a little bit slower, but not that much slower. With 32 less damage. Let's go with the greatsword, dude. I think I want the higher damage. Okay. So greatsword it is. Should we probably get this thing upgraded? First Elden Ring weapon, what? The Lord Sworn with Bloody Slash on it? I do remember a lot of people using Bloody Slash when the game came out, and it got nerfed, right? It started dealing more damage to yourself and stuff, but I think it's still quite good. Also buy this too. Buy that. Let's go over here. Yeah, we should go to Weeping and like I'll get the upgrades that are there as well, but yeah, the HP regen tier for sure. Yeah, the Erd Tree Favor for 10 HP. Well, I've already got the like I only have one talisman slot right now, but this is giving me like 30. A little bit better.
Well, you these. I'm angry.
Stones. How many do we have? One more. All right, so plus 3.
This way, tarnished.
Yeah, let's go to Weeping and get the tier. That'll be really good to offset the... You know, let's see what our damage is looking like right now. Plus 3. We don't really... I mean, I guess I could have got Gold Vow, but... Ooh. Pretty solid. Please don't body check me. Really won't kill myself here. How much poise damage does this do? I'm kind of scared to get greedy with this because I'm just worried he's going to hit me and then I'm going to die. Uh-oh. I'm going to die because I'm taking away my own health. So much damage, though. Nice, dude. I guess we can maybe use this as Golden Vow if I put the strength tier in. I should also level up, I'm realizing. Yeah, one thing I was trying to think of earlier is what... Save levels for the grower. One thing I was trying to think about is... What HP regen spell do I use? Because Bestial Vitality is the most FP efficient one per health, but it's not like the strongest per tick, though. Vizaris, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Almost for sure said that wrong, but I appreciate it. Also, Java, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Will I want HP regen at all? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We can worry about that later. Because, yeah, Kaled, we're doing region locked, right? So Kaled's going to be kind of late. So that means Bestial Vitality. We can get Blessings Boon very quickly on this, right? We just have to kill Godric and we can go get it. Yeah, 24 Faith. How much do we have? We only have 9, so... I mean, obviously we can hit that, but... We're gonna level up some health here, dude. Let's go Nopai. Yeah, Icon Shield is a good pick. But what is a better pick than Icon Shield is having like an offhand Great Stars or something with... Or Blasphemous Blade even, with... Great Stars with Prayerful Strike or something like that. An insane build. Oh, let's get some health. Do I save a bit? Nah. I'm gonna go kill this avatar, so. Oh yeah, the Blessed Dew Talisman. I've actually never thought about that on region locked, but definitely that's off limits though. At least for early. Because that's certainly an Altus item. So. Yeah, Holy Ground is really strong, but it can be kind of awkward to use against some bosses. But yeah, we can get that too. We're going to have like way too much regen. Almost. I probably should. We're going to need big flasks on this, so I should probably try to get maxed. Plus 12 or whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah. I didn't think about that, but definitely. Well, this run is literally... It's not really a challenge run. I mean, I guess it kind of is, depending on how you define that. But we are only leveling Vigor, and that is it. It's the whole run. Only leveling Vigor. Dead Shredder, thanks for that 6-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, extremely challenging, yeah. I mean, this is probably, out of all of these stat-only runs, this is the best way to play Elden Ring. If you're really going to just pick one stat to level up, Vigor is like definitely the best one to do that. So this should be the easiest. But I think it's going to be also fun because we're going to... Like, it's just, all of these runs are fun that I can build into a theme, right? And this one's going to be sort of just HP manipulation, trying to deal damage with health as much as possible, but then also have tons of regen to offset it and stuff. Very solid damage per hit. If I was combining this with actual R1s, which maybe I should, but... Definitely need to get some better armor, though. Won't be needing the bubble tier on this run, dude. The other stat only runs bubble tier is quite handy. On this one... I mean, it's still not bad, but we definitely don't need it. Very satisfying using Bloody Slash on the Greatsword, actually.
The gods demand
This is the jump, right?
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Have you played Resident Evil before?
We're coming up here. I'm just going to get the Sacred Tears. War, thanks for the donation, dude. I have not played any Resident Evil before. I know they're popular for doing no damage runs on them, which would be pretty fun to do, maybe, if I ever play them. Surely I will, one day. How does this work? I'm almost for sure gonna kill myself on this run at some point. What the hell? Yeah, in game, of course. Yes. Okay, let's go get the other Sacred Tier. And we could get the... Like, the Scar Seal at this point is probably more valuable for my health than... This got to 40 health now, though, actually. I don't know. I should do DLC Foggate randomizer run. I could do that. Maybe. Just trying to think if there's anything else we need. Like, once we do get into Altus, the Blessed Dew will be pretty nice. Sure. Just get the Scar Seal. I'm not sure if I'll use it, but it's more stats. God, that range is insane, dude. So how much poise damage does this do on a greatsword? Like, I assume it's more than on a straight sword, right? Man, this is actually so good. That range is just insane, dude. Okay, so basically there's no poise damage, yeah. Yeah, today won't be a super long stream again, by the way. Like, I have some stuff later to do, but we can make some progress on this, and we'll just, like, maybe I'll stream this weekend. Because I didn't stream yesterday, so. I was going to stream yesterday at, like, 12 a.m., dude, but I decided against it. Because the game was over, and then I don't know, I was going to play some Oblivion. But then I was like, nah, I should probably not. $11 poise on a greatsword. How much health? So this gives us 40. Yeah, I mean, look at, I mean, the extra 3 vigor is so much more valuable. I do want to max out my health here, but Bloody Slash with Warrior Jar is pretty good, so. Get a couple of these. All-important lantern. Okay, the health bar is slowly growing. Like I said, it's a slow grower, dude. I forgot to put the physic tiers in. I haven't finished No Rune Spent yet, no. The weapon hit does 11. Okay, so the weapon does hit, I guess. I don't really know how this Ash of War works exactly, so. I know it's good, though. You know what? Maybe I will go bubble tier just... You know what? Maybe I should go get Golden Vow too now. Yeah, I'll go bubble tier just because if my health is low and he hits me or something, I'll survive. The weapon does hit, but the weapon hit only does poise damage. So, okay, so that means then, like, does it not do status of the weapon? Like, so the bleed infusion really just doesn't matter on it then? No, Bloody Slash won't break bubble, no. Get some Golden Vow on this one, because our damage is really not going to be super great, so.
The gods demand repentance.
Shroom, thanks for the donation again, dude. How do I like Oblivion Remaster? I really like it, dude.
How you like Oblivion Remaster so far,
It has been excellent. All right. Let's see how Margit reacts. +3 Lordsworn with Bloody Slash. What I'm really liking it. That's really good damage. What I'm really liking about it is the range it's got. Does it have more range on a greatsword, or is it the same? And yeah, if I was mixing in R1s here, like it's not too slow.
Thou art of passing skill.
Yeah, this is gonna be too slow, but
Truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
oh, really? Bonk. Wow, I really like this Ash of War, dude. That range is so handy. Okay, so now we can actually go with some health, probably. Oh, Scar Seal. Yeah, the growing is out. Dude, I should have named my character like fucking Cialis or something like that. Like, I didn't think about this meme.
The hands of the fell omen shall leave.
The grower meme. It's growing, dude.
Forgive me. To see and it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is I can take a drink. Let my hand.
Yeah, reset. Reset to change name, dude. Red Rocket, dude. That's insane. Okay, let's go, go what? Got a dagger, I guess.
Maybe.
Sure.
Best not ever.
Happy for a stream today.
Can I change my name in the mirror? Really? Wiser, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. You'd think I would know this stuff, but I've never tried to change my character name. Oh shit, dude. Okay, well, Victor is getting a name change. Grower. Grower, not a shower. Yeah, surely 10,000 hours, dude. I'm not naming my character Red Rocket, dude. I'm a grower. Not I'm a grower, dude. There it is. Perfect name. Grown, not shown is pretty good. But no.
You there?
Okay. Main gate is sure.
It's tightly hooked.
Probably go back way if we're trying to upgrade.
Fair enough. The gates! Open the gate! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Bonk.
Why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
Yeah, I didn't actually know you could just change your name in the mirror. I've never tried to do that. This surely is a good bird killer, right? This much range? I guess it depends what the hitbox looks like. Yeah, it's gonna be weird doing one of these runs where I don't get one-shotted by everything. I'm actually kind of a monster. And yeah, we're gonna go get blue feather at some point. And when we get really high health, then those low HP talismans, we don't actually have low HP for them, right? And then yeah, we can get like 50% defense while at, I don't know, a couple, maybe 500 like I don't know how much HP realistically, but aha! I was so lucky, dude. I was not trying to do that. Yeah, I wonder what the maximum amount of HP... Because I don't think Red Feather isn't... I don't know this for sure, but I would imagine that using an item like Crimson Amber Medallion +2 doesn't actually change my Red Feather range, but I don't know about that. Does anyone know that? Why wouldn't it? Well, I think it's probably because it's based on like your character's max HP stat. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, yeah, I mean, if it's based on like current max HP with buffs affecting, then that's insane. I'm not sure. I've never tried. First name, last name. Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Why so short? Because we're a grower, dude. Look, I mean, I'm a grower. Just gotta trust it. Very FP efficient, this weapon art as well. Like, I don't think I haven't drank a single flask yet. Now, we're not using Bloody Slash the whole run, but probably in this region, I'm going to use it the whole time because, like, we're going to stay with the theme of HP manipulation. So for damage and for, got really good hit stun too, actually. For damage and for, you know, like healing and all that stuff. The pizza cutter later in the game? Probably not. I mean, there's no health manipulation with that, but... Well, I mean, I guess I could use it with, like, the... No, yeah, with the swaddling cloth, maybe, if I'm using R2s or something, but... Okay, where are we going? Go get a bunch of 2s. Wait, like, with this Ash of War, this is a really solid Ash of War. There's no way I need to upgrade to +7 for this, but I will anyways, because we can. Yeah, someone was telling me about the Fire Knight helm. I didn't even know that was a thing. But... Okay. Wow, this is so good at killing the birds. Where are the rest of the twos? Guess they're all at the end. Yeah, manipulates your enemy's health, yeah. What's this in here? This is just a soul? Oh, fire arrows, okay. Dragons. Wait, Dragon Scale and Dragon Communion Flesh drain HP? Okay. I don't think I've ever used those, but... Really? Some of the DLC items, man, I still don't, like... I haven't used them, so... But yeah, that's a good call, I guess. All right, we need 2 more. Oh yeah, Serpent God Curve Sword, yeah. I don't think it's a must, but we could use that plus Blasphemous Blade or something. Oh. I mean, should I go get the +3 or the +7, or should this +6 enough? I may as well. I've already come this far and gotten the other 3, so. Let's go on Green Wolf. Lifesteal Fist on Crucible Knights. I did not even know you could do that. Yeah, 29 days. That's right? 29 days until Night Rain. Yeah, 29 days until we play Night Rain for a month and then simply come right back to Elden Ring after. Yeah, a month is maybe a stretch, yeah. Maybe. All right, +7. It would be kind of cool if there was something that scaled off of your max health, I think. Okay, we now have a pretty sizable, like, we're getting there, dude. It's growing. Yeah, the trailer, yeah, I watched it at the start of the stream. It does look quite good. Like, I'm excited for the game. I just, like I've been saying this whole time, I fear that it will last a very short amount of time, you know? All right, let's see it. +7. Ah, just out of range, I think. Wow, the rate, like, look what the range enables with this, dude. Really sick, actually. I wonder if I can hit him when he's in Tornado. Probably not, but We're doing too much damage. I should have stuck at +6. 626 damage. Oh, and we we get a big bleed at the end. Oh god. If he kills me now, I'm not healing.
I am the Lord of all.
That was very few hits that we had to do to kill him there. Or only a +7.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay, well, Bloody Slash, very good. Very clean. Now let's go get the Great Rune. I guess we'll go for her. It's faster.
The gods demand repentance.
Shroom, thanks for the donation again, dude.
All of it.
I can agree Night Train does seem shorted for entertainment. I can only hope mods make it more fun. Hopeful the community cooks with them.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be modding. I just think if the game is not going to be updated constantly, then it's just like, why play it for a long time, you know? Doesn't seem like it's going to have enough depth as a, you know, just compared to a Souls game, at least. I mean, it's not necessarily a problem to have a game that you only play for a little bit and then move on from. Like, that's pretty normal, right? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
King, thanks for the 21-month resub, and Core, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I don't feel they will update it a lot. Well, they said, didn't they already specifically say that it wasn't going to be a live service game? I thought they said that. I just use this. I don't know why I use it here, though. Yeah, it's supposed to be playable solo, I think, yeah. Where's Fire's Deadly Sin, or whatever that spell's called? Where is that? Never used it. Oh, it's from a painting. Which painting is it from? The Altus one. Is it bad that I can't think of what the Altus painting? Where's the painting in Altus, dude? Like, the reward for it it's up here, right? But where's the actual painting, though? Oh, Apostle. Oh, is it down here, maybe? I don't I actually have no idea. Dang. 2 million hours, by the way. Oh, it's in the... it's in the Round Table and Capital. Holy shit, dude. I don't know what I was thinking of. Okay, yeah. Sure. Okay. Godric's acquired. We can now go Liurnia. So I think... I don't know. Is there anything else in Limgrave that we want? I can't really think of anything. Unless we wanted to get Grafted Blade, but even if we do, we can get... Oh, yeah. There's the Deathbird. Let's go Nixon. Yeah, just like some of these things, I just don't... Like, some of the very niche knowledge of, like, oh, there's this painting here that gives you Fire's Deadly Sin, which is, I'm pretty sure, a garbage spell, but I've just never had a reason to use it, so I just simply don't know. Oh yeah, the Crimson Hood. Yeah. Surely I know where that is. Is it in the room with the dogs? Pretty good damage considering not holy. Wait, are these all headshots or what is this? Oh my god, that wasn't even headshot damage. Big mistake, giant. Big mistake, buddy. You should have minded your own business. Yeah, we're doing region lock. Yeah, but not like all bosses region lock. We're just doing main boss region lock. Yeah, Bloody Slash is just insanely good, dude. I think they're just the reason I haven't used it a lot is because the self damage is obviously not ideal, but it's kind of worth it though, especially when you just simply go get some regen. Makes it not really a big problem. Blue Feather is just useful in the case that let's just say you're fighting a boss. You're fighting a boss and you know you're attempting a boss, you're attempting them a bunch of times and you keep kind of running out of heals right at the end of the fight. That's when Blue Feather can be useful, especially when you have a big health pool. Okay, hello? But, you know, there are also cases, if you know what you're doing in this game, and you want to do a tank build, then Blue Feather is insane. Like, it is a must-have. Well, okay, maybe it's not a must-have, but if you're trying to do the ultimate tank build in this game, then you need Blue Feather. Best talisman for a tank build. So which... okay, I don't know where this is, man. Where is this? Oh, you need to go turn it in or something, right? And then come back? Okay, yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah, Blue Feather, what it does is it gives you 50% defense, like the damage negation, while you are at 20% or below health. I think it's 20%. And so when you have a big health pool, you know, 20% of your health can be pretty high, like reasonably high. And you're getting 50% damage negation. So when you're stacking that with Endure and like Oath of Vengeance, which I think both also give you 50% temporarily though. Are we good to go now or? I should have gone the elevator. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, when you stack all those together, you're getting like you're taking a tiny amount of damage at that point. And your effective health, even though you might be at, let's say like, I don't know, 400 health or something, your effective health is insanely high. And then you can also combine it with, yeah, the Royal Remain set, which heals you when you fall below 18% health. But like, it's really nice because it doesn't heal you beyond that. So you stay in Blue Feather. Yeah, the Twin Bird Kite Shield, I think 10%. So... oh, I guess that's not enough. Okay, I should get the elevator anyways. Oh, I have to unlock Spirit Tuning first. Okay. You can tell I haven't really done this. I do like this hood, though. It looks cool. I've used it on randomizers, but...
my name isn't this the round table.
And yeah, we'll do a little taste of the tank build on this run somewhere. Some region will go tank.
You have my... so I'm still looking.
Well, it's not really a challenge. It's just for fun. July. Like, it's not...
She has it.
Not every run has to be level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, no hit or something, right?
Well, no great my being. Besides, despite my sides,
It's all a bit. I'm still looking.
Yeah, I can use Oath of Vengeance for sure.
I'll ask Matt certainly. I know I can tell. If I suppose I'll ask Matt.
And then I think we rest now or something.
If I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Maybe I talk to him again and then rest.
divinity have mercy. I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out. Those were maybe prison my well. Look up. I who'd stay absurd. I don't doubt.
If I suppose I'll ask Matt.
And now we're good.
Good to have you. I can have I'm as yet. But
You know what? I actually think I will use the Mimic tier somewhere on this run too. What was the last run I used the Mimic on? There was some run I did. What was that run, dude? Can't remember. Oh, was it tank I used? Oh, yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah. Why am I going this way? Yeah, it was tank because I wanted to see the invulnerable Mimic against Malenia. Yeah, we should have Mimic on this because yeah, it takes HP to summon the Mimic, right? So that's the check mark. And like we can just have a Great Stars Prayerful Strike Mimic or something somewhere. Here we go. Crimson Hood plus 1 vigor. Not big, but it does look cool. So especially once we get a better looking armor set, which I'm gonna do probably right now, actually. DLC is included, yes. I mean, this armor set's not terrible, but get something better. But yeah, I did do Prayerful Strike Mimic on Malenia, yeah. I just wanted to see the invincible Mimic. How many hours in the game? 4,500 hours. So not that many. Oh yeah, we can level up some more vigor now too. Next thing you know, in Oblivion Remaster, I'm gonna have that many, dude. So, next thing you know. Big age people Mimic plus raw meat dumpling. Yeah, I mean, you could do that too, I guess. I don't think the meat dumpling is necessary, though, if you have Prayerful Strike. I don't even know if I've ever found the Altus painting, Nixon, dude. I don't know if I've ever done that.
I'll give you the best.
In that many hours.
How's this
So,
stream going?
like, I honestly... Is the painting in the room with the what the hell's his name? The dung eater room? Is that where it is? Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Okay, bottom floor. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. Okay. I remember. You know what? Maybe I did do that on my first playthrough, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't
Inator, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. And Drop Down Wow, thanks for the 11-month resub as well. What am I doing? So I guess we can buy some of these. Oh, yeah, I wanted to go... Yeah, so let's go get Encha armor. Yeah, I remember where it is now. Like, actually. I actually remember now. Surely.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, that's pretty funny though. Yeah, honestly, the reward though, I can't. I don't know where the reward is. But yeah, someone said Dominula, but I don't know specifically where. I mean, some of the paintings I actually have done a few times because of bingo, or they actually have a good item in them. Fire's Deadly Sin, though, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know if it's any good. Amy, thanks for the 19-month resub as well. Word on the Lanceax Hill? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but apparently not. Like, I was thinking it was next to this, like, elevated stone thing. That stone platform, but I guess we will see when we hit Altus, because I will use it. I may as well if it does damage to myself. So... yeah, surely it's my birthday today, dude. Yep. Surely. What will be the special thing of having that much health? Basically nothing. I mean, it's fun to use things that deal damage to myself. But actually, speaking of that, what is the build for Liurni on this, dude? Because there's the Thorn Sorcery that's here, but is it the good or the bad one? I think it's the bad one that's here. But we could use that. Renzigar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'll save a bit of money for upgrading, but 35? This is how you should, probably for most people, this is how you should be starting Elden Ring anyways. Simply only level Vigor, that's it. That's all you gotta do. This is what the early game should look like, basically. Oh yeah, the explosive tier is here. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not gonna explosive tier Renala, but... yeah, true if you replace Vigor with Dex. Yep, you're right. That's what I meant to say. Of course. Gotta activate the Great Rune still, actually. Does anyone know the amount of damage that the explosive physic deals? It's like a flat 350 or something like that, right? I have seen some funny kills with it, though. I remember Josh had a kill on Margit where he just ran up to him and just died and one shot at the boss. Or something with tons of buffs and all that.
The gods demand repentance.
First name, last name. Thanks for the donation, dude. Most hated, most liked NPC.
What's our most hated and most liked NPC in ER?
I'm gonna say most hated Gideon. Most liked? Why did I decide to fight you? And you're just healing? And perfectly outspacing me?
The gods demand repentance. Pop up your coin. All of it.
Most liked?
NPCs.
First name, last name. Thanks for the donation again, dude. I'm gonna say most liked is... I'm gonna say... fuck, I don't know, dude. Ansbach, maybe. He's kind of sick. I like him. Gotta be Kenneth. Yeah. This just doesn't get input red, huh? Pretty good. That's actually really good. I mean, yeah, patches are pretty good. I like patches, too. You gotta love patches, dude. All right, well, if I want to use Lifesteal Fist, we can use it on this thing, although this probably won't do a lot of damage. There it is. I mean, yeah, we'll use this for a little bit. Especially when I'm going with the tank setup. But we need a build for Liurnia still. And I don't really know what that should be. The elusive bone. Yep, the grower. The grower is manifesting. Yeah, Patches is an asshole, but it's funny though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Coolios, thanks for the
Nice to see you
4-month
again,
Prime sub.
face
Thanks so much,
plant.
dude.
Smiley face emoji.
The gods demand repentance.
And first name, last name. Thanks for the donation again, dude.
All of it.
Yeah, yeah. So Egon and Gideon. Egon is my, or not Egon. Sorry, Ansbach is probably my favorite one. If I had to pick one, least favorite, Gideon. I fucking hate Gideon, dude. I also hate Letta, but Letta's cooler than Gideon for sure. So I hate Letta just because the damn fight is so annoying, and she's also, I mean, she's also an asshole, but in like a mean way. So yeah, so my most hated would be one of those two, though. I think for sure. You like Gideon's monologue better than Letta's? I would agree with that, too, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming here, so I guess Flame Cleanse Me is here. That does damage to ourselves, but the Thorn Sorcery's here. I don't know if I really want to do Liurnia with only this. I can't remember which one this is, though, if this is the good or the bad one. The good one is the ranged version, which is actually quite respectable. This is the bad one, I think. Yeah. Right? Yeah, this one's bad. There's no, like, surely I'm not about to do this with that, right?
Happy birthday, Gino. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Heavy Rock, thanks for the donation, dude. Yep, not my birthday today, but... are we really gonna get a Briars of Sin build right here? We could. It's gonna be miserable on Renala, though. Oh boy. I don't know what to do. But I mean, we want to get the staff, so we might, you know, we're gonna farm the staff, I guess, really quick. If I'm actually doing this.
Maybe.
Best nut ever. Simply farm
Happy
the staff.
birthday.
Nixon, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. We're farming. We are simply gonna farm, dude. Close your ears really quick. I don't remember where this is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Happy
All right,
birthday.
we are gonna farm The low drop rate staff on this run.
Maybe
Birthday luck. Yeah. Yep,
Well,
not my
happy
birthday, but
birthday.
I'm getting birthday luck. Hopefully. We don't know yet, dude. Matrix, thanks for the 10-month resub. Scully, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. All right, please get some luck. Let's see it. Oh, just such good luck. I really had no idea that was going to work. First try. I got super lucky, surely. So this is smithing stone. I think. But I don't know if we want to upgrade this one.
be the best nut ever.
Should we use this one, or should I go get a different staff? I don't know which one's better at ultra low vigor or ultra low intelligence. Obviously, meteorite would be the best, but not exactly an option.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Buttermouse, thanks for the 3-month resub,
What?
dude.
Ah, not.
Wait, what does this require? It requires faith. That's actually probably better. Because I have enough faith where I could just put on the 2-finger heirloom. Ah, you know what we can do? Ah, yes. Okay, here's what we can actually do. Yep, we are going to simply farm. I shouldn't have closed this. Or closed nothing. I didn't close anything. We're simply going to farm another one. To get the double. Like, I think each one gives 20% extra damage on thorn sorceries. So, I'm going to very honestly farm another one. Legitimately and honestly. Now, hopefully I get that 2x birthday luck. Could I be so lucky? Oh my god, I'm actually not. Maybe I actually got lucky on that first one, dude. Okay, do these ones drop it? Shit. I don't know what happened, dude. My luck is run dry. I wonder if I actually got it legit there, dude. There's no way. No, of course I did. Obviously. First try. Oh, there we go. I didn't change anything. Okay, wait a second. I didn't change anything there. Maybe these ones don't drop it? Anyways, we got 2. I guess, somehow. Legitimately acquired. Surely, dude. I just have the best luck. Okay, where are we going next? I guess...
Sorry about your senators lightning out too. Who you hoping wins it with teams left?
Smoke, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Hoping with... I'm probably Oilers, I guess. Oilers are kind of my... At least for now, before they win... Before they win the cup. If they do. Oilers are my pick. But once they do win the cup, I won't cheer for them anymore, probably. But I don't know. Yeah, definitely Oilers. After that, I really don't care. As long as Toronto gets eliminated by Florida, then all is right. Let's activate the Great Rune. I don't know if I got a Rune Arc yet. We are really about to be doing this. Maybe it's good. Maybe this won't be painful and horrible on Red Wolf and I don't know who else. I guess the Death Bird that we're gonna kill. Maybe it'll be good. I guess the question is, do we get all the way to plus 13? Is that necessary? Rat farming off screen? No, we don't need that because we're doing we're not doing no runes spent, so I can just buy them. We can test out Briars of Sin on Smarag like normal, I guess. Go here. I think doing a Vigor only run before trying level 1 makes sense. I think doing a no upgrade run before level 1 makes sense. That's what I think. Yeah, you could do Vigor only, but that's pretty, like, if you're still upgrading, that's very similar to a normal playthrough at that point. But if you do no upgrades, no weapon upgrades with levels, that's a good way to do it. Did a dodgeball movie quote? Are you talking to me? I didn't. That wasn't intentional if I did. Well, Vigor only is just a good way to play the game. That's any Souls game. The most tried and true method is level health, and then that's it. There are, like, obviously there are more optimal ways to do it than just leveling health. But on a first playthrough, when you don't really know where anything is, you don't know what's good, health is the thing that is always good. Although, as we've demonstrated in this game, you really do not need health at all. You don't need it. But when you don't know what's going on, then you need it. Rise of Sin does magic damage, right? I'm just trying to think of what I should be doing here. That is a large health bar. It's growing. 1555. 44 vigor now. Guess you can also bonk with the staff and it does some bleed. I feel like this staff is not very good, but having two of them will kind of offset the bad sorcery skill. Like there's probably a different better staff, like maybe the, I don't know, was it demi-human staff or something? I don't know. There's probably some better sorcery scaling staff for the stats we have, but since we have two of them, that extra boost will probably make up for it. Wait, I think I need faith for the spell, I guess. Shit, dude. What's my faith at? 14? It was 20, 24. You know what? That's actually a really big problem. I just realized. That we're going to be timed. No, 3 minutes is not fine. I don't think. There's no way 3 minutes is fine. I'm just trying to think. So we could get Grafted Blade, which gives us 5, and then we can also use the 2-finger heirloom, but that doesn't, like, we need, what is it, 20, is it 27 strength for the Grafted Blade? We don't have the Star Scourge heirloom. Okay, I need to think about this, I guess. An imp head? There must be a way to do it, I guess, but the 27 is 5 more strength. Oh, but we're wielding the Scar Seal as well right now. Yeah, which imp head is the strength one? Yeah, the Scar Seal. But even with the Scar Seal, that's +3. And we would need 7 more. You know what? Maybe... Oh, dude, we're close. Please stop. Right, it's 24 faith, right? So there's the priest chest piece, which is +1 faith. Marcus Scar Seal is +3. Faith Talisman's +5. So we just need 1 more from something. Or can we get +1 faith? Well, yeah, but that's not from the faith tier. Because, like, I'm just thinking that... Holy shit, dude. Bullet Hell, Elden Ring. Because, yeah, the tier... Oh, I didn't equip the tier. Oh, my God, dude. I was going to try Brows of Sin on this fight, but... Yeah, the ruler head does, but that's an Altus, though. And yeah, there's the Grafted Blade, but then we need 27 strength for the Grafted Blade, so I'd need 5 more strength. Ah, yes, the Mikolos Crown. Perfect. Yeah, Great Hood is in mountaintops. So, yeah, the Commoner Robe, I've already factored that in. We're just missing one more faith, dude. Imped. Corpse is +2 faith, but Lane Dell. I just don't think we're killing Renala in 3 minutes with this. Yeah. Okay, so we can't do that. Can we hit 27 strength? And this is without, like, I just want to do this without timed buffs. Basically, that's why I'm, because obviously we can, with just the faith tier, we hit 24 faith. Oh yeah, Makar's is going to be fine. It's just for Renala. And we're doing region lock. I'm not going to break the region lock, so. All right, welcome back, you guys. So we did finish the Hex run last night. But it pretty much took us all day to get it. And then I rolled the wheel, or I spun the wheel, and we landed on shield only Elden Ring, no hit or no damage, but it's probably going to be a pass, dude. Because it's kind of really bad, actually. It's unfortunately quite bad. So it just, I don't know. We tested it with deflection tier and all this other stuff, and it just kind of doesn't work out that well. So Sweat did it. Did he do? Really, he did shield no damage. It's just kind of boring, like, because the original idea was that I'd be like able to guard counter and stuff because I can block, but it's just kind of not very good. It's not what I like. I'm pretty sure when the run was requested, it was when I was doing the shield run and I was using like Visage Shield. It's like, oh man, imagine trying no damage with this, where you just like block the entire moveset and stuff. But it just doesn't work out. So yeah, probably gonna be a skip on the shield, I think, most likely. And then yeah, I tried with the deflection tier, which is pretty cool, but then you can't deflect elemental damage, and then getting mutable shield, which allows you to do that, only lasts for 30 seconds, and it's just no good. Like, it's just no good. And then so basically, in order to actually do it, we just have to play like a normal weapon, pretty much. And it's just not great. Like, I don't think we should do it, probably. So, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe we just do like a thrusting shield or dueling shield run instead, which could be pretty cool because that's just pretty much a normal weapon at that point. So, I wonder what shield did V-Spud use when he did that? He didn't get fingerprint, did he? Or did he use the, like, because we could also use the poison shield. But it's just kind of no good. It's not that interesting at all. Yeah, you can blood infuse, but shields are very slow. And the procs are not very good. So, dang, he went fingerprint for Gideon, and then do you remember what else? What he used for other stuff? Did he go with the serpent shield? Because that seemed like the best, most consistent damage when you can land it. Anyways, I'm probably gonna spin the wheel again. Like, I'll think about it, but yeah, the shield may be a skip for now. The Dragon Claw shield, huh? But yeah, basically that'd probably be the worst run we've done so far, I'm guessing. I genuinely think the pulley crossbow would be better than shield. Anyways, this, of course, I did not save the updated one, so... Okay, okay. This is gonna be another longer one, probably. Because I don't remember how to down patch my game. Like, I don't think I have the... I think Soul Speedruns had a tutorial on this. Because I haven't done this in a long time. So what version? I wonder. Okay, so I guess I'll have to go look at this run, huh? But yeah, by the way, there's a new video out. Hunter's getting to work early, dude. Getting to work quickly. So... All right, where's his run? World's first 0-hit / death run. Ah, man, this run's gonna be so damn slow. But if I remember correctly, so assassin start. Now spells wouldn't have been allowed on this, so. But he did start assassin. I didn't remember that. I don't think, at least I don't think he used any spells, but I would like to. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to follow this route exactly, right? Like, it's more just the overall idea of the strats and stuff, I think. Like, so garbage, central Irithel, stuff like that. Okay, so assassin start. Yeah, this was the this was like the first Dark Souls video I ever saw. Was this one? And it's this is the one that like got me to go back and play the game, pretty much. Okay. I mean, all this is pretty standard stuff, actually, because, or at least I remember it pretty well because this was kind of the first route I did as well. But I'll follow like upgrade levels and stuff like that he gets to. So he gets the... but what patch is this on? I guess that's kind of important, huh? Does he show? He might not show it. I think he's blocking it, man. Wait, 108. Wait, really? Was that late? Regulation... Wait, was it 104? Regulation 108? 105? Wait, what did that say, dude? Okay, here, there it is. 105.1. That makes more sense. I don't really know much. Like, I didn't start playing Dark Souls 3 until literally the like final patch of the game, I feel like, but... Or not the final patch, but like 115 or whatever that was. Because they patched it pretty recently, actually. Okay. Yeah, White Branch Assassin. Yeah, I guess really the question is how close do I want to follow this exact route? Because like I don't even know where he's going right now. I forget why we... Oh, yeah, to get a Stora. Yeah, there it is. Astora. Yeah, they like this route goes raw, a store, a straight sword. So this will be interesting. And he gets a +1 for Vort. +1 raw infuse for Vort. Interesting. Okay, I might have to write this stuff down, dude. Okay, so Dark Souls 3, do I have an any percent? I don't think I have any percent splits for DS3 somehow. Is that true? No, I must. I had the Dark Hand run. Or did I not use splits for that? Does anyone remember if I used splits for that? No, that's not right. I'm gonna have to make new ones. I don't think I... Yeah, I didn't make splits for it. Okay. He also, I'm sure he also got like +7 Wolney or whatever. Refund? No, I haven't refund the shield run. I'm leaving it for now because I'm not sure what to do with it yet. So, so yeah. I'm assuming. I don't know when he does. Wait, I guess he's got it right here. Okay. So I should definitely write most of this down. At least like the key stuff. So we get a +2. Nah, I think he does plus. If I remember correctly, like the old strats were to get a +7. Contact the guy who requires a shield. Well, I think a good compromise could do the dueling shield and do a no hit run with that. That could be a good compromise. That's kind of why I'm leaving it, because obviously if we do that, like that'd be a pretty fun run. It'd be pretty interesting. And the dueling shields like can go Cragblade. They can go, any Ash of War really. So +1 raw ass, a store, a straight sword. Okay. Continue. But yeah, I'm not gonna follow. Yeah, he sells the staff. Like so back in the day. So this run, first of all, this run was from July 1st, 2016. So I started playing Souls games around this time. Yeah, I probably would have started playing Souls like right around this time, I think. Maybe like a little bit earlier. And then I played Dark Souls 3. I liked that first, and then I kind of stopped after I got to like Pontiff or whatever. And then I saw this video at one point get recommended to me, and then well, actually no, wait, when? Maybe I just didn't like. I kind of thought I started playing it when it was kind of done being patched, but that must not be true, dude. I cannot remember, to be honest. Like maybe it got updated and I just can't remember. It's not like I was really like I wasn't seriously playing the game or anything. It was just a casual playthrough that I literally quit. But anyways, I saw this video and then it got me to come back and finish the game pretty much. But yeah, anyways, the strats from back in this day. So my first no hit run was at the end of Wait, no, I'm dumb, dude. I'm on the wrong year. Yeah. Okay, I started playing in 2017. No, not 2016. That makes way more sense. Yeah, so I started playing it like a year after this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I got the year mixed up, dude. Yeah, it was 2017. So, yeah, that makes way more sense. And so, yeah. It was a year after this. Anyways, I guess I should be, I should probably down patch the game while this is happening. So, okay, go online. And then I gotta run Steam. This is different. Like, I haven't down patched a game in a long time. Actually, maybe this was how I cannot remember. Okay, so we got to download. It's 104.1, regulation 108. Or sorry, was it 105.1? Yeah, it was 105.1. Was the exact patch. Was the DLC even out by then? 112 was the DLC. So yeah, there's simply no DLC on this. It can be kind of weird down patching to so far ago, but have I done Night Sorcery only? I haven't done Night Sorcery only, but yes, they are extremely good. Like, Night Comet is arguably one of the best spells in the whole game. So, what do I? Oh, oops, I messed up. But there's no DLC though, I guess, right? Or okay, looks like it's working. There we go. Okay, it's downloading. All right. And I'm not going to follow the exact level ups either. So wait, what is he leveling? That was Faith? That's Faith, right? Because luck and then int, dex, strength, Faith. But yeah, I'm not going to follow the exact exact levels and stuff. But yeah, maybe more like the upgrade levels and that sort of thing. But yeah, I remember watching his Gundyr kill and being like, man, it took me so long to kill Gundyr. Or like, took me a super long time to kill Gundyr just overall because I just like left the game on when I died and came back later and stuff. It's like, holy shit, he beat him in like 5 minutes or something. Okay, so he kills Vort first and then goes back. I mean, that damage is pretty fucking good, but it's +1 raw infuse for Vort. So yeah, the damage is crazy. Okay. So should I mean, how closely do I follow this? Like, should I go to the exact, like, pathing or... Same upgrades, weapons, boss route. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, because, like, I don't... Like, some of this stuff is just less efficient. Yeah, this one's from 2016, yeah. yeah, I'll follow the weapon upgrade and boss route. But for most of the... Well, but I think, if I remember correctly, the actual... DS3 no-hit, copy world's first no-hit, like same patch, same build, same strat / route. So I think what they want me to do is like Central Earthel this old way. Like for main... Not picking up any of the stuff here is interesting. but kind of for main main strategies through areas, I'll probably do the same thing, I guess. DS1 no-hit with Hobbs' original route. Yeah, that could be fun too. It could be the same kind of idea. The Hob original route. Yeah, every step must be exact. Come on, what's happening? Okay, the download's done. I forget what I have to do after that, but... I think did he sell Spook? I think he did. Wait, how did he bait this guy? I mean, I used to do literally all of these strats. Like, this used to be the route that I took, basically. Except, I mean, not with Raw Stora, though. It would have been with Sellsword. Oh, and he goes from here to get... Dude, this route is... it's so inefficient. I mean, it's not like it's... I mean, it's the first no-hit run in the game, so it's going to be, but... Like, compared to what we do now... Like, by now, on a real run, we're pretty much... We'd be fighting Abyss Watchers by now, almost, dude. On a normal route. Okay, well, I guess I should get... Like, I'll go from that bonfire, too, because why not? Like, I guess it's to avoid the Outrider, so... But yes, I mean, some of these strats we still do. Like, this is still the same thing that we do, for the most part. Wait, what? I wonder if he forgot the skulls, or... Oh, yeah, he forgot. Like, this strat, pretty much the exact same... Flynn's Clornthy. I guess, I mean, we can, you know what? We can do, well, I mean, I guess I won't do Dungeon Skip because he didn't, but, I mean, you could still do Dungeon Skip without Spook and stuff. And no bonfire in the middle. Yeah, because so you set up Red Tearstone coming back to Sage is why. Oh yeah, and then the so this is the strat, dude. I remember getting hit so many times trying this. I used to do this strat. I don't know if I did my first run and actually used it on that, but I probably did. I remember getting hit so many times doing this. Mana Rage, welcome back, dude. Probably write this down. Yeah, I lost so many runs trying to do what he's about to do. So what you do is you bait down this guy and then kill him using the fire. Unbelievably bad strat. But yeah, this is what I used to do this, man. Yep. That one, I lost many runs to that guy. There is actually a good way to do forward swamp, but you would instead jump up the side and then you can like parkour around to the backside. There's not really a super good reason to do it, but you can. So the run we're preparing for is someone requested a no hit run of DS3 using the same strats and route as the world's first run, which is this one. This is the world's first DS3 no hit run from almost 10 years ago. Oh yeah, I remember that too. You just go and kill him, dude. Yeah, this is reminding me of my first run, man. It's funny because I did basically, like I was saying, I did basically all of this stuff. It's just because I just copied what I saw. Oh yeah, and then you go around the bridge. Oh my god, dude. It's bringing me back to 2017, dude. Yeah, doing the swamp this way is just so much worse. And this is why I used to reset probably 80% of my runs in this area because of these strats and like, I don't know. No, I wasn't streaming in 2016, but I was in 2017. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, up ladder. Get all this stuff. Yeah, surely this is all consistent, nothing sketch. Like, I wonder if this run's actually going to be hard to get. I mean, you wouldn't think so, but... That's actually, that is kind of one thing that's underestimated about being one of the first or doing a no-hit run in the game early is just how much worse the route is compared to when... You know, like, if I go to do an Elden Ring no-hit run right now, it's like, holy shit, this run is so damn easy, dude. Like, but then if you look at the first routes and how bad they were, the degree of difficulty is so much higher, just simply because the route's so bad, you know? I did do the fire shot to kill Grew Demon on my DS3 80%. Yeah, I mean, pretty much a lot of this is going to look the same. Yeah, and I lost so many runs to it, dude. This damage should be solid. It's +4. Did he level up? I didn't see. I didn't see him level up, but I may have skipped it. Also, used to be a bunch of skips in Elden Ring that have been patched. Yeah, I guess, but that doesn't affect no hit at all. He's still only at 12 faith. Faith +4. What is the faith for? Like, I guess I don't know. What is that 12 faith for? Like, is that for? It must be for later in the run, surely. Oh, for the stat requirement. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Forgot about that. Okay, so kill Abyss Watchers. Okay. What is the path through here? Probably just... Yeah, plunge skeleton, okay. Oh, I guess it definitely would have gotten blood ring. And then this is probably the point at which he would go collect every large shard from Smoldering Lake before Wolnir, I'm guessing. He has a rat incident. He's gonna bait him across. Yep, Kartha's blood ring. I haven't gotten this in a while, dude. I haven't gotten this in years. What people do now for Kartha's blood ring is you just kind of like firebomb these guys. But yeah, this ring is actually insanely strong for no hit because it gives you plus, I think it's plus 3 iframes on a roll. So it goes from 13 to 16. Like, it's actually really a lot. Okay, so surely I remember how to get this safely. Even though I haven't gotten it in so long. Okay, sneak around the guy. Yeah, and now we go down the bridge. And we do large shard farm. Better way to do this is the other order as well. Like, it's better to go get the bonfire first and then backtrack through. Which I'll probably do it that way because it's just better. Unless I shouldn't, but it really, again, it just depends how exact I want this route to be, because this strat is also kind of bad. This is what I used to do. I used to do this also. I don't know. I mean, should I do the exact same thing? Maybe I should. Like, I don't even really remember how this works this way. No, this strat's consistent. It's just not very good. But I don't remember how to do it though. Yeah, and then he kills Worm for money, I guess. Oh yeah, I didn't write Blood Ring yet. Okay. Yeah, I think you just wait until the worm is idle and then until the ballista's shooting. Is that Shield of Want too? I think that was Shield of Want. Okay, then he gets a +6. Then surely trading. Yeah. Okay. No, this is just any percent, this run. Yep, trade Firebomb. Serpent Ring, I guess. Okay, 24 Endurance. Like, Raw is an insane pick for this run because this is pretty much the equivalent of doing an SL1 type run, but with stamina, pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure he just stays Raw the entire game. Yeah, Raw ass, dude. And it actually is just ass, pretty much. It's just so bad. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, even with like Red Tearstone and everything, I think he still only gets about like 300 damage a hit on Cinder or something like that. Like Twin Blades do, with that setup, would do 550 easy. Or at least 500 damage in L1. Wait, you'd think I could do the faster Wolnir, but I probably won't just to be safe, I guess. Like it should, how many hits is it? 3? No, wait, it's 4, right? You may have missed that first one. I mean, this damage is so bad, though, for +7. All right, Wolnir. And then we're going to Dancer. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. What did you just do?
Unknown by studying how others in the past have coped with the unforeseeable and the unpredictable.
Elfman, thanks so much, dude. Let's go, Matt. But yeah, see, like this is, it really does demonstrate the extra level of difficulty that these runs are when it's the first run or the people who are kind of pioneering the route. This run is so much harder than it is now, right? Like if you go do a DS3 no hit any percent and you're using Hidden Body, you're using Sellsword Twin Blade, you're using Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. You know the optimal upgrade levels for each boss. Like, you don't need to get a +9 for Sage, right? Who requested? It was who? It was right there, I guess. However you say that. All right, so Dancer. Not really much going on for Dancer, but he did just level all endurance. I mean, I'll follow the levels too, because why not? I mean, it's pretty much going to be like an SL1 type run, I guess. SL1 with endurance. Okay, Dancer down. See, like, even this is another thing that we never do. Like, you would never go to the garden anymore on any percent, because you can get chunks from the Pus of Man from the dragons. Oh, yeah, and there's one really sketchy strat, too. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 is up top. This is sketchy, man. This is just straight up not safe at all, but... Simply pray that the thrall doesn't follow you. Oh, man, and this strat, too. I remember this one. You can get a big meme where the knight just starts circling around. Yeah, the Circle Knight, dude. Surely skulls are used here. Can't say I remember the route here super well. Like, I think, yeah, drop down and then just bone back. But yeah, even that armor strat, like this armor strat is actually really insanely good. Because it avoids triggering the dragons. Like, actual insane find, whoever found that back in the day. That was not sketchy. But yeah, this is actually, I mean, running through here like this is consistent, so just got to do it correctly. No skulls here is not consistent, though. But... All right, red tier stone, chunks. What did you just buy? Faux, how's it going, dude? Roll Sam's look consistent. All right, we got a +9. All right, is it just more endurance here? That's a crazy round, dude. Actual crazy strats here. All right, now we go Sage. Red Tearstone. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think they knew how Sage spawns worked back then. Okay. Oh god, no way, dude. I'm not doing this. I don't want to do this, dude. This strat is asking to be killed. Oh boy, because like on SL1, you throw this firebomb to stun the dog, and then you would run and throw a skull right here. Oh god, dude. Okay, well. I don't know if I ever did this strat. Like mainly because when you're doing leveled runs and you get Dex, the dog gets one-shotted. Wow, that looks real bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one too. This isn't a terrible strat, I guess. It's because back at this point in time, they didn't know how to get skulls before deacons. I think. And so basically they're trying to conserve as many skulls as possible so that they can use it in phase 2. And their damage just also isn't very good, so you need like probably 2 or 3 at least. So that's the reason oh god. Oh no, they just dodged the giant. Oh god, I'm toast, man. This is really bad. Okay. This is genuinely going to be a hard run to get because of all these strats on it. Got Steam Online as well. Maybe I got to play with Steam Online for it. Get the run first. I mean, I might. I hope I do, but this could be a tough one though. Definitely. Yeah, no skulls phase 1. So they're just saving. They saved. Like I think Squilla did the exact same route. But maybe not. I don't know. Squilla may have used Twin Blades. I don't think so. I feel like. But yeah, they don't use skulls in phase 1, and so it's just this insane circle strat of just waiting. World's first DLC no-hit Nico Bellic run. Wait. Oh, interesting. He used a skull for the last one. Yeah, like the damage isn't bad if this was SL1, but it's not SL1. Okay. No Pontiff Beast. Oh my lord, I forgot about this one. Yeah, we we used to kill every single Earthal Knight, pretty much. I just bait them one by one, just fight them and kill. Now, this is where the real, like, infamous strat is, though. That I pretty much, I want to say I probably lost 30 to 40% of my runs on this section. Something like that. Here it is. The infamous Fire Witch section, dude. Like, we're likely gonna lose a run here or something, I'm guessing. Yeah, just simply run and then pray that Fire Trail either doesn't happen or just doesn't hit you. That's literally the whole strat. You just pray. that's actually the strategy. And right here, like, it's so sketch, man. The way Fire Trail, and like, Fire Trail just is completely inconsistent. It totally has a mind of its own, and there's not a reliable way to dodge it. And so I lost a great many runs there doing that same strat. Okay. What are we getting now? Oh, yeah, patches now, I guess. Yeah, and the worst part is, too, this route is very inefficient because of the +9 before deacons and all that stuff. So resetting to the Fire Witch is a good hour. Like, we are an hour and a half into this. So having a completely RNG running section at an hour and a half is very tough. No, shield only. I'm not gonna do shield only, at least as it's requested, because it kind of turned out to be not so good. But I might do dueling shields instead, like thrusting shield as a replacement. Oh yeah, in this part as well, you just run past the Fire Witch again. Oh yeah, see, this right here is why some of these runs are so hard to get at the start, when you just don't know the strategies, or don't have the best strats, basically. Yeah, I guess I have to play Steam all 9 because the invaders, yeah, just getting chased by the invader the whole time. Yeah, all this should be fairly normal, I think. Wait. Yeah, this is all kind of like normal. No dungeon skip strat. And he gets chased by the big rat, which is the problem. And you get rat cam. The classic rat cam, dude. Okay. I mean, this should be normal. I mean, I'm just going to do the normal Yorm strat, because doing it this way is not, like, getting super far away and stuff. I'm just going to do normal. Okay. It's funny when you look back on some of these runs, it's like, man, this is a miracle that this happened, but, so many attempts to get to this point, right? Oh, kind of weird dog strat here. Just different. It's pretty much the same idea, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exact same idea. Only 2 skulls, though.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi chat, is this Liv?
Surely live. Clapback, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. Also, Brother Mayo, thanks for the 33-month resub. Oh, shit, dude. He doesn't parry Pontiff either. I forgot he did that. But surely I remember this fight well. Holy shit, that damage is bad on the clone, dude. The damage is terrible. This is going to be a really hard run to get, dude. This is actually like +0 type run difficulty, at least, with RNG in it. This is that like consort combo pretty much. Okay. I thought he grabbed Shield of Want, but I guess he didn't. Or maybe he grabbed it but didn't use it. But I mean, it's just more endurance anyways, I guess. That doesn't really matter. What do you do here though? Slow walk? All right. I'm gonna level up the same way. Yeah, I mean, he goes Ron Fuse the entire game, so leveling up doesn't do anything anyways. So yeah, we're gonna go endurance. Okay, well, all this should be normal. Shouldn't be anything too crazy. I'm just gonna fight all just normally. Like, there's no strat here. So, yeah, setting up red tier stone every single time you get arrows. You got arrows again. Got arrows again. Yep. I remember this quite well. Like, it was only, like, it took a while before people realized that you can actually 100% avoid those by being the right distance away. But it is tricky to do, though. Like, if your timing's, if you're not, like, practiced up on it, like, I think last time I did no hit run in this, my timing was bad. But you need to be, like, already running past here by now. You gotta get right in close to the boss so that there's no chance to queue it up. I mean, that was actually pretty good. Oh, that was not. Also, no. Wait, okay, I guess this is still phase 1. All right. All right, straight to DSA. I honestly cannot remember the archive strats, dude. I think kill Sage. I think poison strat on the Sage, probably. Like red tier stone and poison on Sage, maybe. Damage is certainly starting to look a little rough, but it's still fine. Basically just SL1. But isn't that insane, right? Like, the first no-hit run in this game was literally harder than... Or maybe not literally harder, but it was pretty much the same difficulty as an SL1 playthrough. Wait, what? Okay, I guess it's not poison. I honestly have no idea what he does here. Oh boy. This is gonna like this run might take days to get, bro, at this rate. Dude, this is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. The soul spears flying past his face, getting stuck on a thrall. It is insane that he did this, dude. Now that I'm looking back at this, I mean, I've obviously watched this a few times before, but this is crazy stuff. Welcome to old strat no hit runs, basically, right here, dude. Okay, Skull's here. Only one, though. Oh, yeah, dodge past the knights. No, it's definitely not Nico Bellic level, realistically, but... And then he's probably going to go get the slab down here. No, it's definitely not Nico Bellic level. But imagine, like, the thing with this type of run, though, is... Imagine the... It's just so intense, right? Because it's so much RNG. And so think about the relief. Like, when you do runs and everything is 100% calculated, and... Which is how I try to do my runs at this point. Like, everything is... Everything's consistent and it's 100% calculated. You just simply execute and you get the run. Compared to... Like, that compared to this is just... It's totally different levels, right? Because this, it's like... You don't know if you're going to survive the next section. Because it's just straight up RNG, pretty much. So... Like, at least when you get the run, the feeling is just insane. But that's pretty much it. All right, red tear stone. Like, in the chat, also is just going insane as well. Like, they're just shitting their pants. Actually, that's what someone just said, but... Oh, yeah, that was some low HP on that one, dude. I wonder what the damage is looking like. His cam's blocking the number, but I'm guessing it's probably like 300 damage a hit, which is about 60% of Twin Blade damage by this point. Okay, I'm not going to do... Like, there was also a strat that they used to do with Karthus Bloodring, where on every single teleport, they would just dodge it the exact same way. Also, he probably doesn't do Fog Wall strat here either, I'm guessing. Which is, I mean, it's fine. You don't need it. Fog Wall strat is definitely easier, though. Like, pretty much every teleport, they would just roll forward and to the right. You wouldn't react to anything. You would just roll forward and to the right, just like that. And with Bloodring, you are able to dodge every attack, but it just, you know, obviously, you don't want to be just, like, rolling and praying. Okay. This is crazy, dude. And I think our red tear stone in the... Yeah. All right, and then Cinder. So we're good. Wait, I guess I didn't...
Maybe.
Did he just level up more endurance?
Best nut ever.
I guess I missed it. Saitam, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Please load. Did he level up? Like, maybe he just got 40 endurance and just stopped leveling. Because he's definitely got souls. $40 endurance, and that is it. Just straight up 40 endurance. The endurance only run. 40 endurance and 12 faith. Okay. And then he no-hit Cinder. And then the the classic reaction, dude. I have no audio.
I did it.
Yes.
Fucked. Get fucking fucked, man. Holy shit. I did it.
Yep.
I did it.
Okay. Well, I guess let me get the rest of this set up. Fuck, dude. This is even like worse than I remember. I guess I'll also you know, it's funny how the idea for some runs sounds good until you start actually doing it. Because when someone requested this, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's a pretty fun idea." And then I watch, it's like, "Holy shit, dude! This is gonna take me a while to get because I'm gonna get hit by Fire Trail again." Okay, I'm calling it OG. It's kind of a long. People like no one's gonna know what this means anyways, even if I take out the route part. So I'm just gonna do it. So it fits better. All right, the original.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so what else do I have to do for down patch? Turn off auto update. Where's auto update setting? Why is there not just like turn off auto update? JD Mays, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Craps, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Change dangerous parts? Nah, I think that's kind of part of it, I guess, right? But how do why can I not turn off auto updates for this game? YouTube refresh? Oh yeah, good. Oh yeah, good call. Okay, restarting YouTube really quick, you guys. All right, starting a timer. Okay, well, I guess the only thing I can do is turn off automatic updates and